and Sundays for all-you-can-eat chicken and dumplings. That's JR's Bar and Grill. Once you enter Belgrade, it's a quarter mile to your right. You can't miss it. Call for more information at 766-8491. That's 766-8491. Dine in or carry out. And don't forget to like them on Facebook at JR's Bar and Grill. That's JR's Bar and Grill, where they treat you like family.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
JR's Bar and Grill is now open at 7 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday for breakfast.
Bellevue Valley Nursing in Bellevue wishes everyone a very merry holiday season. For over 20 years, Bellevue Valley Nursing has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. Located 5 miles past the Bellevue School, visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. All of your friends at Bellevue Valley Nursing gladly wish a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all their employees, Bellevue's clients, and all families enjoying another Christmas season in our community.
Jade Home Care Services in Bellevue wishes everyone a very Merry Christmas and a holiday season. For 4 years, Jade Home Care Services has been providing the utmost professional, loving care to their clients. Jade Home Care Services provides in-home services for the elderly and disabled with services like professional care, personal care, advanced care, homemaker chores, respite care, and authorized nurse visits. Jade Home Care is located at 2370 Highway 21 in Bellevue. Visit them soon for a tour or call them at 697-1190 for more information. All of your friends at Jade Home Care Services gladly wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all their employees. Jade Home Care's clients and all their families enjoying another Christmas season in our communities.
Hunger can't wait anymore, and the search for a good meal is over. At Hub's Pub and Grill in Von Terre, your family non-smoking restaurant with a variety of food choices. For the lunchgoer, check out great sandwiches like the Hub's Italiano, BLTs, Reubens, Philly cheesesteaks, along with pulled pork or catfish sandwiches, pizzas, wings, cheeseburgers, and great appetizers like peel and eat shrimp, fried mushrooms and green beans, along with sweet potato fries, loaded tater tots, or pulled pork nachos. Looking for more? Dinner never sounded so good than Hub's Pub and Grill. The juiciest steaks from the New York strip to the ribeye, and you just can't go wrong with their great blackened chicken, hand-breaded catfish, shrimp scampi pasta, and the unforgettable center-cut marinated pork chops. Your stomach has never been so happy until you get to Hub's Pub and Grill in Von Terre. Don't forget, Hub's is big enough for your next event. Book now or make a to-go order by calling 573-358-9098. For kitchen hours and daily specials, go to hubspubandgrill.com.
The North County School District wants to wish good luck to every school participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. North County School is proud of their Raiders, and they wish them the best of luck in their high school sports. Good luck, everyone, in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. This message sponsored by the North County School District.
Are you afraid your tires won't get you through the rough winter that is just ahead? Well, come see Rob at R&K Tires at the intersection of 8, O, and U just outside of Potosi by the water tower. They have over 2,000 used tires in stock as well as new tires for any vehicle. They also do alignments up to 26 inches on the new alignment machine. The best deals around happen at R&K Tires. Come and see today. R&K Tires are open Monday through Friday 8 to 5 and Saturday 8 to 12. Call them at 573-438-TIRE for more information. That's 573-438-8473 or find them on Facebook at R&K Tire.
Girls' third place game as we are at the half. It's our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime recap. Right now, the number 7 seed, Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, are leading the 5 seed, Potosi Lady Trojans, here at the half. A score of 32-28. Right now, it is all the Black Cats as they've been really tough on defense to try to get around here. Potosi having a hard time down below, and especially on the rebound. Fredericktown has scoring for Annabeth Phillips. She has 2 threes and 8 total points. No free throws, no fouls. Paige Gotze, the junior, has 9 total points. She's 3 of 3 from the line with 1 personal foul. Raylan Dye, the sophomore, has 4 points, 2 of 2 from the line, 3 personal fouls. Ellie Jensen has 7 total points. She's 3 of 6 from the line, 1 personal foul. Callista Francis, the freshman, has 4 points, no free throws, no fouls. Abby Clark with no points but 2 personal fouls. Lady Cats committed 17 fouls in the first half. Potosi Lady Trojans, Megan Clapp with 6. Both of those are 3-pointers, no free throws, no fouls. Camilo with 3. That's a 3-pointer, no free throws, 1 foul. Mackenzie Adams, a freshman, has 2. No free throws, no fouls. Also, Allie Golden has 9 total points. She is 3 of 5 from the line, 1 personal foul. And Macy Knott has 6 points, no free throws, 2 fouls. Jenna Haynes has 2 points from the free throw line, none missed, 1 personal foul. Also 1 personal foul goes to Sierra Kay with no points. Potosi committed 16 fouls in the first half to Fredericktown 7. At the end of 1, Potosi was down by 2, 19-17. And the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats have been able to hold it to a pretty close ball game here in the second quarter as we head into halftime. It's our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime recap. 431-7800 at the Fairgrounds exit. Crown Motors, it's the big push to the end of 2014. Visit Crown Motors just off of Highway 67 at the Fairgrounds exit. Again, 431-7800.
Crown Motors presents
The Big Finish of 2014.
That's right, voiceover guy. Crown Motors is about to make Santa's job easier to get that new vehicle you want under the tree.
The Big Finish of 2014.
2015 Chrysler Town and Caravans have $1,000 rebate.
The Big Finish of 2014.
2015 Chrysler 200s, 0% financing for 84 months and a $500 rebate.
The Big Finish of 2014.
2015 Dodge Darts, Jeep Patriots, and Jeep Compass, 2.9% financing for 84 months and a $500 rebate. Don't miss the big finish of 2014 at Crown Motors.
Hey, that's my line.
Sorry, voiceover guy.
I'll let it slide. This time.
Crown Motors, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. Call 431-7800. Take it home, voiceover guy.
That's the end of the script. We're done here. I'm on my coffee break.
Hi, folks. This is Michael Marlar, co-owner and operator of the Market at Terre de Lac, located just 5 miles west of Bonne Terre on Highway 47, just inside the Terre de Lac entrance. Weekend breakfast has always been special in this neck of the woods, and we take it seriously at the market. I'm not really sure what makes our breakfast stand out above the rest in the area, or what makes us the perfect place to meet, but I sure have a few reasons to brag about it. I always know that I'm pulling into the market when I can smell the bacon frying from the guard shack, and I get a call from our neighbors down the road asking, "Is breakfast ready?" It's one thing to serve a meal, but it's totally different when you own the meal. Our eggs are the freshest, our hash browns can be the crispiest. I relish the fact that our Ozark Pride ham steak served with 2 eggs, hash browns, and toast is the most popular. It always has been my favorite. Certainly I'm proud of our colossal pancakes, phenomenal French toast, sausage patties that are seasoned to perfection, and the fluffiest baked biscuits and gravy, peppered to perfection with just the right amount of sausage that will make your eyes water. I encourage you to pull up a seat and share a meal at our table. We don't taste like a restaurant, we taste like home. Welcome home. That's the Market at Terre de Lac. Call us for our specials at 358-1133 or like us on Facebook.
And welcome back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hill Central in our girls' third place game. It is right now the number 7 seed Fredericktown Lady Black Cats up over the Potosi Lady Trojans, 32-28. Next broadcast, boys' third place, Arcadia Valley Farmington. Earlier on this morning, it was the Consolation Championship. DeSoto beat out St. John's 39. In the boys' consolation, it was North County over Perryville, 62-59. And we're underway here in quarter number 3 with 7:50 to play, third quarter. Thanks for joining us on the Dawkins Radio Network. (28-32) the score with 7:45 to play in the third. And right side, that'll be Phillips to Gotze at the top of the key. To Jensen underneath. Raylan Dodd trying to fight to the outside. And the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats are on the prowl, 32-28. Here's a 2-point bucket underneath for Ellie Jensen. Make it sink. It's good to go. Jensen's 2-point bucket is good. At the line to shoot is Macy Knott. Ellie Jensen at the line. The foul was on Macy Knott. Ellie Jensen's at the line, and she's now 4 of 7 from the free throw line with 10 total points. And down comes the Potosi Lady Trojans, 35-28. It's the Fredericktown Lady Cat lead here, lead just into quarter number 3. Inside pass, Ellie Golden's having a hard time on the double team. Kicked it back at the top. And at the top of the key, good. Megan Clapp 3. Now 9 points for Clapp, and it's a 35-31 ball game with 6:38 to play here in the third.
Boy, Megan Clapp can really shoot from out there.
Can she, though?
She's got a really good shot.
A 4-point ball game right now. And the ball goes out of bounds. 6:27 to play in the ball game. Here in the third quarter, it's a 35-31 score right now. Fredericktown's Ellie Jensen in the lane, kicks it back out. Phillips, left side to Francis in the left corner. The freshman works around the outside.
Potosi now inbound the ball. Paige Gotze gonna come back up to the top of the key. She's gonna try to find something to do. Gives it out to Annabeth Phillips. She's gonna drive, dishes it down low. That's gonna be, in and out there for Callista Francis. Had an open shot at the bucket, not able to convert though. Potosi now on the run. Ball back up top to Clapp. She's gonna pass it down low. Foul. I think the foul this time is gonna be on the 24, Ellie Jensen. That is going to be on Abby Clark. I'm sorry. So Abby Clark now with 3 personal fouls. Paige Gotze now brings the ball down floor real slow. Going to give it out to Annabeth Phillips. She comes up to the top of the key trying to work the ball down into the post, and that's going to be a foul on Potosi. Paige Gotze that time trying to get the ball down low, unable to. Foul's going to go on number 32 for Potosi. That's Macy Knott. That's bad news. That's going to be her 4th team foul, or 4th personal foul. So Macy Knott in foul trouble early here in the second half. Not good for Potosi. A pretty big part of their offense is Macy Knott. Potosi now to inbound the ball. They're down 4. Megan Clapp gives it up top. Going to get the ball back. She's going to bring it across the timeline. Clapp now with the ball at the top of the key. She's going to give it off to Camillo. Down low. That's going to be the 22 of Allie Golden, and she's got another 2 points. Great read that time by Allie Golden as she picks up another 2 for Potosi, and now this is a 2-point ball game. All of a sudden, Potosi's back in it. Fredericktown now having trouble controlling the ball. Ellie Jensen trying to get down into the post. She's unable to. Got to kick it back out. Annabeth Phillips has the ball. Abby Clark now with the ball down low. She's going to fire up a shot. No good. Rebound that time by Allie Golden. Allie now brings the ball down the floor for Potosi. Gives it back up to Megan Clapp. She's got the ball at the top of the key. Going to give it over to Camillo. Camillo now gives it back up. Gets the ball right back, though. She's kind of trapped over there on the right wing. Has to give it back to Megan Clapp. Now the shot over to the number 33 of Bethany Gillum. And that's going to not go in, but tip back up for Potosi and in. Not sure who got credit for that one. I think Mackenzie Adams did, and that's going to be her 4th points. Right back down the floor comes Ellie Jensen, though, and says, I'm going to get 2 points. She takes them away. Fredericktown now back up 2. Game's starting to get very interesting here in the third quarter. Potosi with one of their best players now in foul trouble, has to sit on the bench. this becomes a 2-point ball game, and they're trying to keep up with Fredericktown. Number 20 of Adams comes in. Potosi now has Mackenzie Adams on the left-hand side. She's got an open shot. She's not going to take it. Gives it back up to Clapp. Back over to her. She's going to take this one, though. No good. Just a little short. Rebounded, though, by Potosi's number 22, Allie Golden, and fired back up. Not good, though. Comes down on the other side, and there's going to be a foul on Potosi on the rebound. Fredericktown now has the ball. Allie Golden now picks up her second foul of the game. Paige Gotze dribbles down in there, has to fire a random pass out there. Not good for the Fredericktown Black Cats, though, as the Potosi Trojans come down the floor, unable to convert, but they do get the foul. 35 of Jenna Haynes that time gets the ball off the steal, comes down the floor in transition and unable to connect, but gets fouled. She's going to shoot 2. Foul that time on Paige Gotze. Paige Gotze now with 3 fouls in this game. That's 3 total team fouls for both teams now here in the second half already. First free throw by Jenna Haynes was good. Second one here, not going to go through, though. Jenna Haynes now 4-5 from the line, has 3 points. Fredericktown now has the ball, comes down. Paige Gotze has it. They're up 1 point. 37-36 here, 3 minutes left in the third quarter. And Paige Gotze is looking for a way to score. She dribbles down in, dishes it back out to Annabeth Phillips, and that's going to be a shot right off the front of the rim, but goes over the backboard. Potosi's going to get the ball back here. Inbound from Adams. Goes to Camillo, back to Adams. Back up top to Ellie Jensen. Sorry, Allie Golden. She's going to dribble down into the middle of the lane, and she's going to pick up another foul on Fredericktown, a blocking foul this time coming. Foul's going to be on Raylan Dodd. Now Raylan Dodd has 4 fouls. Another producing player for the Fredericktown Black Cats. Allie Golden now. She's going to shoot 1-1 from the line. 2 shots coming here. First shot, no good. Allie Golden now 2 of 4 from the free throw line. She has 9. She's going to get another shot, though. It wasn't a 1-1. She's going to get 2 shots here. Allie Golden fires the second one up. That's not good either. Not what Potosi needed, as they're only down 1. She only had to hit 1 to tie this game. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Fredericktown now has the ball. Inbound's going to go to Gotze. She's going to take her time coming down the floor now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Paige Gotze got the ball. She's going to go down the right side of the lane, takes it herself, and goes all the way to the rack with it, lays it in. Paige Gotze picks up 2 points. Very aggressive young player is Paige Gotze. Only a junior. She plays big. Camillo now having a little trouble with Potosi Trojan ball. Finally gets it back out to Megan Clapp. Now Potosi can move the ball a little. She was almost trapped there for a second. Gives it off to Allie Golden. She goes down the left-hand side, and she puts in 2. So Allie Golden, Paige Gotze going back and forth right now. 1 minute 54 left in the third. Paige Gotze up on the right wing. She's going to dish it down low. That's Ellie Jensen. No good there for her. Ellie Jensen, I thought, was fouled, but they're not going to call it that time. Fredericktown still retains the ball. She goes to the rack again, and Ellie Jensen's not going to be fouled once again down there. But they say the ball went off Potosi, so Fredericktown still has the ball. Paige Gotze now on the baseline getting ready for an inbound. Paige Gotze goes up to the top of the key. That's Annabeth Phillips. Back down to Gotze in the corner. She's going to drive the lane. Lays another one up. That one no good, though. A little strong that time. Ball pulled down that time by the number 35, Jenna Haynes, and she held it to her stomach and started twisting with it. Fredericktown all over. They're going to call a foul on Paige Gotze, though. Fourth personal foul here on Paige Gotze. That's going to be their 5th team foul already here in the second half. Fredericktown's main player now in a little trouble. And she's going to have to go sit on the bench. Potosi turns the ball over. Not sure what that was. They're going to call a carry on that. She didn't even dribble the ball. But anyways, Fredericktown now has the ball. Ellie Jensen going to inbound here to Annabeth Phillips. Annabeth Phillips comes down the floor. She's got a lot of work to do by herself, as Paige Gotze had to take a seat on the bench with 4 fouls. Fredericktown now looking for a way to get the ball down in the lane. Gives it off to the number 42. That's Callista Francis. She's unable to retain the ball, though. That ball goes out of bounds. Ball's going to stay down here, though, and Fredericktown's going to keep it. Annabeth Phillips now to inbound the ball. Gives it off to the left side. Finally gets it in. Having a little trouble retaining the ball, though. Finally gets it under control, and Annabeth Phillips comes back in and gets it. Macy Knott out there. She's going to give it off to Callista Francis, and she's going to be fouled by the Potosi Trojans. That foul going to be on Allie Golden.
Still a close ball game, just a 1-point game right now. 39-38 the score with 54 seconds to play here in the girls' third-place game.
And what we're seeing now, Aaron, though, is a lot of these players getting in foul trouble. You know, both teams have 5 team fouls already in this third quarter, you know, at the very beginning of this first half. Not good for either team. Macy Knott's on the bench now, I think. Let's see, Paige Gotze sitting down with 4. Macy Knott's got 4. So, I mean, that's a bad thing for both teams right now.
Got some key players and some foul trouble. Our next broadcast will be our Arcadia Valley Farmington boys third-place game. 36.7 seconds to play here in the girls' third quarter, third-place game, 39-38. And it's the Potosi Lady Trojans on the offense.
Megan Clapp brings the ball back down, going to feed it back down into Allie Golden, but she's going to be tangled up with a little bit, and that ball's going to go out on Fredericktown. Potosi now keeps the ball. Camillo's going to have to inbound it from the baseline right in front of the Potosi cheerleaders. Gives it in to Megan Clapp, who fires an immediate 3. That's no good, but rebounded by Potosi and put back up, and she's going to be fouled and go to the line. Camillo that time, I believe, was the one that was fouled. No, that's going to be the number 20, I'm sorry, of Mackenzie Adams. Mackenzie Adams trying to go to the hole. She was fouled. Foul that time, though, on the number 22 of Rachel Hamilton. Rachel Hamilton picks up her first personal foul in this ball game. As Mackenzie Adams makes her first free throw, that's going to tie this ball game up. Potosi now her second free throw, and Potosi all of a sudden has the lead. So with 2 free throws, Mackenzie Adams puts the Potosi Trojans in the lead for the first time in this ball game. Annabeth Phillips comes down now. No Paige Gotze to go to. She's sitting down with foul trouble. Gives it off to the left side. Comes back to Knott. Ball comes in to Megan Clapp now. She's going to fire one up from deep just because it was just getting ready to buzz off. So Megan Clapp throws one up. It's no good. That's going to be the end of our third quarter here at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Score now 40-39. The Potosi Trojans now have the lead on the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. We'll be right back after this.
The most wonderful time of year to gather with friends and family. What better place to gather than Crown Valley at Engler Park? A beautiful facility located close to the heart of St. Francis County in Engler Park. See what you've been missing Thursday through Saturday during our 5 to 7 p.m. happy hour. Come enjoy a variety of Crown Valley wines, cocktails, and select Crown beers, along with snacks and finger foods, just $10 per person. Great gift ideas for Christmas in the retail merchandise area, with big savings on select items where you can buy one and get one free. Crown Valley at Engler Park is perfect for your private party, birthdays, anniversaries, bridal showers, bachelorette parties, or a fun girls' day. Book now by calling 756-7132 or stop in during their regular business hours, Thursday through Saturday, 12 to 7 p.m. and Sunday, 11 to 6 p.m. Fun and laughter, close to home, Crown Valley at Engler Park, 756-7132.
Welcome back to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hill Central for our girls' third place game. Right now, it's a 1-point ball game where Potosí's up 40-39, but it hasn't always been that way. It's been really a Fredericktown game all the way up to the very end of the third quarter.
Yeah, and Fredericktown's had the lead pretty much this entire game. Potosí's got really close, but a couple of key free throws there by Mackenzie Adams. She hits 2 for 2 from the line. That gives Potosi the lead now, 40-39.
Be sure to join us for our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game report. We'll talk to either head coach Scott Davis of Fredericktown or head coach Matt Bradley of Potosi about this performance here and who will be named the third-place girls and fourth-place girls of the 59th annual tournament, as the turnover is going to go to Potosi.
Potosi now has the ball again. Camillo is going to take the ball. She's getting it past the timeline. Gives it off to Mackenzie Adams. She's about to be trapped right there. No, gives the ball off. Jenna Haynes gets that back to Camillo and goes across the half-court line. Mackenzie Adams not able to get to it. Potosi going to turn this ball over. Fredericktown now has the ball. Paige Gotze back in the ball game for the Lady Black Cats. She's playing with 4 fouls. She's got to be careful. Comes into Annabeth Phillips. Annabeth Phillips comes down. She's top of the key. Looking for something to do with the ball. Paige Gotze's on the left-hand side. She's got it now. Gotze dribbles in, fires up a shot. Little strong that time, no good. Rebound that time by Jenna Haynes. Jenna Haynes gives it off to Mackenzie Adams, and Potosi is back on the move. Back down to their side of the floor. Ooh, big pass there by Jenna Haynes. She fires it down low, trying to hit Allie Golden. Unable to do it, though. They turn the ball over. Paige Gotze now has the ball. Fredericktown back on offense. Gotze comes around the pick, gets picked up by the other defender. Still got the ball, coming back out to the top of the key. She's going to take a step back, let things calm down. Offense gets set up. Black Cats back on the move again. Gotze fires from 3, no good. That's going to be a little short. Rebounded by Abby Clark, though, and kicked back out to Annabeth Phillips. She's got the ball. She kicks it out to the right wing. That's Paige Gotze. She fires another 3, no good, short again. Ball's going to be almost rebounded by the number 42 of Callista Francis and swatted away by the Potosi Trojans, so Fredericktown retains the possession of the ball. They're going to have to inbound underneath the goal. Paige Gotze fires it way deep out there. Annabeth Phillips catches it. She's up at the top now. Offense gets set up. Annabeth Phillips dishes it off to Ellie Jensen. Ellie Jensen now driving the lane. Unable to keep control of the ball, though. Stolen that time by Mackenzie Adams. Potosi Trojans now charging. Gives it back off to the top. That's going to be the number 33 of Bethany Gillum. That pass thrown, intercepted, though. Paige Gotze on the break. She fires up another layup, no good. Annabeth Phillips there to help her, though. Picks up the rebound, and she's going to be fouled. Bad foul that time for Potosi. Emily Camillo, she's going to pick up her second. That's going to be the 16th foul of this half.
And you know, in the game against Park Hills, Emily had no fouls, but she also had 3 fouls in the game against St. John.
Yeah, and she's been pretty quiet in this game here, but now Annabeth Phillips for 3, and that's a little strong. Ellie Jensen picks up the rebound, gives it off to Abby Clark. She fires up a shot, and that's good. Abby Clark now. She's got 2 points in this game finally. Fredericktown back up on top, 41-40 on the Trojans.
And Abby's not somebody who puts up a lot of points, Sam, but she's really important underneath that goal on the rebound.
Yeah, and she's been important in this game right here, but she's had a little bit of foul trouble and had to sit for a while here in the very beginning of the second half. Allie Golden that time fires up a 3 from the free throw line, no good. She gets a rebound, fires another one, no good, and that's put back in. That's going to be Camillo. She fires another one back up, and they finally get to 2 points. Potosi now in the lead, 42-41 now.
5 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Next broadcast will be the boys' third place game. It'll be Arcadia Valley and Farmington, the battle of the 5 and 6 seed.
Annabeth Phillips now over to Paige Gotze, and she's going to be fouled. Bethany Gillum that time a little bit aggressive trying to go after the ball, and she picks up the foul, but that's only going to be her first foul of the ball game.
Been a pretty neck-and-neck game all the way. I mean, at the end of one, it was a 2-point ball game, 19-17, Fredericktown led. At the half, it was a 4-point ball game. Lady Black Cats were up by 4, 32-28.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just been keep-up mode basically for Fredericktown. They've kept up, or Potosi, I'm sorry, and they've kept up this entire game. They got to make sure that they don't let this one get away from them.
Coming up, our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show will be joined down in the court in front of the scores table by either head coach Matt Bradley of Potosi or Scott Davis of Fredericktown. Our winning coach interview brought to you by Hoods Discount Home Center.
Gotzi's second free throw, good. She's now 6 of 6 from the free throw line. She has 12 points and 12 big two big free throws right there, because that gives Fredericktown the lead again, 43-42. So back and forth we go. Potosi charges back down the floor. Allie Golden's going to pick up a foul. She's going to the line.
That's going to be on Ellie Jensen of Fredericktown. Ellie's going to pick up her third personal foul. That sends back to Allie Golden, who's very committed at the free throw line, doing very well, as she always does. In the game against Park Hills, she only went to the free throw line once and missed one. And she doesn't have to put up a lot of free throws, but she does pretty good there overall. Made both of them this go around. Makes it a 44-43. Potosi Lady Trojan leading the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats by 1 point with 4.5 to play here in the fourth quarter.
And Gotzi's got the ball back now up at the top of the key. She's looking to attack this Trojan defense and does. Drives down the lane, fires up a shot, and she's going to draw the foul. So Paige Gotzi now goes back to the free throw line. She's shooting 6 for 6 tonight. She hasn't missed a free throw yet.
18 fouls for Fredericktown, 8 on Potosi, so it's been pretty evenly foul-wise. But, you know, there's some players that have more fouls than others, and that's going to cause, you know, Scott Davis and Matt Bradley to, you know, pull out some of their more key players just to save them off the foul line. And at the line shooting is Gotzi, and she ties it up and she makes her free throw. Now a 44 all ball game.
Yeah, and Paige Gotzi now 7 for 7 from the free throw line. So great free throw night for her, and some big ones too. And there's her 8th. So now 8 for 8 from the free throw line. A very impressive night for her.
Auto Center's Bonne Terre player of the game immediately following our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show. In the lane is Golden for 2. Missed it and rebounded by Jensen of the Lady Black Cats. 45-44. Right now, Fredericktown up by 1. Gotzi thought about a 3. Gets it back to Phillips at the top. Gotzi takes a little right-handed dribble. She's at the center of the court. 4 minutes to play in the ball game. 45-44 as the number 7 leads the number 5. Gotzi has to fight for it. Comes into the baseline. Missed it. Rebounded on the left baseline by Callista Francis, and a foul's called on Potosi.
And this whole game, Gotzi's played very well. She's got 12 points. You know, she's done very well. But she's looked a little out of control to me, especially when she's driving down towards the bucket. She looks like she's just a little out of control, and she's not taking good shots.
9th team foul now for Potosi, and the second personal on freshman Mackenzie Adams, and this is going to send back to the line Callista Francis. Callista misses her free throw, and it's the first time she's been to the free throw line in the ballgame. 3:45 to play here in the ballgame. 45-44 the score. Our next broadcast, boys' third place game. Arcadia Valley and Farmington, a battle of the 5 and 6 seed. AV the 5, Farmington the 6. Arcadia Valley last night in the semis beat out by Potosi 59-62. Farmington in the second semis beat out by 10 over Park Hills. Rebels got them over the night 60-50. That matches up AV and Farmington in that third place matchup. That'll be next, followed by the girls championship, followed by the boys championship. It'll be 24 total broadcasts over a 5-day period as we started Friday morning at 10 o'clock in the a.m. with 8 games. We brought you 4 girls first round games, 4 boys first round games, and a 2-point layup missed on by Allie Golden. Rebounded though underneath the baseline, directly underneath by Jenna Haynes. She tried to put it back up, missed it, but draws the foul off the Lady Black Cats. This is going to be team foul now number 9 for Fredericktown. Annabeth's going to pick up her first of the ball game. Haynes is going to go to the free throw line. 45-44, and it's back to a tie ball game at 45 all after Jenna Haynes makes her free throw. Jenna now shooting 5 of 6 from the line, has 4 total points. 3:02 to play in this one, 45 all your score. At the line still to shoot is Jenna Haynes of Potosi. Second free throw also up. That gives Haynes 5 points now and is 6 of 7 from the line, and it's 46-45. Potosi Lady Trojans leading this one by 1 point.
Paige Gotzi now with the ball at the top of the key. She's looking for something to do with the ball. Going to give it back out to Ellie Jensen, who gives it to Annabeth Phillips. Fredericktown now moving the ball very well. Back out to Annabeth Phillips. She's at the three-point. Thought about it. Shot fake. No. Going to dish it down low. That's going to be the number 42, Callista Francis. Shoots once. No good. Gets her own rebound. The second one, she's going to get fouled. So she's going to the line to shoot 2 points now for Fredericktown.
46-45 is the score right now. The foul will be the 4th personal now for Potosi Trojan, Allie Golden.
Which is a not good thing for Potosi because Allie Golden now and Macy Knott both with 4 personal fouls in this basketball game.
Golden now commits the 10th team foul for the Trojans, and the first free throw from Callista Francis was up and good. She is now 1 of 2 from the line, and the second one also good. Make her 2 of 3 with 5 points, and it's a 46-47 ball game right now. 2.5 to play here in the 4th quarter. Ball goes out of bounds there on the right baseline. Stops the clock with 2.5 to play in the 4th. Other exciting games from earlier on this morning. In the Consolation Girls Championship, it was DeSoto over St. John, 72-49. Here's a right side three. Missed on by Mackenzie Adams, rebounded by Fredericktown. In the boys Consolation, it was North County over Perryville in the championship, 62-59. North County winning the Consolation title. And in the boys' 5th place game, it was St. Genevieve. A final of 60-47 over the Hillsboro Hawks. And Paige Gotze for 2. Puts one up, making it 49-46. Lady Cats now go up by 3. As we see the Arcadia Valley Tigers in the tunnel. And a whistle timeout, Matt Bradley, after a 2-point bucket. And with 1:51 to play in the 4th quarter, we'll take a timeout with them. Right now it's the number 7 leading the number 5, Fredericktown over Potosi. We're back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in a quick 30.
Farmington Creative Arts on H Highway in Farmington offers dance and gymnastic classes along with competitive and recreational classes. You can also book your child's birthday party at Farmington Creative Arts. They feature an open gym for your children and so much more. A fully trained staff will take your child through each and every step of their dance and gymnastics classes. Call anytime for information at 760-0560. That's 760-0560. Family owned on H Highway in Farmington. Best of luck, everyone, in the Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Farmington Creative Arts.
Back here to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hills Central. Quarter number 4 with 1:51 to play. 49-48 is the score right now. It's the number 7 seed leading by 2 points. And we're underway here in the final part of this ball game.
Gotze now gives it off to Annabeth Phillips, who hits a 3. So now a 4-point ball game. And Fredericktown now back up on top by 4. Huge 3-pointer that time by Annabeth Phillips.
And that was an awesome shot.
She's got 13 points now. Annabeth Phillips has been just as big in this game as Paige Gotze has been.
I want to say we're working out a couple of real quick technical problems. Had a few things we were working out, but seems like all is good here at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Watch this live on YouTube.com with a live scoreboard brought to you by Signs, etc. It's pretty neat to know that you can go back and watch the previous day's broadcast. I think people are really going to enjoy sharing that and rewatching it. I know athletes are going to be able to use that, make a sports highlight tape of it or whatever. You don't have to worry about any copyrights on that. You can go ahead and use it for sports highlights or anything else you'd like. Available live at our YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com in the search field. Type in KDKZ18. That'll pull up our live video stream available right now. We'll have our next 3 broadcasts available online as well, so be sure to check that out. 95 seconds to play in this one. 52-48 is the score. Down comes the Potosi Lady Trojans after Paige Gotze hit that big 3. What about a game changer for Fredericktown? Way to really put some air in their sails as they head through the 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it's a 52-48 ball game, and that gave them a 4-point lead. Paige Gotze with a huge 3-point shot there for Fredericktown.
Coming up, it'll be our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show. Here's a right side 3 and a whistle timeout, Matt Bradley. That one was huge for Macy Knott.
And Macy Knott now with 9 points. She's been kind of quiet scoring-wise
Oh,
in
absolutely.
this basketball game compared to what I walked into the last time I saw her. But, wow, what a shot that time by Macy Knott. 51-52 pulls Potosi back to within one.
Finally got that basement done, huh?
Yeah, the base is now officially the new man cave. Took a little bit, but here it is.
I noticed the floor. That must have set you back a bit.
Not at all. Called Gary at Gross Waterproofing. He did it fast, fixed the cracks in the existing walls and floor, and acid stained it. And the best part, I barely had to crack open my wallet.
Really?
Okay, so my jokes aren't that great, but the man cave is.
Call Gary at Gross Waterproofing today at 573-330-2389 for a free estimate today. That's Gross Waterproofing, 330-2389.
A 1-point ball game, 52-51, with just a minute 14 to play. It's the number 7 seed and the number 5 seed battling it out for a third-place title here from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse, live on the Dawkins Radio Network. Live streaming available at youtube.com. Tell your friends, neighbors, out-of-town family they can watch the next broadcast, the boys' third place, the girls' championship, and the boys' championship, all live at youtube.com. Brought to you by Katie Casey, Channel 18, and down comes Paige Gotze on the inbound. They got a 1-point lead here after Macy Knott hit that big right wing three. Underneath, Phillips gets it down to Dodd. Triple team foul is going to be called on Potosi. This is going to send Dodd back to the line, and this is going to be foul on Adams, the freshman. Gets now her third personal. This is team foul number 12. And the free throw line is Raylan Dodd. Raylan misses the first free throw, and the free throws are really going to start to matter here.
Yeah, absolutely. And the bad thing is she was 2 for 2 up until that point right there. Had made all of her free throws for the night. She really needed to make that one. Misses her second one, too. That's no good for Fredericktown.
Down to 60 seconds to play in this one, 52-51. Coming up, it'll be our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show. Remember, it's all good at Hoods. Also, will be followed up by our Auto Center's Bon Terre player of the game. Immediately following this broadcast, as we head into our second game of the day, it'll be the Arcadia Valley Tigers and the Farmington Knights in the boys' third place game. That'll be our next broadcast live from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse. Potosi down by 1. They're on the offense. Right side. Jumping through the air, trying to get it is Macy Knott. Bounce pass to the freshman Adams at the top to Camilo. Back to Dodd, right wing. Moves around. Phillips comes up to attack on. And a steal away. Down comes Paige Gotze. Underneath, and a foul from behind from the freshman Adams. Big foul there on Potosi, as that's going to send back to the line Paige Gotze.
And also give Mackenzie Adams her 4th personal foul.
Not good if you are Adams.
Yeah, so if by chance this game goes into overtime, that's a very bad thing to have, because all of your fouls carry over. You know, you can still foul out in overtime. First shot up by Paige Gotze, and that's good. 9 for 9 now from the free throw line.
And she could make this really interesting here by extending it to a 3-point ball game with her second free throw. She made the first one. 35 seconds to play here in the girls' third place game. The second free throw from Fredericktown's Gotze's up and good as well. And it's a 3-point lead, 54-51, as the number 7 leads the number 5 here in the girls' third place game.
10 for 10 from the free throw line now is Paige Gotze.
Unreal.
10 for 10.
Big night for her. And Adams left side 3, in and out, rebound loose. Camilo on the putback, missed it. Second rebound loose, turnaround by Macy Knott, hits the window. Third rebound by Fredericktown, down to 15 seconds to play.
And that's going to be a quick foul there for Potosi, as they looked a little bit confused on what to do. Matt Bradley had to scream at him to tell him, hey, go foul her. Foul her, put her back up there. I don't think they wanted to foul Paige Gotze by any means, but they did. Now Paige Gotze is going to shoot 2 free throws. Paige Gotze 10 for 10 tonight. And now 11 for 11. She has made every free throw that she has attempted tonight. Her second free throw. That's going to be up and good. 12 for 12 today. Paige Gotze, what a day for her. 18 points, 12 for 12 from the line, and extends this ball game to 5 points. That might just be the nail in the coffin for Potosi fans. 12.1 seconds left in this ball game. Potosi down 51-56 with 12.1 seconds. Not a lot of time to do very much if you're trying to score twice. And Fredericktown, they're going to make them shoot twice for this. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors that make this thing happen for us. Ameren UE, Tom Salk, Forshee Towing, Sidetrack Saloon, South Iron School, Specialty Granules, JR's, Bar and Grill, Bellevue Valley Nursing, Jade Home Care Service, Hub's Pub. We're going to talk to him very shortly. That ought to be a pretty interesting interview there with one of the referees of this tournament. R&K Tires, the Market of Terre de Lac, 4J Cycles, Sparks Motors, Loner's Concrete, Crystal City 47, Anytime Auto Glass, Bond Garage, Ayers Glass Company, Barton Insurance Service, BOGO Sandwiches, Check Please of Farmington, Circle K Metals, Crown Valley by Engler Park. 12.1 seconds left here in the girls' third place game. Fredericktown up on Potosi by 5. Inbound pass is going to go to Macy Knott. She's going to kick it back out. They can't take this much time. Camilla's going to just fire a random shot up there. Goes off to Fredericktown Black Cats. Potosi still got the ball. 5.1 seconds left now. Potosi needing a very quick three-point shot here, gets it, and that's going to be no good. And now the clock's going to be at 1.3 seconds left, and Fredericktown gets the ball. That's going to be it here. No chance for Potosi now in this one as Fredericktown girls win third place, 56-51. Potosi made it an interesting one, though. They tried to climb back in this one. Fredericktown girls defeat the Potosi Lady Trojans, and that's going to be a third place win for them. Aaron Cox walking down on the floor now. He's going to interview with Scott Davis, the Fredericktown Lady Cat head coach. 56-51, our final here. Aaron Cox now down on the floor.
Welcome down here on the court. It's our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show. Fredericktown Lady Cats get the number 3 here in the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Scott Davison, tell me, that was a hard-fought battle. It was back and forth the entire time.
It was. Potosi played really well. They came in and executed defensively what I think they wanted to. They took away our outside shooting in the second half, and our girls worked hard too, though. And for them coming in being a 7 seed, for us to get third, I'm very proud of them.
It's a really good accomplishment. Of course, we're going to see these girls accept a third place trophy that they worked hard all the way from Friday morning on.
They did, and you know what? We wanted AV. Our goal was to, we got the 7 seed, so be it. We wanted to play at the 6 o'clock game. But, sometimes in life things don't work out, the way you want it. And we had the 3 o'clock game. It's good to go out on a win for 2014 so we have some momentum coming into our regular schedule.
Talk about some of these girls and really put Potosi in a hard place and a hard opportunity. But some of these girls, and you got some good staff here, and it's really good to see these girls come out here and get this win here tonight.
It is, and I'm very proud of them. And I'm going to tell you one thing that's helped us out. I haven't been able to go very deep into my bench because we've had such close games. But what I've been telling our girls is it's been a team effort in practice. Those girls have made our starters better in practice. They've worked their butt off. So it really is a team effort, and I'm very proud. And we got a lot of young girls out there, and so this experience will help them for next year.
And you improve a 6-4 season. You continue on, and hopefully we'll see you coming down the road as well.
I'm looking forward to it and get back home and play a home game. But it's been a great tournament for us. Thank you for your coverage.
Scott, absolutely. We appreciate it. Go celebrate with the girls in the locker room, all right?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Head coach Scott Davis as the number 7 seed down to the number 5 seed, Potosi Lady Trojans, a final of 56-51 as they pull out a big win here. And what we didn't think was going to happen here as some big fouling came in for Potosi here late in the half, and that really kind of changed things for the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. I don't think that Matt Bradley expected such big fouling there in the second half. It's our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show as we get ready to also name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre Player of the Game. Some big scoring all around. Some girls got in some foul trouble, but some big free throws here this afternoon, Sam, and I think that really helped contributed to the win here.
Absolutely, Aaron, and Paige Gotze being 12 for 12 like she was. She also had 18 points. I mean, that's going to be my vote for your player of the game, not only because of that. She did have 4 fouls. She had 4 fouls, But Paige Gotze, she played very well. She played great defense. She had 18 points, and she was 12 for 12 from the free throw line. I don't know very many people that shoot 12 free throws in a basketball game that can say that they're 12 for 12 from the free throw line.
Oh, I know, and that's a huge accomplishment. I mean, that's really big, especially at this level. I mean, there's college guys that, wish that they could shoot that well.
Oh, absolutely. And there are people that sit out there and shoot hundreds of free throws a day, and they don't make 12 for 12 in a game like this. And it's not only a game like this, but this game was back and forth for a long time during the fourth quarter, and there was a 1-point difference, and they were shooting one free throw to tie and one free throw to take the lead, and Paige Gotze kept doing it, and she was making 2 every time, and it was just a huge, huge boost to the Fredericktown Lady Cats.
It was a big win for Scott Davis, and he's such a humble guy, and he coaches so well, and it's so neat to see him now in his second year advance these girls. And I know they wanted to play in the 6 o'clock game, but they get a third-place win here tonight, and that's something to be proud of, especially on the improved season from where they were last year.
Yeah, absolutely, and they came in here and they let Potosi get really, really close at one point, and even take the lead. And Potosi looked like for a second they had pulled a 3-point lead. It really looked like they were going to start spacing it out a little. But Paige Gotze came back in that fourth quarter after the third, but she picked up her fourth in the third. They had to sit her for a little while, but then in the fourth she comes back in, and then all of a sudden Fredericktown's back up, and then Fredericktown's making free throws, and that was the biggest part of this game was Paige Gotze's free throws and being put on the line. That's 12 points that they wouldn't have had if she wouldn't have made them.
Our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game, Paige Gotze, she had 12 of 12 from the line, had some, 18 points total unofficially, and that names her our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game. And we'll continue coming up on the Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show. We're going to talk about the scoring. We're going to talk about earlier games. We've got 3 more big games. Arcadia Valley, Farmington, the 5 and 6 seed. This is going to be a fun contest.
It's going to be a really fun contest. And what's going to be interesting to see is if Jordan Ankrum can get underneath with Austin Ernst and some of the other big men like Austin Day that Arcadia Valley offers. And Jordan Ankrum's got a little help, but like me and you talked about last night in the postgame show, Connor Gage is going to have to help him tonight. That's plain and simple. And Jordan Pfister is going to have to help him out there as an outlet pass and being able to make those shots, kick the ball back in after the outlet pass. Jordan Pfister, Connor Gage, they're going to be a huge part of this basketball game for Farmington.
I think that some of the nights were relying a little bit too much on the senior Ankrum last night. He needs a little help, and they need to work smarter. Justin Callahan said, yeah, we're playing together. We just got to play smarter ball. And just talking to some people today about basketball, it all comes down to that. Who's going to make less mistakes? Who's going to play smarter in a close contest where you're evenly matched up? You've got some pretty quick outside shooters. You've got some big defensive guys. You've got some really good post players. And these two teams, Arcadia Valley and Farmington, they're going to come together pretty well in this next broadcast game.
Yeah, and time again we saw in this tournament, and not just that game, but last night a Potosi game that we saw when, AV was beating Potosi pretty much that entire game. It's a game of attrition, and it's whoever's going to be the best for the longest period of time. And what happened there in that fourth quarter, that Potosi AV game, was they started dishing the ball down low to Coleman. Coleman started going up with the ball. They were fouling. Then all of a sudden, Arcadia Valley's in foul trouble. They don't have 2 of their big men in there, and Potosi comes back and beats them by 3. So, like I said, a game of attrition. It's just who's going to be better for a longer period of time.
Let's talk about some earlier games in the girls' consolation this morning. That started out day number 5. DeSoto Lady Dragons got over the St. John Lady Dragons, a final of 72-49. That puts DeSoto for the consolation championship. Potosi just beat out Fredericktown in the girls' third place. And then in the boys' consolation championship, it was North County over Perryville, a final of 62-59. Then in 5th place, it was St. John. Rob Coleman's bunch did a great job against Hillsboro, a final of 60-47. St. John gets the 5th place in this year's tournament, and that's something well-deserved. I know Rob really wanted to work hard as the St. John Dragons went down there in the quarterfinals against Potosi, 72-66. And I think St. John really did well matching up with Potosi. I think almost a little bit better than what Arcadia Valley matched up with Potosi.
Yeah, and that's an Arcadia Valley team that had a 15-point lead at one time on Potosi, But, yeah, I think they did too. St. John played a lot better with them for a lot longer period of time. And I'm just super happy for Rob Coleman, personal friend of mine. He's a great person, great coach, and he's done some special things with this St. John squad. And I got to be honest with you, going in and looking down the road towards like the MAAA conference tournament.
Comes up in February.
Down that road right there. I'm thinking that St. John by that time is going to be a pretty dang good little basketball team, and I think maybe a sleeper team for that MAAA conference.
Then you add in Valley Catholic in the mix,
Absolutely.
And you get great local teams. You get Bismarck, you get Park Hills, North County, Potosi, West County, Farmington, and you just add on to the list. And so we'll also have the MAAA coverage starting at Mineral Area College on February the 7th. That runs through the 14th. Our next broadcast game in the boys' third place game will be Arcadia Valley, the number 5, Farmington, the number 6, as we continue. Again, our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game, Fredericktown Lady Blackcats, third place win. Paige Gotze, 18 points, 12 of 12 from the line, 4 personal fouls. As we continue here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse.
At Auto Centers Bonne Terre, we're just a small, trusted dealership with little overhead, which means no pressure, no hassle, with low prices on great trucks, cars, and SUVs. Inspected, serviced, and guaranteed. So when you purchase at Auto Centers Bonne Terre, you're getting a dependable vehicle for yourself or the one you care about most. AutoCentersBT.com. One place with easy financing and no hassle. 1 mile north of Bonne Terre. On the web at AutoCentersBT.com or 358-1020. AutoCentersBT.com.
Are you looking for professional office space for rent? If so, contact Hassel Investment Properties in Farmington. For rent is 913 East Main Street in Park Hills. This is perfect for a lawyer's office or an insurance agency. Also for rent are storage buildings at the same location as well as Street in Park Hills. Call Brandon at Hassel Investment Properties at 631-5580. That's 631-5580. Hassel Investment Properties wants to wish you and your family happy holidays and good luck, everyone, in the Park Hills Christmas Tournament.
With the holiday season approaching, that tends to mean lots of traveling and cold weather that brings ice and snow. So now's the time to get your vehicle ready for winter. At Impressive Auto Service, they offer the best prices on tires in the St. Francis County area. With so many brands to choose from, Impressive Auto Service has you covered. They also do state inspections, front wheel alignment, and full vehicle suspension lifts. With 2 convenient locations, visit them in Farmington at 1249 East Clarks Boulevard or call them at 756-0011 and in Bonne Terre at 112 South Division Street or give them a call at 358-5800. Impressive Auto Service. Like they say, let us prove it. That's Impressive Auto Service, wishing everyone a safe and happy holiday season.
When you're on the go, take a break and visit Moon Coins Coffee on the backside of the Maple Valley Center, right across from Dexter Barbecue, Farmington. At Moon Coins Coffee, they feature perfect blends of favorite coffees, plus protein shakes, healthy lunch specials made only with organic ingredients. They have paleo specials too, which is no dairy, no wheat, and no grain products. Moon Coins Coffee features delicious pastries, muffins, cookies, fruit parfaits, and energy bars too. Plus, they have gift baskets available. Even if you don't like coffee, you're going to find something you do like at Moon Coins Coffee. Call 915-5069. It's 915-5069 for more information. They're located right on the backside of the Maple Valley Center, right across from Dexter Barbecue in Farmington.
Orchard View Apartments are now leasing 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartments for $440 a month with washer and dryer hookups, 2 playgrounds on site, and your own patio/balcony. Call Rachel at 573-760-9100 for more information. That's 760-9100. Chat and find out how $300 can move you in. Located just seconds from Park Boulevard. Orchard View Apartments in Farmington.
Back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hill Central. It is right now game number 22, about to begin of our broadcast schedule. You know, there's actually 37 total games when you add in the consolation, quarterfinals, semifinals for boys, and the girls' semifinal, consolation, and championship, and all those other games. There's 37 total games. We bring you 24 of those, and we're proud to do it live on your radio and, of course, at youtube.com. Aaron Cox, Sam Lawson. Again, Paige Gotze, our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game. Can't say enough about Paige, 12 of 12 from the line. I have not seen that in a long time. And I know that I wanted to make this statement. I'm going to go completely left field. People are going to wonder where I thought of this from. Took a phone call today. We've got one of our radio stations down in southeast Missouri that covers the Clearwater Tigers. Clearwater girls, Lexi Morris. She's been a big key player. She's got huge points. Outside perimeter shooter. Lexi's a senior this year. They're going to play coming up Friday against Bismarck at home. And she is just 12 points away from her 25th 100 career point.
That's unreal for a
Boom.
young girl to do. Yeah, yeah, and it's just unreal for a young girl that age to be able to do something like that. And just kudos to her because it's just unheard of.
Absolutely, and we'll bring you that game, of course, on our sister station, 104.9 FM, Kickin' Country 105, Piedmont Poplar Bluff. You can listen to that game online, kickincountry105.com, or via the TuneIn radio app. Kent Fay will have the live call coming up Friday from Clearwater High School. Well, we're just about for game number 2 of our 4-game broadcast schedule. And I look down and I see that Arcadia Valley is going to be the home team, and I can see that they've got their home jerseys, those white on white with the yellow numbering and lettering. No border, and it's very hard to see. I think we've watched these guys enough, though. I can name them by name now, just by seeing their face.
After the tournament, yeah, we've seen them so many times, and we've been so impressed by their play up until last night that, you know, we probably can tell now, I think, probably.
Farmington's going to be in their traveling gray bottoms and tops with the black numbering trimmed in gold. That's the first time we've seen them in that jersey. As we get ready for our Benning Motor Company starting lineups, and we'll continue here on the Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show after this real quick timeout.
Hood's Discount Home Center of Farmington has extended their Waypoint cabinet sale on into December to help you cross everything off your Christmas list before it's too late. 20% off every series. And in the 600 and 700 series, get a free plywood upgrade and free sink base cabinet with the purchase of 12 or more cabinets. Hurry in to your Hood's Discount Home Center on 67 just south of Farmington. It's all good at Hood's.
There's nothing more relaxing than a massage, and Out of Body Massage in Farmington offers the best therapeutic massages. Massage therapist Anna Molly and Erica Lewis specialize in Swedish deep tissue pregnancy and facial massages, as well as body scrubs and aromatherapy baths. Call Anna for an appointment at 218-8048. That's 218-8048. Out of Body Massage, located at 3 North Main Street in Farmington.
Southbrook Skilled located in Farmington. For years, they've been a vital part of the community's health care continuum. When it comes to skilled nursing care, families in Farmington and surrounding areas have come to trust Southbrook. When you need a level of care that calls for others to lend a helping hand, you want those hands to be well trained in all the techniques of care. Southbrook is backed up by an undeniable expertise in skilled nursing and rehabilitation, all within a gracious living environment. Southbrook offers a small and intimate home-like environment. Come experience the AmeriCare difference. Southbrook Skilled Nursing, 1108 Liberty in Farmington.
Commitment, excellence in service since 1881, efficiency, attention to detail, and economical. Best described Taylor Funeral Service in beautiful downtown Farmington. Specializing in traditional funerals, cremations, memorials, and video services, Taylor Funeral Service excels in providing personal attention via their professional staff. Their staffing level allows them to provide services at lesser prices in comparison to most other firms. Call Taylor Funeral Service at 756-4533. That's 573-756-4533. The Taylor family would like to wish you and your family a safe and happy holiday season.
Come on.
Back for the Benning Motor Company starting lineups here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse live on your radio and online. I'm Aaron on your radio, and of course we've got some good broadcast coming up. Our next broadcast features the number 5 seed, Arcadia Valley. They're coached by Ricky Turnbow. They are 8-3 on the season. They're going to start number 3, Luke Nash, a 5'9 senior, along with Jake Pryor, a 5'10 sophomore. Also starting is Clayton Jones, a 6'1 senior, and Austin Day, a 6'4 senior. Austin Ernst, a 6'6 senior. And that will wrap it up for Arcadia Valley. Farmington head coach Justin Callahan, 4-5 on the season, his 3rd year. Farmington, the number 6 seed, starts Mike Pinkley, a 6'11 senior, along with Grant Waddell, a 5'8 junior. John Bader, a 6'4 junior, along with Jordan Ankrum, a 6'4 senior, and Jordan Pfister, a 5'11 senior. It's our Benning Motor Company starting lineups. We'll be back for the tip-off coming up after this quick timeout.
Hi, folks. Sean Waters here at the all-new Benning Motor Company at the Leadington exit. For the past 8 months, Benning Motor Company has been making some happy customers. With a huge selection of quality pre-owned vehicles, low interest rates, and customer service second to none, why would you go anywhere else? Stop in and see us at Benning Motor Company at the Leadington exit. Visit us on our website at bmcleadington.com or give us a call at 573-327-8590. Benning Motor Company, where the deal is worth the drive.
I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids.
And we're underway in the boys' 3rd place game. Arcadia Valley is going to win in the tip as Arcadia Valley's 8-3 on the season. Here's the left side three, no good from Jones. Rebound underneath. Pryor is going to try to collect on it. And we're underway here in quarter number 1, game number 2. It's the third place boys game here of the 2014 59th annual Bob Seacrest Christmas Tournament from the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse. As Pryor loses the pass, it's going to be picked up by Mike Pinkley. Kicked out Pfister. Pumps ahead, fakes, crosses over the top. Grant Waddell has to pull it down to the baseline. Outs it to Ankrum, right wing three, missed on. Hits the rim, and then it's going to go out of bounds there in the right corner. Aaron Cox, Dustin Kopp, Sam Lawson, along with camera crew. That's Spencer Hovis and Matt Dawkins, live streaming at youtube.com. Available right now for your viewing pleasure. Be sure to check that out. Tell your friends, neighbors, family, out-of-state family members, or other fans they can watch this right now. Available to you at youtube.com in the search field. Search KDKZ 18. Farmington last night had a tough time against Park Hills, a final of 50-60, just outperformed by those Park Hills Central Rebels. Here's a two-point floater from Jones, and that's how we start out the scoring. Arcadia Valley goes up in the third place game by 2. It's a 2-0 ball game. In the first round, though, Farmington had beat out Perryville 77-50. In the quarterfinals, it was Farmington over West County 76-71. Shot on goal, missed on by Farmington. Down the court comes Arcadia Valley. Nash on a two-point bucket just off the mark. Rebounded by Ankrum. Arcadia Valley Tigers in the opening round Friday evening beat out North County 71-45. In the quarterfinals, AV beat out South Iron 65-56, which was a huge win for them. And another steal away. Down comes Arcadia Valley as Farmington can't seem to hold on to the ball. Two-point floater missed on by Jones, rebounded by Ankrum. Last night, Arcadia Valley lost to Potosi 59-62. That matched up AV and Farmington here in the boys' third place game. Down underneath, a little hard trouble from John Bader in these quick turnovers. This is now 3 in a row on Farmington. Is this giving Arcadia Valley lots of opportunity? Austin Day for 2.
Yeah, and I think what's going to happen here is the same thing that you and I have been talking about with Farmington in the first half. They're going to have to start rebounding the ball, and they are not getting on the boards right now, and they're going to have to. That's exactly what killed them last night against Central, and it's exactly what killed them in the first half against West County also. So it's something they have to fix.
Aaron Hargis checks in for the Farmington Knights, and now goes Mike Pinkley. It's a 4-0 Arcadia Valley lead. The number 5 leads the number 6 here in the boys' third place game. Pfister, right corner, goes underneath to Ankrum. And Ernst is going to match up there with Ankrum down in the post. Here's a Jordan Pfister three from the right corner, and a big three for Farmington to catch them back up. Now they trail by 1 here in the first. 5.5 to play, and Pfister can be pretty aggressive out there in the perimeter.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And like we were talking about before the game, Aaron, he's going to have to be. He's going to have to be a big production point for this Farmington Knight offense, and he's going to have to help Jordan Ankrum. Because right now there's no counter gauge in the ball game.
First foul of the ball game goes to Farmington. This one's going to be on Grant Waddell. The junior gets his first personal team foul, number 1 for each team. Out for Arcadia Valley goes Luke Nash. In comes Colin Tedford with 5:24 to play first quarter. It's a 1-point lead. AV up 4-3 here in the boys' third place game. On your radio, 95.FM is Froggy 96, KYLS FM Ironton Farmington, along with KTNX 103.9 FM The Mix Arcadia. 107.1 FM is KLMZ Leadwood Farmington, and KYLS AM 1450 Fredericktown, part of the Dawkins Radio and Television Group as we near the 5 o'clock hour. Underneath, double teamed. Ankrum, 2-point bucket doesn't happen. John Bader attempted the rebound, and a long pass from Austin Ernst from the backcourt. Tried to get down underneath to Colin Tedford, and he just couldn't catch up to that pass.
I think it's safe to say now that Austin Ernst was probably not meant to be a quarterback after the last couple long passes we've seen him throw. Last night he slammed the bench. This one he was way overthrown. I think maybe we should stick to the shorter passes.
Oh, you're right. In that AV Potosi game, he had a job to inbound the ball, and he just launched it. I mean, he could have been a bowling ball, and that would have killed somebody. Just under 5 minutes to play first quarter. It's a 4-3 ball game. AV up by 1 here in the boys' third place game. Watch this live at youtube.com. In the search field, search KDKZ 18. Subscribe to our channel. That way you can be up to date when all of our broadcasts go live. And, of course, when we upload new videos of sports broadcast and upcoming events, as we now bring you new high-definition video live in the field and, of course, sporting activities, community news, and much more, all available live and in high definition, brought to you by KDKZ Channel 18. Turnaround shot. Ankrum's 2-point buckets are not falling. He's having a hard time, and you can see the frustration down there on Ankrum's face.
And it's been that way the last couple of games for him, but he's found a way to get rolling. So
he's been pretty big on the rebound, though, to start off this one. As a 2-point shot by Jones was missed. Rebound by Ankrum. Forward pass to Hargis. He misses off the board. Rebounded by Jones of Arcadia Valley. 4:09 to play first quarter. Justin Callahan down there along with Ricky Turnbow. They look like they could be brothers down there the way they are dressed alike. Look like they could be twins almost.
Yeah, well, you should have walked up to get the starting lineups. So I was real confused.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I was real confused.
They
at
both
which
have
one, yeah.
khaki slacks on with a black shirt. The only thing difference about them is their tie. Well, Ricky's got kind of a scruffy beard going on down there.
Yeah, that's about
both
the
a
only
little bit
difference.
short of hair on the top. 3:40 to play in the first quarter. It's a 4-3 ball game.
Still
slow scoring, but a fast-paced first quarter nonetheless. Colin Tedford tried a three. I think it was barely tipped down there by Grant Waddell, and then it was picked off from Ankrum underneath the baseline.
Waddell definitely got a hand on that out there on the perimeter. That was a good shot protection by him, but
Jones tries to steal it away. Hargis is going to recover. Aaron comes in. He's going to drive the right side of the lane. Missed it. The foul is going to be called on Hayden Helvey, who checked in for Arcadia Valley. Now, the Tigers get their first team foul, and Hayden the junior picks up the first personal for the Tigers. Aaron Hargis is going to go to the free throw line with 3:17. This is the first free throws we've attempted here for either team, and he misses this one. Hargis had no free throws in the game against Park Hills, neither in the game against West County. He was 2 of 2 in the opening round game against Perryville, though. 4-3 your score. 3:17 to play in the first quarter. Hargis makes the second one. And he's now 1 of 2 from the line. 4-all ball game. Tyler Scales checks in for the Farmington Knights. Remember, watch this live. Our third place game available right now at youtube.com. A 4-all ball game in the boys' third place game. Underneath, Tucker kicks it out to Strickland. Free throw line. Helvey, he's got a lot of trouble, but he decides to try to put one in, but misses. Rebounded by Connor Gage of Farmington. Still a 4-all ball game. First quarter, 3 minutes to play. Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram brings us our halftime recap. 431-7800, Fairgrounds exit. It's the big finish in 2014. Long pass underneath as Strickland saves it from going out of bounds. Make that Tedford. And a baseline shot good by Austin Day. Now with 4 points is Austin Day. 6-4 your score. 2:35 to play first quarter. And underneath this shot and a foul called. This one's going to be on Farmington. This will be now team foul number 3. Hayden Helvey going to pick up the personal foul. Hayden's going to get his first personal. Free throw line, Connor Gage, as he made the 2-point bucket. And he also makes the free throw. Seven to 6. It's Farmington up by 1 here in the boys' third place game with 2:28 to play in the first. Here's a right side through the air 3, missed on. Rebounds loose, pulled in by Arcadia Valley. Tigers trying what they can here to keep up with Farmington in the opening quarter. 2-point Tucker for 2. And Arcadia Valley goes up by 1, 8-7. 3 team fouls now on Arcadia Valley. Hayden Helvey had 2 fouls to start this one off with. And it's an 8-7 ball game. Here's Connor Gage, left baseline after a great pass. Gage the lead scorer now with 5, and it's a 9-8 ball game.
And I'm happy to see Connor Gage in there. That's what we were talking about, him having to help Ankrum out a little bit. No Ankrum in right now. He's taking a little bit of a breather, but Connor Gage producing well for the Knights.
Here's a baseline 2 missed on by Proffer. Connor Gage goes up for the rebound, and there's going to be fouls. He goes down to the ground. Stops the clock with just 91 seconds to play here in the first quarter. This is going to be on Logan Tucker. This is Logan's first personal foul of the ball game. Austin Ernest checks back in. Out goes Tucker, who commits his first personal foul, and team foul number 4 now for the AV Tigers. Just under 90 seconds to play. Grant Waddell goes right side. Tyler Scales in front of the scores table. Back to Waddell, top of the key. He goes to the left, now back to the top. Bounce passes to the right wing to Scales, trying to get around Jones. Foul called on Clayton. No, this is going to be an offensive foul. This is going to go on Tyler Scales, as he gave an arm there to Jones in the chest.
Yeah, he just used his hands a little bit too much there. A little bit of a push off by him, but he's just playing physical, and that's something I like to see from the Knights. It's not something we've seen in the first half for them yet.
Early on, you might as well feel it out and see, how the calling's going to be and what it's going to be like. Nothing hurts. Left side three, Jimmy Strickland from the left wing. Jimmy now with a big three makes it 11-9. Arcadia Valley, the 5 seed, leads Farmington, the 6, here in the boys' third-place game of the 59th annual Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Live at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse here on this New Year's Eve. Tyler Scales trying to get around his defender. Goes back at the top to Grant Waddell. Left side through the air is Pfister. Hits the rim. Rebound come down to Austin Day. Austin.
Got away with one right there.
Boy.
Big time double dribble right there.
Double dribbled like crazy. The whole crowd. And, did you see the facial expression? He knew he even did it. And he was waiting for the whistle and then no whistle. And he just nonchalantly keeps going right down the side.
Can't blame him there, but yeah, he definitely knew he did it, and so did everybody else here.
Got lucky on the break there. Tyler Scales to Pfister. Arcadia Valley right now an 11-9 ball game. 2-point shot missed on by Gage. Farmington having a hard time in the field. And there's 9 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Clayton Jones wants the last shot, 6 seconds. Arcadia Valley up, they're on the offense. Strickland to Austin Day, turnaround shot right wing through the air. Missed it off the backboard of the rim. And at the end of one, it's Arcadia Valley up 11-9. It's the number 5 leading the number 6 here in the boys' third-place game. Will continue coming up from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills.
Wants to wish you and your family the best this holiday season. Farmington's little-known secret with a 50s theme. TJ's Diner, located at the Old Time Flea Market at 4335 Showplace Drive. Come in for lunch and have TJ's delectable items like their signature pulled pork nachos, pulled pork sandwiches, 18 different burgers, smoked pork loin, personal pizzas made to order, TJ's loaded baked potato, and so much more. There's always a lot more on the menu, and TJ's Diner has breakfast available all day long. So visit soon and visit often. Carryout is available. Call 760-6463, 760-6463. Check out TJ's Diner, where the conversation is free and the food will keep you coming back for more. That's TJ's Diner in Farmington at the Old Time Flea Market, 760-6463. Don't forget to get your smoked hams and turkeys from TJ's Diner. Wishing everyone a safe and Merry Christmas.
And back at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse, it's the boys' third-place game now in quarter number 2. Right now it's the number 6 seed, trailing the number 5 seed Arcadia Valley, but Farmington's on the offense. They're down right now just by 2 points, 11-9. 7:45 and rolling here in quarter number 2 of our boys' third-place game. Tyler Scales and a floater missed on. Down comes Strickland. As he nearly trips, he's got to put a hand on it. Rebounded. Down comes Grant Waddell. Waddell gets it off to Tyler Scales, goes through the legs behind the back, and gets it back to Waddell at the key. 7:22 to play here in the half. 11-9 the score. At the top is Jordan Pfister. Pfister making his way around, trying to find some open areas to move around with. Grant Waddell, top of the key. 7:08 to play in the half. It's an 11-9 ball game. And a timeout's going to go. No, this is going to be a foul. Into the ball game came Garrett Tamir for Farmington. He commits team foul number 3. And this is the now third team foul for Farmington, the first personal on Tamir. Arcadia Valley is going to run Jones, Tedford, Nash, Day, and Austin Ernst. Austin Ernst off the window, missed it. Connor Gage on the rebound. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Arcadia Valley. Farmington's got in the ball game right now. Mike Pinkley, Connor Gage, along with Farmington's Brendan Hardy and Grant Waddell. Ball stolen away. Nash down, gets it to Jones. Spin moves, hits the window for 2. Nice spin by Clayton Jones. Holy cow, that was a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. Adjusted his body in midair. He actually, that was a 360 without the dunk, but I mean, he completely 360'd in the air to adjust his body and get that bucket. Very impressive.
Connor Gage to Waddell, left wing. Grant looks around, trying to get around Luke Nash. Down in the corner, now comes back out and around. Ball's nearly tipped and stolen away. Mike Pinkley's going to recover. Mike's going to work it outside. Aggressive Arcadia Valley defense here. A foul down under the baseline, away from the play. Little shove action.
That's going to be on Day. No, not on Day.
Hayden Helvey actually now going to commit his third personal. Is that right? No, it's not on Hayden. It's on number 32 of Farmington.
Grant Smear, he's going to pick up his second. I didn't really see what happened down there, to be honest with you, Aaron.
6:02 to play in the half. 13-9 the score. Down in the corner and back at the top. Nash through the air in the corner. And look how quickly Arcadia Valley's offense is moving this ball. I can't even tell you how quickly.
Very effective all the way around. The 5 passes within the time Aaron was trying to tell you.
And Logan Tucker puts in 2 underneath the baseline. 15-9 the score right now. Connor Gage is fouled from behind by Tucker. Logan's going to commit his second personal. 5:37 to play in the half in the boys' third place game. Next broadcast, the girls' championship, the number 1 seeded Park Hill Central Lady Rebels and the 3 seeded Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. So we'll see a back-to-back Arcadia Valley bunch. Left side 3 through the air, good. From Brendan Hardy, the freshman number 0, has a big 3 on the left corner. 5:24 to play in the half, 15-12. Here's a steal away by Ankrum, desperately needed, but he throws it right to Colin Tedford, who was in the lane. Tedford down to Tucker, who loses it over the top of his head and out of bounds. In comes Jake Pryor, out goes Luke Nash. Luke right now has yet to put any points up. It's a 15-12 ball game right now. 5:14 to play in the half. Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime show coming up. Still plenty of seats here at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse if you want to get some seats for the championship games coming up. Championship game for the ladies. It'll be Park Hills and Arcadia Valley. Boys championship, Park Hills, Potosi. That should be a crowded house here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to get extremely packed and extremely hot, just like it was last night.
Ankrum double teamed. Over the top of the rim. Rebounded right sideline. Colin Tedford crosses half court. Left side, Jones. Clayton puts down a right-handed dribble, goes to the top of the key. Back to Tedford, right wing. Half court to Jones. Left-handed dribble. Clayton's going to look around for the offense to set. Goes to Tedford. Tedford signals somebody to go on the left side. Goes to Pryor on the right sideline. 4:24 to play in the second quarter. Want to find out about the scores and much more? Follow us on Twitter at Dokken Sports. Left corner, 3, missed on by Clayton Jones, rebounded by Hardy of Farmington on the right baseline.
And I think if you're Farmington, you got to find a way to get Ankrum into this right now.
Ankrum's going to be in the lane, triple teamed, foul before the shot on the ground. Arcadia Valley's going to commit team foul number 6. And Hayden Helvey now picks up his third personal. There are 16 fouls on Arcadia Valley in the first half, 3 on Farmington. Austin Ernst going to check back into the ball game for Logan Tucker. 4:09 to play in the half, and it's a 15-12 ball game right now. Inbound, underneath. Mike Pinkley outs it to Alex England. Tries a 3 from the right corner. Didn't happen. Rebounded underneath the goal by Day. And Arcadia Valley, who leads this one by 3, goes back on offense. Tigers up here in their boys' third place game, but a steal away. Down comes Brendan Hardy. He jumped there at the free throw line, stole it away. Mike Pinkley gets the kick back. Out to Alex England, left wing for 3. Alex can't make that 3 happen. Connor Gage was underneath the goal, puts it back up and in for 2. Connor now has 7 points and a whistle timeout. Ricky Turnbow with 3:42 to play in the half. It's a 15-14 one-point ball game in the boys' third place game. Right now, it's the number 5 seed leading the number 6 seed 15-14. We're back in 30 seconds.
Nancy and the staff at Animal Care Services of Festus want to take this time to wish you and your family a happy and safe holiday season and best wishes for the upcoming new year. Animal Care Services is glad to say thank you to all the clients they've worked with this year and look forward to continuing to serve our community next year. Once again, happy holidays from Nancy and all your friends at Animal Care Services of Festus.
This is Justin Callahan of the Farmington Knights. Now back to the action on the Dawkins Radio Network.
Justin Callahan and his Farmington Knights have closed it to a 1-point ball game, 15-14 here in the second quarter of the boys' third place game of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Aaron Cox, Sam Lawson, joined by our producer Dustin Kopp. On camera is Spencer Hovis and Matt Dawkins. Turnaround shot, and Day from a long two at the top of the arc. He was just over the line. Doesn't hit anything but the bottom of the net, and it goes out of bounds off of Arcadia Valley. Slow it down a little bit.
Woo-saw.
Our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime show coming up. We'll talk about the first half, our other games. We'll run down the entire docket of games. 2-point shot, and Ankrum gets his own rebound. Good to see Ankrum really
aggressive,
and I hope that's something that him and Justin Callahan talked about, because he had not been committed to that rebound. There's
sure
a Brendan Hardy three. Right wing for Hardy, and it's now 17-15 with just under 3 minutes to play in the half.
And two really good shots by a freshman there in a big game here.
Here's a 2-point shot by Pryor. Missed it. Rebound and a pushing foul. Underneath was Austin Ernest, Connor Gage, and Jordan Ankrum. And we'll see who they give the foul to. Jordan Ankrum going to get his first personal. Jordan in last night's game had 3 personal fouls. And the game against West County, he had 4. Inbound pass underneath and a steal away. Arcadia Valley can't make the inbound count. And it's 17-15. 4 team fouls for Farmington. First personal on Ankrum.
This is the first ball game that I've seen so far that Farmington's played where Ankrum hasn't scored in the first half or the first quarter, and almost going to be the first half. Only 2 minutes left.
You're completely right. Ankrum last night against Park Hills put up 24. In the game against West County, he had 25. In the opening round against Perryville, he had 34. Fighting underneath is Austin Ernst, and he was triple teamed by Connor Gage, Jordan Ankrum, and Mike Pinkley.
Connor Gage with a big block right there. Just a huge play for him. We were talking all day about how he was going to have to contribute for Farmington to be effective, and he is. Now he just needs Ankrum to step up a little.
Connor Gage, though, on a double team on the left baseline, puts it in for 2. Connor now the lead scorer with 9 points, and this is exactly what we were talking about between games, that Connor Gage needed to come in here and really support and help out Jordan Ankrum.
Yeah, and the other 2 people that we were talking about that contributed to that was Ankrum and Pfister. Pfister sitting on the bench and Ankrum sitting out there with no points.
19-15, Farmington up by 4 here with 1:42 to play. Here's the top of the key, Jake Pryor three, missed it. Rebounded underneath by Alex England of Farmington. Down comes the Knights with 95 seconds to play in the half. It's our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime recap coming up between the first and second half. On the other end, the ball stolen away by Arcadia Valley. Austin Ernst picks it up, gives it to Jones. To Day, left wing. Day takes a little screen, flips it out to Jones. Underneath baseline to Pryor. Pushes off of Hardy. Hits the window, then the rim. No good. Rebounded by Ankrum of Farmington. Still a 4-point ball game at 19-15. Down to 68 seconds. Jordan Ankrum, top of the key three. There it is. And Jordan finally, late in the second quarter, gets his first points on a high arcing just to the right side of the key three. 22-15 is the score as Jones takes it across half court. Now you see an Arcadia Valley squad go down right now by 6.
Yeah, and that's not how I saw Jordan Ankrum's first points coming in this ball game, but that was a great shot by him up there on the top of the key.
Bad math by Cox here as it's a 7-point ball game at 22-15, 46 seconds to play here before the half. Mike Pinkley going to pick up the foul. It's going to be Mike's first personal. Team foul number 5 for the Farmington Knights. Tedford checks back in, along with Nash, and 45 seconds to play, and they got to make up some big work here. Connor Gage is going to foul Austin Ernst from behind there in the lane. Connor's going to pick up now his first personal, team foul number 6. Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime show coming up. Also join us at the end of each broadcast for our Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show. Also, we'll name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game. Left baseline, Nash kicks it out. And Pryor comes fighting in, hits the window, misses the 2. Rebound loose in the corner. Pinkley's going to get it off. 28 seconds to play in the half, and it's a 22-15 ball game. Alex England Puts the ball over his head. Takes a left-handed dribble, 18 seconds. He's got plenty of time here in the half. They need a big three. That'd be a great way to end the second quarter.
But how much has Farmington's basketball team matured in just this Christmas tournament? Since the first half we saw them against West County, how much has this ball club matured just over the course of these 5 days?
You know, they start out with a really tough schedule, to be honest with you. They play in the Key Sports Shootout at Rolla. They lost against Rolla, a huge school, 74-47. They then play in the Vianney tournament. They were down by Ladue, the number 3 seed, 61-39. They lost to Eureka, 63-43.
Yeah, and like we were talking yesterday, you know, those schools like that, Vianney, Vashon, schools like that up towards the city, those are basketball powerhouses in the state of Missouri. And Farmington starts off they don't play them in the middle, they don't play them at the end. They start off this season with those schools.
They did have a win against Vashon, though, the 8 seed, 62-50. They had a win in the Rotary Shootout at Mack against Sullivan, 49-37. There's 4 seconds to play. Right side three over from Austin Ernest. And both free throws, by the way, were made by Alex England. He was the sophomore at the line after the foul was called by Colin Tedford, making it a 24-15 ball game. That will end the first half as the number 6 seed leads the number 5 seed. It's Farmington over Arcadia Valley as we head into our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime recap as the number 6 leads the 5 here in the boys' third place of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. We'll be back to the Fieldhouse after this quick timeout on the Dawkins Radio Network.
Your Walmart Supercenter in Festus is proud to wish all area high schools the best of luck in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Your Walmart Supercenter in Festus always would like to wish you and your family a joyous holiday season. Happy holidays, best wishes everyone from your Walmart Supercenter in Festus.
Let Wells Fargo Advisors help you get on track and stay on track to a better retirement, combining our innovative investment planning process. Old-fashioned question and answer. We frame your investment objectives around your life goals and priorities. We measure your progress each step of the way and can easily make changes whenever your life or the markets change. It's real-life retirement planning, and it's available only through Wells Fargo Advisors. In the Mineral area, call Pam Kennan, 636-931-1900. That's 636-931-1900.
Wells Fargo Advisors, LLC, member SIPC.
D&D Towing in Fredericktown has been serving the area for over 15 years. So when you're in need of a tow, call on the folks that have been trusted for years. D&D Towing at 783-7739. They service all the surrounding counties and also are members of AAA. Plus, D&D Towing offers lockout services, jump starts, medium-duty towing, and 4x4 recovery. Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's D&D Towing in Fredericktown. 783-7739. That's 783-7739. Wishing everyone a safe and happy holidays.
Need a checking account? How about a free account? See the team at First State Community Bank to open a free e-checking account today. Free e-checking, you can enjoy all the safety and service that First State Community Bank has to offer, all fee. Remember that when it comes to your finances, success starts here. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, online at fscb.com. E-statements required for free e-checking accounts.
Your hometown financial center, First State Community Bank.
Always proud to support and get behind Fredericktown Black Cats, and all their sports endeavors are the faculty and staff of the Fredericktown School District. Football, baseball, volleyball, basketball, and more. Black Cats and the Lady Cats will always have the support of the Fredericktown School District. It takes a lot of hard work, determination, and discipline to be a good student, good athlete, and teammate. We're all very proud of you. Good luck, Black Cats, from all the faculty and staff at the Fredericktown School District.
I wish that I could be like cool kids, like the cool kids.
And welcome back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Here it is day number 5 now, and it is our now 22nd broadcast. We started on Friday morning at 10 o'clock at the a.m. with 4 girls first-round games, and then we continued on a long broadcast day, 8 on Friday altogether. But we worked up now to the third-place game. Right now, it's the Farmington Knights who have really fought in this ball game, 24-15 over the Arcadia Valley Tigers. AV lost last night against Potosi, 59-62. In the quarterfinals, AV won over South Iron, a big game for them, 65-56. Arcadia Valley opened up the first round game win over North County 71-45. Farmington, the first round, got over Perryville 77-50. In the quarterfinals, they beat out West County 76-71 in a tough game, let me tell you, and then lost last night. Farmington lost to Park Hills 60-50 in the semifinals, matching AV and Farmington, the 5 and 6 seeds up. Farmington, the 6 seed, Arcadia Valley, the 5 seed. Let's talk about scoring now. For Farmington, Brendan Hardy, the freshman, 6 points altogether. He's got 2 big threes. That was huge for Farmington to give him a kind of a breath of fresh air. And he has no free throws and no fouls. Connor Gage really has stepped up in this ball game. 9 total points. He's 1 of 2 from the line, has 1 foul. 2 for Alex England. Both of those come from the free throw line. Alex has yet to miss any free throws, no fouls. Also in scoring is Aaron Hargis. He's 1 of 2 from the line, no free throws. No fouls. Jordan Ankrum, the senior, has 3 points in the ball game, no free throws, 1 foul. And Jordan Pfister has 3 points, no free throws, no fouls. Garrett Tamur, Grant Waddell, Tyler Scales, Mike Pinkley. No points for any of those guys. They all have 1 personal foul, attributing to the 6 team fouls on Farmington in the first half. Now let's talk about Arcadia Valley. AV's got scoring by Jimmy Strickland. He's got a 3, no free throws, no fouls. Hayden Helvey has no points, but he has 3 personal fouls. Also no points for Colin Tedford, but 1 personal foul. Clayton Jones has 4 points in this one right now. He has no free throws and no fouls. Austin Day with 4 points in the ball game, no free throws and no fouls. Logan Tucker with 4 points. He has got no free throws and 2 personal fouls. Arcadia Valley had 17 fouls in the first half. Farmington had 16 fouls in the first half. At the end of one, AVU was up by 2, 11-9. And here in the halftime, it's Farmington up 24-15. Farmington scored 15 points in the second quarter and limited Arcadia Valley to just 4 points. That is huge for Farmington here on defense, and that's really telling you what's happening here in this ball game. Earlier games in the girls' consolation bracket, it was DeSoto, the consolation championship over St. John, as the Lady Dragons got over the Hunters, a final of 72-49. We then moved on for the boys' consolation game. It was North County over Perryville. North County gets the consolation championship, a final of 62-59. Boys' fifth place game. It was the St. Genevieve Dragons 60-47. St. Gen picks up the 5th place in this year's tournament. Girls' third place game, our first broadcast of 4 on the evening. It was the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats over the Potosi Lady Trojans, 56-51. And here in halftime of our boys' third place game, it is right now a 24-15 ball game where Farmington, the 6th seed, leads Arcadia Valley, the 5 seed. Next broadcast, it's the girls' championship as the number 1 seeded Park Hill Central Lady Rebels take on the 3 seeded Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. So it'll be a return shot for Arcadia Valley as they'll have 2 teams here tonight playing for both third place and championship games. Then we wrap up the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament with our 4th broadcast of the day and the 24th total broadcast in 5 days, as it'll be Potosi, the number 1 seed, and the number 2 seeded Park Hill Central Rebels. It's our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime recap. We'll be back for the second half coming up from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri. Stay with us.
Crown Motors presents
the big finish of 2014.
That's right, voiceover guy. Crown Motors is about to make Santa's job easier to get that new vehicle you want under the tree.
The big finish of 2014.
2015 Chrysler, Town & Country, and Dodge Caravans have 0% financing for 84 months and a $1,000 rebate.
The big finish of 2014.
2015 Chrysler 200s, 0% financing for 84 months and a $500 rebate.
The big finish of 2014.
2015 Dodge Darts, Jeep Patriots, and Jeep Compass. 2.9% financing for 84 months and a $500 rebate. Don't miss the big finish of 2014 at Crown Motors.
Hey, that's my line.
Sorry, voiceover guy.
I'll let it slide. This time.
Crown Motors, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. Call 431-7800. Take it home, voiceover guy.
That's the end of the script. We're done here. I'm on my coffee break.
Happy holidays, everyone, from the staff at the Pig Barbecue in Fredericktown. This is a happy time of year, and everyone at the Pig Barbecue in Fredericktown is excited about the season. Merry Christmas, everyone, and thanks for your continued business at the Pig Barbecue north of Fredericktown on Highway 00.
Show Me Rent to Own is celebrating the magic of Christmas all month long. From now through the end of the month, you can enjoy savings on all those things still on the Christmas list. 50-inch TV and fireplace package, only $29.95 a week. 58-inch LED Smart TV, only $28.95 a week. Samsung Galaxy Tab 4 tablets are as low as $14.95 a week. Laptop computers starting at just $15.95 a week. Cell phones as low as $14.95 a week. And 7-piece living room sets starting at just $24.95 a week. Whether you are looking for just the right gift or just looking to celebrate in style, Show Me Rent to Own has what you need. That's Show Me Rent to Own at 409 West Main in Fredericktown, or give them a call at 783-7776. Show Me Rent to Own wants to wish everyone a safe and happy holidays. Have you visited the meat market in town? Stop into the Hungry Gardener and let Kelly tell you about everything they carry, from the fresh cut pork, beef, chicken, frozen seafood, a selection of produce and dairy, to fresh smoked meats and treats. Justin and Kelly feel that Fridays are the evening for moms to rest, so they have smoked meats ready to eat. Smoked chickens, ribs, pork chops, and many others, so moms take the evening off and enjoy your family. The Hungry Gardener offers sandwiches daily and lunch specials to be posted on their Facebook page. The Hungry Gardener accepts all forms of payment, including EBT, and is now open 7 days a week. Let the Hungry Gardener provide your holiday meals, from smoking your turkeys or hams to catering your office parties. Need a last-minute gift? The Hungry Gardener offers reloadable gift cards. Located at 203 East College in Fredericktown in the parking lot with Domino's. Call Kelly at 366-6372.
Hey guys, this is Kelly with The Hungry Gardener, wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you for your business so far this year, and we hope for many more years to come.
And welcome back to the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse as we're underway in quarter number 3. Right now it's the number 6 seed and the number 5 seed. Farmington leading right now by a score of 24-15. 7:43, and we're rolling here in quarter number 3. Arcadia Valley loses their offensive possession, and Farmington steals it away. Down comes Jordan Pfister. Little handoff to Mike Pinkley, but from behind goes Jones, and Clayton's going to commit now his first personal of the ball game. This will be the first team foul in the second half for Arcadia Valley. They had 7 total team fouls in that first half. Again, first personal on Jones. Inbound pass, Mike Pinkley, and he missed a 2-point layup, but that would have been cool. He really fought hard to get that inbound pass and was quick moving there. Be sure to join us, our Hood's Discount Home Center post-game report. We'll be down on the court with head coach Ricky Turnbow of Arcadia Valley, or head coach of Farmington, Justin Callahan, for our post-game interview. Down on the court with our winning coach, brought to you by Hood's Discount Home Center, Overall Road, just south of Farmington. It's always good at Hood's Discount Home Center. The foul is going to be on Austin Ernest. That's going to be his first personal, team foul number 2.
Yeah, and that foul was created by John Bader. He just pulled that rebound down, and his arm was underneath there. When he pulled the ball down to his stomach, he just held his arm with him, and that foul ended up going against Austin Ernest.
7:09 to play here in the third. It's a 24-15 ball game. Thanks for joining us live on your radio. Watch live streaming video at youtube.com. Live scoreboard brought to you by Signs Etc. as Ankrum fights for it, gets it to Pinkley, fights the lane, bounce passes baseline, and Jones thought he had an open steal, but he's going to end up hitting it out of bounds, and Farmington's going to stay on offense.
Yeah, and Jones is really hustling out there tonight. I mean, I'm pretty impressed by Clayton Jones. He's had a couple of good transition buckets, and he's also playing some really good defense for Arcadia Valley.
Just under 7 minutes to play third quarter in the boys' third-place game. Mike Pinkley thought about a high 2, gets it out to Pfister for a right-wing 3 through the air, hit it off the front of the rim, rebounded by Ankrum. Foul is Austin Ernest going to come up, and he really has to fight around for that one. That's going to be his second in a row now, and I think we may see Logan Tucker come back in here. Nope, no substitution, surprising. But Logan also has 2 personal fouls, so not completely surprising. Grant Waddell, right wing 3, and he missed it altogether. Left baseline rebound, though, by Pfister. Pfister tried a 2-point put up. He faked out Day. Day went up first and then came back down on the top of Pfister. That's going to send Jordan to the line, and Arcadia Valley gets team foul 4. Arcadia Valley in the second half coming out and having a lot of foul trouble, as now Austin Day has his second personal.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to press a little bit. Got a little nervous at halftime just because they're down points, and they're not used to being down points. I mean, they went into Potosi last night ahead by almost, 12 at half?
Oh, easy.
So they're not used to it, so they're just pressing a little bit here. Jordan Pfister makes them pay for it.
Pfister at the free throw line is now 1 of 1. Coverage brought to you by the law offices of Williams and Seacrest, Leadbelt Pump and Supply, Rusty Gold Restorations, and Universal Fitness. Left side cross, Jones puts down a right-handed dribble, and he's going to be tripped by Mike Pinkley and Jordan Pfister. By the way, Jordan is 1 of 2 from the line on that last go-around. He had 2 attempts there at the goal line. 25-15. Jordan Ankrum to inbound, stops the clock with 7:25 to play third quarter. Universal Fitness along with the Whistle Stop Cafe, Danny Bates Insurance, and Clark Power Service also bringing us coverage of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Arcadia Valley, for some reason, going to get the ball. Jordan Ankrum was down there underneath the goal to inbound. Next broadcast game, it'll be the girls' championship. The number 1 seed, Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, and the number 3 seed, Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. That'll be our next broadcast, our 23rd of this year's tournament. 6:25 to play, third quarter. It's a 10-point ball game, the biggest lead Farmington's had of the entire game.
Yeah, and a good lead they have. They just need to make sure that they keep getting on the boards and they keep being aggressive and they hold this lead, because Arcadia Valley can creep back up on you very, very quick.
Jake Pryor took an inbound in the right corner, and then he was tripped up by Pinkley. Mike's going to get team foul number 1 for Farmington in the second half, and he's going to commit his second personal. Live video streaming at youtube.com. We'll have this game, our girls' championship and our boys' championship. 2-point floater missed on by Jones. Rebound loose. Ankrum's going to get it, though. Grant Waddell gets it in the front court. 6:10 to play, third quarter. Boys' third place game in progress right now. Turnaround shot on goal. Missed by John Bader. Rebound. No, it's a putback by Ankrum, 2. And Jordan, just with 5 total points, has really had to aggressively work here.
Yeah, and he's being double teamed under there. It's not like he's just not making buckets. The AV Tigers are making it very tough on him to even get any penetration into the lane.
Foul on Mike Pinkley on the block. That's team foul number 2 and the third personal on Mike, as he picks up 2 back-to-back. 27-15 the score. Jordan Ankrum, usually a high scorer with 20 to 30 points, has only put up 5 so far. So you can tell you that the entire Farmington team has really started to pull together as a unit here. Luke Nash is going to lose it in front of the scores table. Turnover goes to Farmington. In the girls' third place game, it was the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats over the Potosi Lady Trojans, 56-51. In the boys' fifth place game earlier this afternoon, St. John and Rob Coleman's crew, the Dragons beat out the Hillsboro Hawks 60-47. St. John getting 5th place in this year's tournament. And of course, some consolation games. I'll tell you about some consolation championships. We'll talk about that as well coming up.
And did you know that that's the best that the St. John Dragons have ever done in this Christmas tournament?
No, I did not know that.
Finish. That is the best that they've ever done in this Christmas tournament.
Shot missed by Farmington. Rebound, and Austin Day is going to be locked up with Jordan Ankrum. Ankrum is wanting the jump ball. As you see, he holds 2 thumbs in the air, looking around in confusion, saying, "Where's the jump ball, man?" The foul's going to be on Ankrum, though, and the senior commits his second personal. Now team foul number 3. Coverage is brought to you by BOGO Sandwiches, Barton Insurance Service, Ayers Glass Company, Vicky Crocker Realty, and Bonds Garage. Jordan Pfister gets the steal away into the baseline, and Tucker steals it back away. Now everybody goes to the ground. There's 4 guys on the ground, and wow, that was a foul if I ever seen one, as Logan Tucker takes a frog leap at John Bader.
I mean, it looked like he was coming off the top ropes like elbow drop style there for a second. He leaped right in there.
That'll be the third personal now on Logan Tucker. That'll be team foul number 5 for the Arcadia Valley Tigers here in the boys' 5th place game. Jordan Ankrum to inbound, 27-15. Farmington's had an impressive lead here. They outscored in that second quarter. They held Arcadia Valley to just 4 points, outscoring them 15-4.
And a lot of that comes from Farmington actually starting to get on the rebounds. They're getting on the glass and they're getting on the boards, and now they're doing exactly what they needed to do. They just need some production from Jordan Ankrum now.
Ankrum loses the ball on the baseline. Turnover goes to Arcadia Valley on the out of bounds. Stops the clock, just under 5 minutes to play third quarter. Right now, Arcadia Valley is going to play Strickland, Nash, along with Tedford, Helvey, and Tucker. Farmington's got Hargis, England, along with Pfister, Ankrum, and Bader out on the court. 27-15 underneath, double team. Tucker misses it. Over the top goes Bader and Ankrum. No foul, rebounded by Jordan Ankrum. Down comes the senior. He's opposed by Tucker, as
And
Tucker's
gets
going
the
to commit his 4th personal foul, as he's not happy about it. 27-15 right now. It's Farmington over Arcadia Valley, and now Tucker's going to get his 4th personal of the ballgame. Team foul number 6. And back to the line goes Ankrum, who's only put up 5 points so far.
That makes his 7th point right there, but goes to the free throw line, got a chance to make this a 3-point play. It's going to put Farmington up by 15 points if he makes it. This is a huge lead for Farmington, AV's going to have to find something to do here to score some points because they're just not doing it.
Now, I got to say, I see a much different AV team than what I've seen in the last couple of ball games. AV, I think really wanted a chance in the championship game, and here they're playing for third place, and I don't see them all here right now. It's just my personal opinion. 4.5 to play third quarter. Boys third place game. The number 6 leads the number 5. It's Farmington over Arcadia Valley. We'll be back to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse after this quick break on the Dawkins Radio Network.
74 Roof. The American Roof Doctors have been in business for 22 years and have a perfect Better Business Bureau report. Check out their website at AmericanRoofDoctors.com. Mention this ad and receive a 10% discount.
This is Justin Callahan of the Farmington Knights. Now back to the action on the Dawkins Radio Network.
Justin Callahan and his Farmington Knights have put up an impressive 15-point lead here in the third quarter with 4:35 to play. Farmington leads Arcadia Valley here in the boys' third-place game. Next broadcast, it's the girls' championship. The number 1 seed Park Hills Central Lady Rebels, the number 3 seed Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. So we get a back-to-back matchup here for Arcadia Valley's home schools, and that's really great to see them come out and not only be in the girls' championship, but the boys' third-place game.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're playing very aggressive right here, but I think what the problem is they're just not in sync at all, and they came out and they're in foul trouble right now. This is the lowest scoring AV first half that I think I've ever seen since I've watched them play.
Arcadia Valley had some big nights as, they lost last night against Potosi 62-59, but in the game in the semifinals against South Iron, it was a 65-56 ball game. Some big scoring from Clayton Jones. He had 13. Jake Pryor had 13 in that ball game. Austin Day had 12. Ernst had 8 in that ball game. So did Jimmy Strickland with 8.
Yeah, and now we're looking at it, and we're looking at the top scorer for AV right now has 4 points. They haven't scored at all in this third period yet. They have not scored.
It Farmington limiting their shots on goal on defense, or is it Arcadia Valley not playing together right now?
I think Arcadia Valley is not playing well together. I just really don't think that they are. I think they're making some really poor decisions. I think that the story of this game so far for Arcadia Valley is number 1 fouls and number 2 turnovers. Absolutely.
Jake Pryor takes the inbound from Jimmy Strickland, fires for 2. And I like to see the sophomore get on the board. That's his first 2 points of the ball game. Jake in the game last night against Potosi had 14 total points. In the game against South Iron, Jake had 13. And in the opening round against North County, Pryor had 14 points.
Yeah, and he's been a major, major difference for this Arcadia Valley team and was even one of our players of the game a few nights ago, and he just scored his first 2 points in the third quarter.
Connor Gage picks up a foul underneath the baseline on a rebound shot, and this is going to put Farmington for team foul number 4, the now second personal for senior Connor Gage. Inbound pass, and down comes the AV Tigers. 3.5 to play third quarter of the boys' third-place game here at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse. Next broadcast, girls championship, Park Hills, Arcadia Valley. Boys championship tonight, scheduled for 7:30. That'll be Potosi and Park Hills, a battle of the 1-seeded Potosi, the number 2 seed Park Hills. And a foul comes in. This is going to send Jake Pryor to the line. Team foul number 5 for Farmington. Now the first personal for Alex England. The sophomore picks up his first. Jake Pryor is going to go to the line for the first time in the ball game. Free throw is up and missed. Our coverage is brought to you by Jade Home Care Service, Auto Centers Bonne Terre, along with Hubs Pub and Grill, the North County School District, Circle K Metals, Check Please, along with Farmington Creative Arts, and Crown Valley by Engler Park, along with Gross Waterproofing and Hassel Electric. Second free throw by Pryor also missed. It's still 30-17. Arcadia Valley right now having a hard time. 2-point put up, Jordan Ankrum, now with 8 total points in the ball game. And Jordan's has a much different, he's got 10?
He's got 10 points now. That was his 10th point of the night right there, yeah.
I forgot a 2-point bucket just a while ago. 32-17 is Ankrum, is a much lower scoring ball game we've seen for him last time against Park Hills.
Absolutely, but it's not meaning that he's not making a difference in this game. You know, he's got well over 10 rebounds right now, and he's being very physical. He's got 2 fouls, but he's playing good defense. He's contributing in a different way to this Farmington Knight defense.
Tedford tried a 3 in the left corner, rebounded by Farmington's Connor Gage. And you're right, it's not that I see a different Ankrum. I'm glad to say I see another Ankrum, a different Ankrum, because last night he was not going after his rebounds, and that was a huge contributing factor in that loss when Farmington lost against Park Hills Central 60-50. Here's a foul underneath the goal by Jordan, offensive foul as he was pushing around pretty strong down there. Team foul number 6.
Yeah, and it's not like we're dogging Ankrum in any way.
No,
you
not
know
at
what
all.
I mean, it's just a different player. It's just a different player. We know he could put up points. We've seen him do that. We've seen him do that
No
for
doubt
3
about
games.
it. But I'm glad to see him
we haven't
personally.
seen him do this. We haven't seen him play defense. We haven't seen him rebound, and he's doing both things very well tonight.
Yo, you're absolutely
he needs
right.
to get all 3 in tune in one night, but
Jake Pryor, high 2 from the free throw line. No good. Rebounded by Gage. 2:17 to play third quarter here in the boys' third place game. 32-17 is Farmington leading Arcadia Valley. Ball goes out of bounds to the near side. Coming up on our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame report, we'll be down in front of the scores table. We will be joined by either head coach Ricky Turnbow or Justin Callahan, our winning coach report, brought to you by Hoods Discount Home Center. Good inside pass. Down underneath goes Aaron Hargis. The senior puts up his first 2, and it's now a 34-17 ball game with 2:02 to play third quarter. Colin Tedford, left corner to Austin Ernst. And Hargis on the rebound, pulls it in for Farmington with 1:50 to play third quarter. Jordan's coming up to immediately following this one. Of course, watch live online, youtube.com. You can watch this broadcast in progress, our next broadcast featuring the girls' championship and the boys' championship tonight. All available live streaming at youtube.com. So go ahead and tell people that are out of the state, out of the area, they can watch live. You can go back and watch days 1 through 4. They're available right now. Check out our YouTube channel by going to youtube.com. In the search field, search KDKZ18. KDKZ18 in the search field will bring you to our YouTube channel. Subscribe, and you can check out all kinds of videos. And we're going to really expand our online demand and provide more local content live and in high definition. There was an awesome 3, by the way, by Clayton Jones. Don't want to sell him short or leave him short-handed because he had a big 2 there from the right wing. 34-19 the score with 1:16 to play third quarter. This is going to be fouled this time. This one's going to be on Tyler Scales for Farmington. That's team foul number 7. And now the second personal for Tyler. At the line to shoot is Hayden Helvey. Again, youtube.com, search KDKZ18. That's where you can find our live video stream and our broadcast from days 1 through 4. All available right now. Join us on our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show. We'll be joined in front of the scores table for our winning coach interview. In comes Grant Waddell, along with Mike Pinkley and Brendan Hardy. Out goes Hargis, along with Tyler Scales and Alex England. Arcadia Valley with an 8-3 record. Farmington with a 4-5 record. Farmington the 6th seed. Arcadia Valley the 5 seed. And the second free throw is up and good by Helvey. Helvey now at 2 points in the ball game is 2 of 2 from the line, and it's a 34-21 ball game. 70 seconds to play third quarter. Grant Waddell baseline. Bounce passes on the left baseline. Kicks it back out to Pinkley. Mike comes in for a high 2. Hits the rim, the backboard, rebounded. John Bader on the putback. He missed it, but then Connor Gage on the second attempt. Way to get to the ball on the board and put it back in, and that's really what Farmington has lacked against some other teams.
yeah, that's another piece of the puzzle that's starting to come together very nicely for Farmington. Is Connor Gage down there, 11 points so far tonight, 1 block and 5 rebounds. He's doing well tonight.
Jake Pryor put up a 2-point floater on the right baseline. Foul will stop the clock with 41 seconds to play first quarter.
I think they're going to give this one to Helvey. It's going to be bad. That'll be his 4th. There they are. That's going to be Hayden Helvey's 4th personal foul.
Team foul number 7. Now 7 team fouls for each squad. At the line shooting is Grant Waddell. And this is the first time that the junior Waddell's been to the line. Coverage brought to you by Sparks Motors, 4J Cycles, the market at Terre-de-Lac, R&K Tires, along with Impressive Auto Service, Moon Coins Coffee, the Orchard View Apartments, Out of Body Massage, and the Southbrook Skilled Nursing Center. Both free throws from Grant Waddell are up and good, and that's the first time he's been to the line here in this ball game, and it's 38-23. Boys' third place game, 34 seconds to play third quarter. Live streaming available online, youtube.com. Once you get to YouTube, search KDKZ18. Our YouTube channel will provide our live feed and our broadcast from days 1 through 4. Underneath in a foul as Jake Pryor got a pass from Austin Day at the top of the key. Pryor was underneath the goal. Over the top goes Pinkley, and I think Mike's now going to get his 4th personal. No, it's going to be
Caleb Cruz.
Wow, Caleb Cruz. Okay. I was afraid Pinkley was going to get it, and that was going to be Mike's 4th personal foul of the ball game, but Caleb Cruz just checking in, and he's going to get it.
Nothing there for Jake Pryor. He really needed those free throws to fall down for him, but he misses the first one here.
I really think that was on Pinkley because Caleb Cruz is not into this ball game. I think Harvey and the staff got it wrong over there. Jake Pryor missed the first one, makes the second one. And he's now 1 of 4 from the line with 20 seconds to play third quarter. 38-24 the score. Down the court comes Farmington because Mike Pinkley checked out after that one, and Mike has 4 personal fouls right now, so I think that it was just a mistake. That happens.
Mistake there, absolutely.
Right side three through the air on Pfister, missed it. Rebound, John Bader over the top, and Austin Day just comes right over and just that swat, that's going to get Austin now his first personal. Team foul number 8 for AV. Actually, that's Austin Day's third personal. He's the one I missed those 2 free throws from earlier on. I couldn't figure out who it was for Arcadia Valley. That was early on in the first quarter. Day got that one, and then he got one in the second we forgot to grab a hold of. At the line to shoot is John Bader. John's free throws up and good. He's now 1 of 1 from the line, and that's his first point in the ball game. Coverage brought to you by the American Roof Doctors, along with the Hungry Gardeners, Show Me Rent-to-Own in Fredericktown. First State Community Bank, D&D Towing, and Wells Fargo Financial, along with the Walmart Supercenter in Farmington and Festus. Last minute shot, that's going to do it. Quarter number 3 in the books. Right now it's the number 6 seed, Farmington, leading the 5 seed, Arcadia Valley Tigers, 39-24. We're headed into quarter number 4, the final 8 minutes of this one. And the boys' third place game. We'll be back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse after this quick break on the Dawkins Radio Network.
Reeves Brothers Auto Salvage in Hillsboro has been in business for over 47 years. Reeves Brothers Auto Salvage pays good money for running and non-running vehicles. And with 47 years in the salvage business, they've got a ton of parts available. If you're looking for a good quality pre-owned vehicle, see Joe or Mike at Reeves Brothers Auto Salvage on Jarvis Road in Hillsboro, or give them a call. 36479-4975. That's Reeves Brothers Auto Salvage in Hillsboro.
In a world where nothing is ever certain, a little security goes a long way. There's probably no better investment than the one you make in the future safety of your family, your home, and the soundest investment in safety that you can make is to purchase the right insurance. Now, with the right insurance, you can ensure that you and your family aren't left waiting should anything go wrong. To secure your home, your car, and your family's security with the right manner, call Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of St. Genevieve. Call 573-883-2565 today. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m.
Wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year is everyone at Farmers Mutual Insurance in St. Genevieve.
This is Justin Callahan of the Farmington Knights. Now back to the action on the Dawkins Radio Network.
I can't stop.
And welcome back here to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hill Central. 39-24 right now. It's the number 6 seed Farmington over the 5 seed Arcadia Valley. Here in the boys' third place game, our next broadcast, it'll be the girls' championship, Park Hills Arcadia Valley. And Connor Gage hits a 2-point floater. Now 13 points for him. And it's a 24-41 ball game. Down the court in the right side, Jake Proffer 3. Missed. Rebound, put back. Colin Tedford for 2, and he's got it.
Great follow-up that time by Colin Tedford.
Absolutely.
He followed the shot for him, and he was just right there in the perfect position. AV definitely needs a little bit more of that.
Ball goes out of bounds in front of the scores table. It's going to stop the clock with 7:20 to play fourth quarter. In the girls' consolation championship, 10:30 this morning, it was the DeSoto Lady Dragons over the St. John Hunters, 72-49. And the girls' third place game, it was the Lady Cats of Fredericktown over the Potosi Lady Trojans, 56-51. Boys consolation championship went to North County, a final over Perryville, 62-59. And the third place game featured St. John. The Dragons beat out the Hillsboro Hawks 60-47. Those were all games that we did not have on your radio today. We did have the girls' third place game just before this boys' third place game. And we'll continue in the girls' championship next. Top of the key, open Brendan Hardy 3. Brendan now at 9. He's got 3 big three-pointers.
Yeah, and how many times have you called his name until tonight?
Not very often.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, Brendan had none last night against Park Hills, none against West County, and none against Perryville. He's
First
put up
9 points. 3 shots, 9 points.
In this tournament, and he's a freshman. Ankrum for 2. He's got 12, making it 46-26. Farmington's up by 20. What a great lead for Justin Callahan and the Farmington Knights as they want this third place trophy. Underneath, Pryor for 2 after a little reverse shot from Austin Ernest on the pass.
And against a good AV team. We're not seeing AV play like they are used to playing at all.
Oh, not at all.
And another 2 points for Brendan Hardy.
A big 2?
Big 2 for Brendan Hardy right there.
Here's a top of the key 3. No, it's a long 2 for Jones. He was over the line. And Clayton Jones now with 9 points. 48-30, timeout on the court called by AV. 5:54 to play fourth quarter. And we'll continue coming up after this real quick timeout.
Folks, right now could be the best time for you to consider buying hunting, fishing, or recreational property in this area. And Dan Buck over at Buck Realty in Ironton is just the fellow that can show you what you're looking for. Dan has property that is just right for hunting, for fishing, and for property for weekend homes. And right now, it's an exciting time to be buying property. Or if you have property to sell, contact Dan Buck at Buck Realty in Ironton, 546-5546, 546-5546, and see what Dan can do for you. Buck Realty in Ironton.
And welcome back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on your radio and online. Live video available at youtube.com. Right now, the number 6 seed in the third place game leads the 5 seed. Wave off the shot for Jones. He was fouled in the active. He was actually fouled on the ground before by Pfister. This is going to be Jordan's now second or third personal foul. His first personal, team foul number 9. At the line to shoot is Clayton Jones. Our coverage is brought to you in part by
Out of Body Massage, Taylor Funeral Home, Walmart Farmington, Willie's Transmission, Wells Fargo, D&D Towing, Pig Barbecue, and Fredericktown.
Jones makes his first one. He's now got 10 total points. He's 1 of 1 for the line. His first trip to the line, by the way.
Game also brought to you by Buck Realty, STL Mustang, Wagon Tail Retreat, Happy Times Daycare, Dagonia Contracting, and the St. Francis County Health Department.
Clayton Jones, his second free throw, also up and good. And we're back underway in quarter number 4. Next broadcast, Girls Championship, Park Hill Central, Arcadia Valley. And we already see a little bit more influx of people here. Still not nearly at full capacity. I'd say about 90%. I see plenty of open gaps here if you want to come, find you a seat. Bring your honey and have a good night of basketball to watch. Timeout on the quarter after both free throws made, 48-32. And now back within 16 is the Arcadia Valley Tigers. They trailed as much as 20 just early on. 5:45 to play in the fourth quarter. Coming up just after this broadcast, our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show will be joined down on the court in front of the scores table. Our winning head coach, either Ricky Turnbow or Justin Callahan. And we'll also name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game.
Yeah, and I know there's still a lot of time left in this ball game, 5:45 left, but it's looking like it's going to be pretty tough for AV to get back in this one. They're going to need some shooters to start, coming out and just hitting shots, and they haven't done that all night. Jake Pryor, 4 points. The sophomore that was player of the game the other night has 4 points, and I haven't announced his name very much, and that's kind of got me worried.
5:45 to play in the fourth. It's a 48-32 ball game. That's a good one. Watch us live at youtube.com. Of course, streaming available right now. We'll have our girls' championship game along with our boys' championship game coming up for you next. And all available online. Also, you can subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you can find out the latest events and activities. Here's a foul to really start off after the timeout. This one's going to be on Luke Nash. That's going to be Luke's first personal, team foul number 9. On the inbound, no good. Put back, Ankrum, 2, and he draws the foul off of Arcadia Valley. Not what they wanted to do right now. This is now going to be the 10th team foul for the AV Tigers. Day's going to pick up his 4th personal foul, this one.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that this is only the second time that we've seen Jordan Ankrum up at the free throw line. He does make it, though. That's going to give him 3 points on that play.
13 total points now for the senior Ankrum, and now we see him get into the kind of scoring he's used to. Like I said, last night against Park Hills, he had 24. Against West County in the semifinals, he had 18. Or in the quarterfinals, he had 18. And in the opening round, he had 34 points against Perryville. So some big points scored in this tournament for the senior Ankrum.
Yeah, absolutely. And the bad thing is Arcadia Valley is still dangerous right now. They can really turn this ball game around with a few shots just like that from Clayton Jones. Another 2 for him, and that gives him 11.
51-34, 5:15 to play. as we continue, and a steal away. Down comes Jones. Jones on the right side, trying to move around, goes back at the top, gets it off to Nash. Nash, right side. Bounce pass from Strickland. Ankram's going to nearly hit it out of bounds. Him and Logan Tucker fall to the ground. Ankram's going to get away with it, though, and he comes back up with it.
And I think right here is where you're going to start seeing Farmington running a little bit of that stall offense, and they're just going to start working the clock off slowly and surely. They're not going to take a shot without 30 or 45 seconds going by.
Just under 5 minutes to play, fourth quarter in the boys' third-place game. Live on your radio, live streaming at youtube.com. We'll have the girls' championship, boys' championship, all available online. Be sure to watch it and check it out. In the lane, Ankrum missed it. He was fouled in the process, though. And it's 51-34 your score.
We've really seen a lot of fouls get called here in the second half. I mean, this is definitely
really turned into a foul fest.
One of the most foul called games that I think I've been part of here.
Free throw Ankrum up and good. He's now got 14 points, 3 of 3 from the line. Mike Pinkley checks in for Farmington. Out goes Jordan Pfister. And the second free throw missed on by Ankrum. That makes him 3 of 4 from the line. 52-34 the score. Here's a right side three by Strickland. Missed it. Rebounds loose. Picked up by Grant Waddell. Down in a bounce pass to Pinkley. Turn around, missed the two-point bucket. Mike goes to the ground, a foul on the rebound. And Arcadia Valley is just having a hard time on the fouls here all of a sudden.
Yeah, and I think they're going to get Brendan Hardy for that one. And that was just kind of a... Yeah, they are going to get Hardy. And that was just kind of a foolish foul. Just kind of swiped over the top of the guy's head after he already had it. Brendan Hardy might be a freshman. That's a little bit of a freshman mistake, but he's playing a big game. You can't really do those things.
Came out. He's got 3 big three-pointers. He's got 11 total points. And I can't complain about a freshman committing one foul here late in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely.
And putting up 11 when he hasn't scored yet in the entire tournament until tonight.
Right, absolutely not. You can't complain about that.
Jimmy Strickland missed his first one, makes the second one. That makes him 1 of 2 from the line. And with 4:15 to play in the fourth quarter, right now it's the number 6 seed Farmington leading the 5 seed Arcadia Valley 52-35. But give AB some credit. They've been really attempting the threes, and they haven't been falling for them like they usually do, and I think that that's kind of hurting them. I think that all of a sudden in this game they're living and dying by that three-point arc.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing about a winning team is you got to find something else. When your shooting's not working, you got to get it low, and you got to get the postman involved. And I haven't seen a lot of Austin Ernst, and I haven't seen a lot of Logan Tucker down there on the bottom. Austin Ernst with no points.
Bounce pass, Hayden Helvey, 2-point shot missed, and those easy ones just aren't falling. Logan Tucker tried to put back the second rebound by Ankrum. And a whistle timeout, Justin Callahan with 3:46 to play in the ballgame. Farmington the 6, Arcadia Valley the 5. Farmington up 52-35 over the AV Tigers. Here in the boys' third place game, we'll be back to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
Come to Fisher Furniture. We can save you more for sure. You get more at Fisher Furniture.
Is Christmas shopping stressing you out? Well, don't panic. Fisher Furniture has everything you need to make holiday dreams come true for everyone on your list. For Dad, we have the latest in LED, plasma, and curved televisions, and comfy power recliners too, with heat and massage. Now for the cook and the family, Whirlpool appliances are at the lowest prices of the year, and the whole family can snuggle down into new Serta mattresses. 600 thread count Egyptian cotton sheets make that even more cozy. Hurry in for the best selection or visit us on Facebook. Fisher Furniture, Highway 21 in Ironton.
For your life, we're Fisher Furniture.
This is Justin Callahan of the Farmington Knights. Now back to the action on the Dawkins Radio Network.
TJ Fulon Fieldhouse is the scene for the boys' third place game as we see a lot more people starting to show up here in the last 10 minutes and still some time to get into this one. Long pass. Ankrum tried to fire down to Mike Pinkley, and it goes right over the top and sails out of bounds. Next broadcast, Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers in the girls' championship of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Arcadia Valley the 3 seed, and Park Hill's the 1 seed. Inbound pass, having a hard time down underneath the Silas Coffer. He checked in for the first time. Trey Jones also in. And all of a sudden, I see an entire different Arcadia Valley team. Not one name I'm used to calling is out there right now. And this just got interesting because Arcadia Valley is in those home jerseys, those yellow on white with no outline. I'm going to buy them some outline. I'm going to give them a Sharpie and outline those numbers.
Yeah, I'm going to just take it down there to Ricky Turnbow before the next game and say, here you go. With your starting lineup, you get a Sharpie.
Farmington on the offense. And with the lead, 52-35, 3:16 to play in the ball game. Boys, third place game on your radio and online. Live streaming available at youtube.com with a live scoreboard. Of course, you can also check that out. Brought to you by Signs Etc. Bringing customers. Visit them today, signsetc.com. Jordan Ankrum in the line. Down 15 points for Ankrum. He's 4 of 5 from the line. The foul, by the way, was on Silas Coffer. That's Silas's first personal foul. Team foul number 13 for Arcadia Valley. And the second free throw by Ankrum also good, making him 5 of 6 with 16 total points. 54-35, 3:12 to play fourth quarter. Join us coming up, Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show. We'll be down on the court in front of the scores table with our winning head coach. Here's a left side three. Missed on, no good from Sam Williams of Arcadia Valley. On the rebound, it goes out of bounds, stops the clock, 3:01 to play. 54-35, and I see an entirely different AV squad. Not one starter out there right now. What's the deal, Sam?
Absolutely not. And they're way out right now, and they're down 20 points. And basically what Ricky Turnbow is saying is, you guys aren't playing, so we're going to let somebody else play.
I can see that, and his actions speak down there as you see.
No emotion. He's sitting down, and you see every one of the starters start to put their warm-ups back on. He's not going to put them back in this ball game.
Sam Williams playing Trey Jones along with Silas Coffer. And some guys I don't even have. Oh, Hayden Helvey's in there. Hayden's not a starter, though, altogether. But definitely some different faces than I'm used to calling.
Yeah, Hayden Helvey's in there with 4 fouls, too, though. So
this is true. Make a valid point. Down comes Brendan Hardy. Gets underneath the baseline, and they got to kick it back out. At the top is Grant Waddell. 2.5 to play. Grant Waddell gets a little pass from Pinkley. And Grant now, with 4 total points, makes it 56-35. Here's an underneath shot on goal. Good from Trey Jones. He lays it up under the baseline, draws the foul on Farmington. Team foul number 10 on the Farmington Knights. 2:13 to play in this fourth quarter. Mike Pinkley now foul out of the ballgame with 5. Mike had no points in this ballgame, but he fouls out with 5, and he played a big part against Arcadia Valley's offense. Mike last night had 13 points. In the quarterfinals, Mike had 10. In the opening round, Mike had 7 total points in the ballgame. Free throw line missed on.
Yeah, I can honestly say that I think the biggest part of this game that was different for Farmington had to have been number 1, Jordan Ankrum's rebounding, and number 2, Connor Gage, and what Connor Gage produced tonight. Off the bench, he didn't start, came off the bench and produced very well for the Knights.
Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show coming up. We'll be joined down on the court in front of the scores table live on youtube.com and, of course, on your radio. Froggy 96 is 95.FM, KYLS FM Ironton Farmington, along with 107.1 FM The Zone, KLMZ Leadwood, KTNX 103.9 The Mix, Arcadia Farmington, along with KYLS AM Fredericktown. All services of the Dawkins Radio and Television Group live streaming at youtube.com is brought to you by KDKZ Channel 18. Fouls called on Arcadia Valley. This is going to be on Silas Coffer, who picks up his second personal foul. That's team foul number 14. And at the line to shoot is Garrett Tamur. First one's up and good, and Garrett now has his first points of the ball game, making it a 20-point lead with 1:41 to play. 57-37 your score right now. Next broadcast game of the girls' championship, it'll be the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, the 1 seed, and the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers, the 3 seed. In the girls' championship, something very proud for Arcadia Valley. They had teams in 3rd place and in the championship game, so something to be proud of here.
Just an all-around great school effort for Arcadia Valley Tigers, and it's kind of a hard thing for the Arcadia Valley Tigers to be losing the game like they are right now, because they've played this tournament with all kinds of emotion. They played intense games. They almost beat the number 1 seed Potosi, probably should have beat the number 1 seed Potosi, and now they're down 20 points to a Farmington team that's seeded 6th.
By the way, the junior Garrett Tamir put up both his free throws. He's 2 of 2 with 2 total points. Then a foul on the other end comes in on Brandon Hardy. Brendan now with 2 fouls. He has 11 points. That's team foul number 11. That puts Silas Coffer at the free throw line, and Silas makes his first free throw. Silas's first point, make it 2 points. his first trip to the line, and he goes 2 of 2. He's got 2 personal fouls with 2 total points, and it's a 58-39, 19-point lead for the Farmington Knights with $1:24 to play here in the boys' third-place game. Next broadcast, Girls Championship, live on your radio, live streaming at youtube.com here on this New Year's Eve in the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Alex England takes a little screen from Hardy, goes down underneath, little pump fake and a slap away by Williams. And that's Trey Jones, excuse me. Then Williams saves it from going out of bounds, gets it back to Helvey, and it's an all-out drag out down there. Down the court comes Farmington's Carter Southern. That's the first time Carter's been in the ball game, along with Caleb Cruz, Alex England in, and Brendan Hardy. 45 seconds to play. Here's a steal away. Trey Jones gets the ball stolen back away by Alex England. And coming up, we'll have our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game report live in front of the scores table on your radio and online. You can watch live at YouTube or listen on your radio. 27 seconds to play in this one. Down underneath, fighting for a 2-point bucket, finally getting it, is Garrett Demure. And he has 4 points now.
AV now back on the attack, coming down the floor, trying to score some more points before this game's over with, and they're going to throw up a desperation shot there. Absolutely no good. England now going to dribble this ball down, probably going to take off the rest of the time on this clock. 39-60 is the score here. Farmington Knights over the top of the Arcadia Valley Tigers. Last second shot's no good, and the Farmington Knights are going to come out and win third place here in the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. What an outstanding performance by them. The number 6 seed gets third place over the top of the Arcadia Valleys, who were seeded 5th and did a great job down at the Arcadia Valley Thanksgiving Tournament. Really thought they were going to play a lot better in this tournament, but the Farmington Knights, they proved us wrong. Going to talk to Aaron Cox down on the floor here in just a second. He's with Justin Callahan.
And we're joined down here on the Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show by Justin Callahan, head coach of the Farmington Knights. Last night you said, hey, they're playing together, they're just not playing smart. And I see a different Farmington team here getting to the rebound a lot better tonight, and I attribute it to your third-place win here.
We at times played smart. I was just talking to him right over here. You look up the score, you see 60-39. Arcadia Valley right there at fourth place. That's an outstanding basketball team right there. And when we just beat them 21, and I feel still somewhat like, no, we're not playing our best. We still have a lot of room for improvement, which feels very good to know that we were able to do this.
You guys continue on what was a sluggish start to the season, but you play some tough teams in that Vianney tournament, but a much-deserved third place here. Of course, you guys were the champions last year in the tournament, but talk about this crew you've got. I mean, we see some starters that came out here and did a great job, but then some underclassmen who are going to give this program a lot of talent in the coming years.
Absolutely. You know, we've had Brendan Hardy, he's played, got a few minutes there on the varsity, and he did a nice job of that because they were playing zone, and Brendan can shoot it. He's a very good shooter, so he took advantage of that opportunity, hit a couple threes. Alex has been coming in during this tournament and spotting Grant for a little bit at the one spot. He just plays very smart, handles it very well. So, yeah, we got Gunner over here. Gunner LeBron didn't get a chance to get in because the rules are they're going to get 3 tournaments. He's already played in 1. We've got other tournaments coming down the road, so we wanted to save him for those. So yeah, those young kids, we got some kids that can play coming up.
It was neat to see the freshman Hardy come out here, and he had 11 total points unofficially, but to score big with 3 threes, and it's great to see how many young guys are in this tournament this year. I think there's more young guys in this for the boys side of the bracket than what I've seen in the years past, and that just shows that this area's got a lot of talent, and we'll continue to see a lot of talent as we continue on in the years coming.
Absolutely. There's outstanding. I mean, number of freshmen. Hillsboro got a freshman. North County's got freshmen playing. We had freshmen playing. That's just, and it's not because those teams aren't very good. They're good, but the freshmen are just so good that they can play up at that level. So you're exactly right.
And to not sell Arcadia Valley short by any means. They took a tough loss last night against Potosi, and of course, I think they wanted to be in the championship just like anybody else did. But you know what? They're not to be undersold because they've been really impressive as they've really improved from last year. And we talked about that yesterday in our post-game show that Arcadia Valley had much improved from what we had seen. But you guys take third place here, and it's something respected, and we appreciate seeing everybody come out here tonight and really support Farmington and support these athletes.
Absolutely. Yeah. I said it earlier, Arcadia Valley, outstanding team. This tournament, like talking last year, right, team. You play 4 games in 5 days or so. It's reflection. These young kids can learn a lot. They can learn about perseverance. We talked about last night. Very, very tough, but that's life. We talked the winning and losing. There's a fine line. West County, we felt good. We walked out here. We had more points than West County. West County had to persevere and come back and play the next day. We lost last night, a tough one, but God gives us those opportunities to build some character, learn from it, come out. You got a new day, chance to build some character, learn from it. So, and hopefully we did that. I think our kids responded well, and I think AV did too. We did some good things. So, it's just a good opportunity for all the teams. Just have a good chance to come out, play some basketball, and learn from it.
And my last comment, and this was really great to see last night against Park Hills, we didn't see Jordan getting to the ball and the rebound. And we saw Jordan put up plenty of points, just like Jordan Ankram's known to do. But although Jordan didn't put up a lot of points tonight, I saw him much improved getting to the ball after the shots were attempted. Even if the shots didn't fall, just going after it 9 times out of 10. Needs to be 10 out of 10, but get after that ball no matter what.
Absolutely. And last night there was a boy named Bess that I'm sure you saw, and a boy named Harlow, Richardson, Strange. They had something to do with that. But yeah, honestly, Jordan today, he took a little jump shot right over there instead of just settling for jumpers. And the conversation, what you're saying right there is kind of the conversation I had with him. We don't want to just settle for those jumpers. Let's go after that ball. Let's go attack. Try to get inside, get to the free throw line. So when he does that, it just makes a world of difference. When he starts settling for jumpers, 17 feet, 18 feet, we're just not as good.
Absolutely. Coach, we'll let you get to the locker room and tell these guys congratulations. Congratulations to you and the rest of the Farmington Knights on that 3rd place win. We'll see you coming up later on in January in the regular season. We'll also be covering you there at the MAAA Conference Tournament as well.
Outstanding. We'll see you there. We appreciate it.
Justin Callahan of the Farmington Knights as the number 6 seed gets over the number 5 seed. Again, a final of 60-39. Coming up in our 3rd broadcast, our 23rd of the tournament, it'll be the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers, as Arcadia Valley as a school gets some good opportunities here both in a 3rd place game and in a championship game. It's the girls' championship at the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, as the number 3 seeded Arcadia Valley Tigers will now play the tough number 1 seed Park Hills Central Lady Rebels as we continue here on our Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show. And we're also going to name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre Player of the Game. Continuing here live, as let's talk about some scoring and much more. But here on the Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show, I really want to talk about our Auto Centers Bonne Terre Player of the Game, because I saw a much improved Jordan Ankram, but I saw a freshman come out here and really shoot hard. More than that, though, I saw a much improved defense and offense from Connor Gage.
Connor Gage is going to get my vote for your Player of the Game, just simply for the fact that we talked about it before the broadcast, that he was going to have to come up and be big. Pfister was going to have to come up and be big for Farmington to be successful in this game, and they did, but in a different way. Pfister didn't really, not so much, but Connor Gage came up in a huge way. Yeah, Jordan Ankram only had 14 points, but the difference is now Connor Gage also had 13. So now you have both of your big men producing points like that. So instead of one person scoring 26, you got 2, which are more involved in that game. And Connor Gage, not only that, but he had 11 rebounds, 1 block. Connor Gage is going to get my vote for Player of the Game.
Connor Gage with 13 total points, 1 of 1 from the line, 2 personal fouls, and much improved because he really helped out his other big man, his senior, Jordan Ankram. And that's what we really wanted to see. We talked between the games from the girls' 3rd place game to the boys' 3rd place game, and we said, if Connor Gage will come back here and improve on helping out, use that height, use the aggression, use the agility, and do some smart basketball, he's going to really help where it's needed the most, and I see that.
And he did, absolutely, he did. He was on the boards. He played good defense. Obviously, with the 1 block, he probably had a few more passes that were intercepted there that we haven't talked about. 13 points and 1 block. He was just overall the best player in this basketball game.
We'll continue coming up again. Our Auto Centers Bonne Terre Player of the Game, Farmington senior Connor Gage, as Farmington takes the 3rd place, and the Arcadia Valley Tigers take a respected 4th place in the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. We're back for the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse, and we'll recap the scoring coming up after this quick break.
At Auto Centers Bonne Terre, we're just a small, trusted dealership with little overhead, which means no pressure, no hassle, with low prices. Trucks, cars, and SUVs. Inspected, serviced, and guaranteed. So when you purchase at Auto Centers Bonne Terre, you're getting a dependable vehicle for yourself or the one you care about most. AutoCentersBT.com. One place with easy financing and no hassle. 1 mile north of Bonne Terre. On the web at AutoCentersBT.com or 358-1020. AutoCentersBT.com.
When it comes to all your heating, cooling, and appliance parts, you need only remember one name: Red Rock Supply. Red Rock Supply in Leadington is open Monday through Friday from 8 to 4:30. And if you need something after hours, they'll open up just for you. Custom ductwork, parts and accessories, wholesale and retail prices. Call Red Rock Supply at 431-4442. That's Red Rock Supply, 431-4442 in Leadington.
No other sports car on the American road has gained more popularity than the Ford Mustang. Power, performance, style, and mass appeal.
Hey, is this a commercial for the Mustang?
Well, no, it's all about STL Mustangs at the Park Hills exit in Leadington. STL Mustangs is all about Mustangs and nothing but Mustangs. STL Mustangs can take your Mustang to the next level. From a daily driver to showroom quality, they're all about Mustangs. So if you have a 64.5 pony to the new 2015 Mustang GTs, STL Mustangs in Leadington does it all. Stop by and see what they can do for your Mustang. Nothing but Mustangs. STL Mustangs in Leadington, 747-6523 on Leadington Drive in Park Hills. Rule the road.
The Wagon Tail Retreat in Leadington wants to take this time to wish all teams participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament good luck. Wagon Tail is now offering booking online at wagontailretreat.com. The Wagon Tail Retreat is the Parkland's premier full-service pet facility where your pet always receives endless amounts of love, care, and attention it deserves. Daycare and boarding services are provided, superb grooming, and top-notch training services. Our team strives to ensure the best experience for your pet and when you have to be away for a few days. The Wagon Tail Retreat in Leadington. Call 431-9247. And good luck everyone in the Park Hills Christmas Tournament.
And welcome back here to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hills Central. It is our, of course, third broadcast of the evening and now our 23rd broadcast overall. We started on Friday morning at 10 a.m. with the girls' first round, so now we've worked our way up to the girls' championship game. But let's recap first our boys' third place game where the number 6 seed takes a win over the number 5 seed. It was Farmington over Arcadia Valley. Farmington improves now 5 wins, 5 losses on the year. Arcadia Valley falls to 8-4 on the year. For Arcadia Valley, scoring for Jimmy Strickland, 4 points in the ball game, a big 3. He was 1 of 2 at the line, 1 missed, had 1 personal foul. Jake Pryor had 7 total points in this one. He was 1 of 4 from the line with no fouls. Also, Trey Jones with 2, missed a free throw, no fouls. Colin Tedford for 2, no free throws, 1 foul. Hayden Helvey had 2 points. Those both came from the free throw line, none missed, 4 personal fouls. Clayton Jones, the senior, had 13, was 2 of 2 from the line with 2 personal fouls. In other scoring, Austin Day, the senior, had 4 points, no free throws, and 4 fouls. Silas Coffer, 2 from the line, none missed, 2 personal fouls. Logan Tucker had 4 points. He had no free throws and 4 personal fouls. Arcadia Valley in the first half had 17 fouls. In the second half had 15. Farmington scoring. Brendan Hardy had yet to score in this tournament until tonight, and he comes out big as he fired 3 3-pointers way from beyond the arch. He had a 2-point bucket as well, giving him 11 total points. He had no free throws, 2 fouls. Connor Gage, our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game. Connor was 13 points in the ballgame, 1 of 1 from the line with 2 personal fouls. Also, Alex England had 2 points. He was 2 of 2 from the bucket with 1 personal foul. Grant Waddell had 4 points in the ballgame, 2 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. Aaron Hargis had 3 points in the ballgame, 1 free throw, 1 missed, no fouls. John Bader had a free throw, made that, no fouls. Jordan Ankrum, lower scoring for Jordan. He had 16 total points, was 5 of 6 from the line. He had 3 total fouls. And Garrett Tamir had 4 points, is 2 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. Jordan Pfister had 4 points in the ballgame, 1 of 2 from the line with 1 foul. Farmington had 16 fouls in the first half and 11 in the second half, and they missed just 4 free throws. Arcadia Valley missed 5 free throws. At the end of one, Arcadia Valley was leading 11-9 at the half. Farmington was up 24-15, outscoring AV 15-4, and that's when really things turned around headed into halftime in this broadcast game. Third place goes to Farmington. Fourth place goes to Arcadia Valley. Game number 22 of our broadcast in the books, and we're headed for our 23rd broadcast, the Girls Championship. It'll be the first-seeded Park Hill Central Lady Rebels and the 3-seed Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. We'll continue our Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show, and we've got our Benning Motor Company starting lineups after this real quick break.
Hood's Discount Home Center of Farmington has extended their Waypoint cabinet sale on into December to help you cross everything off your Christmas list before it's too late. 20% off every series. And in the 600 and 700 series, get a free plywood upgrade and free sink base cabinet with the purchase of 12 or more cabinets. Hurry in to your Hood's Discount Home Center on 67 just south of Farmington. It's all good at Hood's.
When it comes to preschool, parents look for many things before entering their child. Happy Times Daycare LLC at 212 5th Street in Leadwood offers everything a parent could want in a preschool and then some. Happy Times Daycare LLC is expecting kids from 6 months to 12 years old. Happy Times Daycare LLC is a family-owned and operated business for 20 years. They are state licensed, vendor approved, and they are CPR certified. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. For more information, call Chelsea at 562-9838 or check them out on Facebook at Happy Times Daycare LLC. That's Happy Times Daycare LLC across from Stratfield's Market in Leadwood, 562-9838.
Back at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, it is our Benning Motor Company starting lineups. The number 1 seeded Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, coached by Josh Mapes in his second year with a record of 10-0 on the season. They are the number 1 seed. Will start number 10, Peyton Caldwell, a 5'6 senior, along with number 11, Kinsey Jones, a 5'5 senior. Also starting our sisters, Sydney and Megan Skaggs. Sydney is number 21. She's a 6'1 senior. Megan is number 22. She's a 6' junior. And also starting number 33, Olivia Casey, a 5'7 junior. The Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers are coached by 6th-year head coach Adam Wandell. They come into this ball game with an 8-1 record. They draw the number 3 seed. Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers got into this one in the opening round, beating out South Iron 67-35. In the semis, they were over Fredericktown 65-43, matching them up with Park Hills. Park Hill Central Lady Rebels got in this one in the opening round, beating out Bismarck 91-33, and in the semifinals, beating out Potosi 64-34. It's our Benning Motor Company starting lineups, and we've got the tip-off coming back after this at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri.
Hi, folks. Sean Waters here at the all-new Benning Motor Company at the Leadington exit. For the past 8 months, Benning Motor Company has been making some happy customers. With a huge selection of quality pre-owned vehicles, low interest rates, and customer service second to none, why would you go anywhere else? Stop in and see us at Benning Motor Company at the Leadington exit. Visit us on our website at bmcleadington.com or give us a call at 573-327-8590. Benning Motor Company, where the deal is worth the drive.
Dagonia Contracting of Mineral Point has been in business for over 40 years and is your full-service contractor from start to finish. Dagonia Contracting does residential and commercial projects and also services that associated with handicap and senior services, as in handicap tubs. Dagonia Contracting covers the areas of St. Francis, Iron, and Washington counties. So if you got a building project coming up and you want honest and dependable work, call Dagonia Contracting at 438-2700. That's 438-2700.
Gain the life you want by learning to take control. Many of us suffering from arthritis pain, high blood pressure, diabetes, or even high cholesterol need a little help managing it. Now's the time to move in the right direction. Find a class at your local regional arthritis center. Gain helpful exercises, ways to reduce pain and fatigue, even how to decrease your doctor visits and medications. Take control, learn, move, live. Find a class near you at moarthritis.org. Brought to you by the Missouri Arthritis Program.
This message brought to you by the St. Francis County Health Department. Call them at 431-1947. Dish Buy & Bell Company has been serving the area since 1996. They can handle all of your bonding requirements. Payment plans are available too. And they offer free warrant checks. They're for you 24/7. That's Dish Buy & Bell Company. Call anytime at 431-9991. That's 431-9991. Dish Buy & Bell Company is proud to be a part of the annual Park Hills Christmas Tournament.
And welcome back here to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse on the campus of Park Hills Central. It is our 23rd broadcast and our third broadcast of the day here on this New Year's Eve, this 31st day of December 2014. It is the number 1 seeded Park Hills Central Lady Rebels and the number 3 seed Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. AV, like I said, with an 8-1 record. Park Hills Central with a 10-0 record. And this has been a fun tournament so far, and we're going to continue to see some great games throughout the evening.
Yeah, absolutely, Aaron. And right now I think AV has a lot on their hands with this Central Ball Club. You got both the Skaggs girls, and they play extremely, extremely good ball. The Jones girl, she's also very good for Central. This is going to be a really tough night for the Arcadia Valley Tigers. They're going to really have to shut those girls down, and I wish them the best of luck and hope that this is a really good game for them.
Arcadia Valley will be the home, or the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels will be the home team on the scoreboard. They're in their home jerseys, the white on white with red numbering and lettering trimmed in blue. The Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers in their black on black traveling jerseys with yellow numbering and lettering trimmed in white. Aaron Cox, along with Sam Lawson, Dustin Kopp, our producer, Matt Dawkins, Spencer Hovis, our camera operators, live streaming right now, available online at youtube.com. At center court, it'll be Megan Skaggs. Excuse me, Sydney Skaggs. Sydney and Megan awfully alike. It's hard to tell them apart. Along with Kristen Williams, and the one tip by Park Hills Central pass down to Megan, and she's going to start the scoring. Megan Skaggs for 2, and it's a 2-0 ball game. Lady Rebels lead the Lady Tigers. Down underneath, Megan Williams misses underneath the goal. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be off of Park Hills Central, the Lady Rebels right now. Inbound pass in front of the lane. Anna Thomas is fouled. She was in the act of shooting. This is going to be the first foul of the ball game. First team foul for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. This is now the first for Peyton Caldwell. Anna Thomas at the line. Her first free throw's up on missed. Anna in the game against Fredericktown in the semifinals put up 25 points and was 2 of 4 from the line with 3 fouls. Second free throw also missed from Thomas, and Arcadia Valley gets the rebound. Thomas tries a free throw, 2, missed it. Park Hills Central comes back down, just underway in the girls' championship game.
Yeah, Arcadia Valley is really going to have to take advantage of those free throws if they hope to keep up here in this game. They can't miss free throws 2 for 2. They need to at least make 1.
Olivia Casey tried a long 3 about 4 feet out. She takes a second one. This one's also missed, just rims around the goal, then hits the backboard, rebounded down underneath by Kristen Williams. Anna Thomas down underneath. Here's a right side baseline 2, and a hard shot for Briar Johnson. The sophomore ties it up at 2 apiece. Down comes Caldwell. At the top is Kinsey Jones. Jones kicks it back out to Casey. Underneath, Megan Williams, 2 off the glass. Megan Skaggs at his, as you have Megan Williams, number 22, for Arcadia Valley, and you have then Megan Skaggs, also number 22 for Park Hills Central. Briar Johnson gets a long pass down underneath all alone, puts it up, and we're tied back at 4 apiece in the girls' championship of the 59th annual Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament. Turnaround fighting for it is Megan Skaggs. 2-point put up, all 6 points right now going to Megan, and it's a 2-point lead for the number 1 seed here in the girls' championship game. Down the court, Anna Thomas in the right sideline. Gets it back out to the half to Rebecca Buffington. And right now the AV Tigers here in the championship game just trail by 2 points, 6-4. Last broadcast game, the boys' third place game. It was the Farmington Knights over the Arcadia Valley Tigers, a final of 60-39.
Backcourt violation there on Arcadia Valley and another turnover for them. They needed to come down there and at least get some points on the board. Now Central has the ball.
Our girls' championship game.
Yeah, Peyton Caldwell now to inbound the ball for Central.
And it's hit back out of bounds. This time it's going to be off Arcadia Valley's Anna Thomas. Caldwell to inbound in front of the Cooler. 6:01 to play first quarter. 6-4 your score. At the top is Olivia Casey. Goes to Caldwell. Peyton takes a right-handed dribble, goes back to Casey. Right wing open 3 through the air, and she's got it. The junior now has her first points of the ball game on a big three from that right wing. Steal away half court. Arcadia Valley's committing too many turnovers to start off this ball game. Here's a high Jones three, bounces around, no good. Rebound loose. Down comes Anna Thomas of Arcadia Valley. Thomas will be fouled by Kinsey Jones with a little arm bar. Kinsey's going to get her first personal, team foul number 2. Girls Championship of the 59th Annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament with live video available right now at youtube.com. Streaming in full HD. You can check that out right now with live scoreboards brought to you by Signs Etc., bringing customers. Check them out online, signsetc.com. Another turnover. Down the court comes Caldwell, neck and neck going with Rebecca Buffington. Caldwell slides out of bounds, and the clock will stop with 5:24 to play in the first. 9-4 the score right now. The foul is going to be on Rebecca Buffington. That's going to be her first personal of the ball game. Team foul number 1. Inbound pass. A little fight underneath as Megan Skaggs travels with it, and a turnover on Park Hills Central. 5:21 to play first quarter of the Girls Championship. Next broadcast, Boys Championship here on this New Year's Eve. It'll be Potosi the 1 seed, Park Hills the number 2 seed. So Arcadia Valley gets opportunities in both third place boys and championship girls game. Park Hills gets opportunities here in the Girls Championship and the Boys Championship.
Yeah, both really good squads for the Park Hills Central team. And something I noticed too, I wasn't really aware of this, but Josh Mapes down there, the coach, has a pretty good assistant coach. I don't know if you noticed, but Zach Mills sitting back there behind him. He was a pretty successful guys basketball coach for Central not long ago.
For a long time. Kinsey Jones is going to roll one up for 2 and draws the foul. Kinsey Jones with her first 2 points of the ball game, and it's 11-4. Anna Thomas going to pick up her first personal.
Good finish that time by Kinsey Jones to get that ball up and in the foul. Goes to the line now to shoot 1, and she's going to get a chance for a 3-point play.
Free throw line is Kinsey Jones, up and good. First free throw for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels, and they lead right now 12-4. Steal away, and a lot of turnovers here. And is this Arcadia Valley giving them up, or is this a very aggressive Park Hills Central bunch?
I think it's both. Honestly, and I don't think Arcadia Valley's passing the ball very well. I think they're trying to force a lot, and I think Central's taking advantage of it, so it could be the both.
12-4 your score right now. Looking around, right side 3 through the air. Good by Olivia Casey, and this is a really aggressive, quick-moving ball game, and Adam Waddell wants to call a timeout. 15-4. Right now, it's the number 1 in the Girls Championship, leading the number 3. It's Park Hills Central Lady Rebels over the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. We'll be back to the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
So it could mean it's time to take your vehicle to Dunlap Automotive in Park Hills and find out what your little light is trying to tell you. Donnie has a new diagnostic machine to tell you exactly what is wrong with your car's engine. See Donnie at Dunlap Automotive Solutions soon for your diagnostics. Call 431-5100, 431-5100, or stop by 210 East Main in Park Hills.
And back after the timeout here at the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse as we're underway in our girls' championship game. Right now, the number 1 seed is really pulling away from the 3 seed Arcadia Valley. 15-4 your score with 4:24 to play in the first quarter. Anna Thomas comes down for the AV Lady Tigers. And they're on the offense trying to get back with this tough Park Hills bunch. There's a good pass. Briar Johnson for 2. And it's now a 15-6 ball game. And that's the way the passing needs to go for Arcadia Valley. Don't commit the turnover. Make the easy ones count. Get the passes good.
Yeah, and it looks like right now they need to just keep feeding the ball to Briar Johnson. She's having a heck of a game right now, all 6 of AV's points.
Olivia Casey, left wing 3, missed it at rebound. Underneath for Sydney Skaggs, missed the first one. Second put up good. Sydney's going to the line. She was fouled by Arcadia Valley. This is team foul number 2. And it stops the clock with 3:50 to play first quarter.
Skaggs just so tough down there. Not the first attempt, but the second attempt is able to put it in and draw the foul. Now she gets the chance for the 3-point play.
Briar Johnson with now her first personal, team foul number 3. Sydney at the free throw line makes her first free throw. In the game against Potosi, Sydney had 11, was 4 of 4 from the line with 2 fouls. Megan had 29 and was shooting 7 of 8 from the line. She had 2 personal fouls as well. So big Skaggs sister team up there. Jones misses it, rebound. After the steal away, And Sidney now with 3 points makes it a 20-6 ball game. Make it 5. And again, just turnover after turnover here for Arcadia Valley. They can't keep right now Park Hill Central from getting this ball back.
No, and Cindy Skaggs just drives down into the lane right there and puts up another 2. Now Central's lead all the way up to 14 points.
Briar Johnson right baseline. She's got all 8 of Arcadia's right now, 20-8 the score. Girls Championship of the 59th Annual Park Hills Christmas Tournament will be joined coming up at the half. Some interviews coming up.
I want to know what tape that they use to measure the Skaggs girls and how one's 6'1" and the other one's 6'2". Because they look pretty much identical to me.
I don't know. 2:40 to play first quarter, and right now it's a 22-8 ball game. Park Hill Central, the number 1 seed in the girls' championship, leading the number 3 seed Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. In third place, it was the Farmington Knights over Arcadia Valley, 60-39. There in the boys' third place game. That was our last broadcast just before this one. Our girls' third place game was earlier this afternoon when Fredericktown beat out Potosi 56-51. Lady Cats beat the Lady Trojans. A foul comes in. Briar Johnson gets a 2-point bucket. Now she's got 10. She's going to the line after being fouled by Sydney Skaggs. Sydney commits her first team foul, or her first personal team foul number 3.
And what a play there by Briar Johnson once again. She's playing a very good ball game right now. She needs some of the other girls around her to step up and play well also.
All 11 points right now to Briar Johnson. She makes her free throw. It's 24-11 with 2:20 to play first quarter. Park Hill Central on the offense, live streaming at youtube.com. Once you get there in the search field, search KDKZ18. Here's a Peyton Caldwell 3 from the right wing. And the rebound is going to step out of bounds from Olivia Casey. 2:10 to play in the half, in the first quarter. Into the ball game for Park Hill Central comes Kayla McCain, along with Kenzie Jones and Jensen Uding. Down the court comes Arcadia Valley. Signaling it out is Megan Williams, the junior. Megan bounces down to Thomas, hands it to Buffington. Comes in baseline, double team, flip around. That's Briar Johnson, and she stepped on the baseline out of bounds. Turnover goes to Park Hill Central, and those are the kind of mistakes that's going to turn this into a runaway ball game for Park Hill Central.
Yeah, it's the mistakes that AV can't afford to make, and like we were saying right before the ball game, they were going to have to play their best game to beat Central, and right now they're not playing their best game. They're really turning the ball over, and it's letting Central get really far out there, 13-point lead now.
Again, live video available at youtube.com in the search field once you get to that website, KDKZ18. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're going to use that a lot in the next year. We're going to provide live video community, sports, and all kinds of events in high definition straight to our YouTube channel. So subscribe to that today. You can find our first 4 days of broadcast available also. You can play it back. You can email it, tweet it, Facebook it. You can also use it for sports highlights and much more. YouTube.com, search field, KDKZ18. And there was a 3, by the way, there's just a big 2.
Big 2 by Kenzie Jones. Kenzie Jones made that shot, extended the lead to 15.
And back down to the other end, here comes Megan Skaggs. And a 10-foot shot just from in front of the free throw line makes it a 28-11 ball game. In the lane, turnaround and a slap. Sydney Skaggs blocks it on Briar Johnson, but Arcadia Valley stays on offense. They recover well. Anna Thomas, left wing 3. And now we see some big help coming in. Anna Thomas with the first points for anybody else besides Briar Johnson.
Yeah, and she needs some help, and that was a good step up there for Anna Thomas. She just needs to keep going, keep producing for the Arcadia Valley Tigers, and now they just need to get in rhythm.
On the right wing, it's Jensen Uding. Baseline, Megan Skaggs, turnaround, double teamed, and a timeout goes to Josh Mapes. 28-14, and Josh knows that all of a sudden Arcadia Valley could come out here and start hitting big threes, and they got to watch that quick, so he doesn't want that to happen. Mapes calls the timeout. The number 1 in the girls' championship leads the number 3. Park Hills girls over Arcadia Valley girls. We'll be back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse after this quick break.
Everyone knows in small towns, people talk. But did you know when it comes to auto body repair, you should start listening? Customer satisfaction score of 95% and above. They also warranty the paint and workmanship for as long as you own your vehicle. When you've had an accident, listen to your friends and neighbors and go to Kevin Ball Auto Body, the most recommended.
Stealaways by Park Hill Central is really giving this Arcadia Valley Tiger bunch a hard time, and right now it's the Lady Rebels over the Lady Tigers, 28-14, 10 seconds to play first quarter. Right now it's Park Hills leading Arcadia Valley. A whole change up there. Anna Thomas down underneath, and a reverse shot, Savannah Price for two. And that will end the first quarter after a long Kinsey Jones hits the top of the backboard and then pops way up in the air. And at the end of one, the number one leads the number three. It's Arcadia Valley trailing Park Hills up 28-16. We're back to the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
Winter has arrived, and now's the time to take advantage of some end-of-season deals. Hi, this is Mindy with Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales. Stop in and check out the huge savings on all our fifth wheels and travel trailers, and check out our brand new lines of both Odes and Landmaster UTVs. Both lines of side-by-sides offer the longest and best warranty in the industry. Gas, electric, hybrid models, two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, we'll have the one that meets your needs. Sure, it's cold outside, but that doesn't mean the fun has to stop. Come on into Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales. We'll help you make this the best winter yet. Stop by and see us today. We're located on Highway 8 between Park Hills and Potosi. You can call us at 573-562-1000 or find us on the web at www.hometownmotorsandtrailersales.com.
And welcome back to the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse. And we're underway in quarter number two, girls championship game of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Can't believe next year's 60th anniversary. That ought to be a big year. Hopefully they do some big stuff for that. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, and I expect them to. Central's athletic program has just progressed so much in the last 10 years that it's just unbelievable, and I look for them to do something pretty big for that 60th.
Jensen Union going to pick up the foul for Park Hills Central. That's going to be Uding's first personal of the ball game. Team foul number 4. 7:49 to play in the half. It's a 28-16 ball game. And now that gap is closed by Savannah Price at the free throw line. She makes her first. New Year's Eve 2014. Made any big New Year's resolutions, Sam?
No,
I
haven't.
I haven't
No,
either.
not
I
at
don't
all.
stick to them. So.
Well, I figured getting a new apartment and new job and everything like that might be enough. I didn't really think I had to make any. So
I had a friend text me, and this person actually wrote down about 20 different things that they wanted to change. I'm like, I'd be lucky to have half of something go right. 28-18, a 10-point ball game, but back within 10. Keep in mind is Arcadia Valley and the Lady Tigers trail right now. 7:38 to play in the half. Our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram halftime recap. Coming up, Fairgrounds exit, 431-7800. The big finish to 2014 at Crown Motors right now. Megan Skaggs misses a 2-point bucket, rebounded by Arcadia Valley. Nearly thought they were going to call a carry there on Anna Thomas.
yeah, she almost put it down too, but she was able to just get the dribble down, and that was a good thing for her, but she almost lost it.
Rebecca Buffington about half court, guarded off by Uding, gets it, and a left cross from Brox. In the lane, turnaround from Jerica, loose, and Megan Skaggs goes to the ground with Savannah Price. It's going to be a jump ball, stopping the clock with 7:02 to play in the half. Boys Championship, Park Hills, Potosi, the number 1 and number 2 seed. Live video available right now at kdkz18.com or youtube.com. You can check it out right there. Also, our first 4 days of broadcast available for sharing, emailing, tweeting, Facebooking, or, of course, using for sports highlights and much more. Underway here in quarter number 2 with a 28-18 score. Casey thought about a 3, goes at the top to Jones. Kinsey looks around, puts down a left-handed dribble. Now right, now comes inside. Double teamed and a jump ball. That was pretty quick. Jones was double teamed by Brox along with Buffington down there.
Yeah, and you're right. That was a pretty quick whistle on that one. I thought it was going to be a foul, but he called it a jump ball.
Earlier broadcast, it was the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats over the Potosi Lady Trojans, 56-51, as Fredericktown takes a 3rd place and Potosi 4th place in this tournament this year. That was our first broadcast in the girls' 3rd place game. That was at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I forgot to see, are we on time or behind schedule? I think we're just about 20 minutes behind, aren't we? I don't remember when this one started. 6:03 to play in the half. Several shots on goal missed. Finally rebounded by Park Hill Central. Down comes Uding. Right-handed dribble. And a bad pass from Uding trying to get it to Megan Skaggs on the baseline. Tipped, though, by Arcadia Valley. Want to find out about the scores? Follow us at Dockin Sports. We're going to use our new Twitter account to keep you up to date with all of our area sports activities. Follow us at Dockin Sports. That way you can stay up to date with the latest scores in high school sports as we expand our ever-growing sports program, bringing you more games on more stations. 5:40 to play in the half, 28-18 the score. Jensen Uding on the left wing gets it back to Jones at the top of the key. Jones puts down that right-handed dribble to Olivia Casey, right wing through the air. Hits the rim. Rebound is loose. Down the court comes Arcadia Valley. Behind the back, a little turnaround from Briar Johnson. She's got 11. Turnover after the steal by Olivia Casey. Uding to Jones. Wave off the shot, foul on the ground beforehand as Jones comes from the left side of the lane. This is going to be on Briar Johnson now, her second personal of the ball game. Team foul number 4. 4 team fouls on both ball clubs right now. Inbound pass. Kinsey Jones. Sydney Skaggs outs it back to Kinsey. Kinsey comes in, double teamed, hit the backboard, missed it. Rebound loose. And a baseline step out by Kinsey Jones.
Substitution for Arcadia Valley, number 32, Anna Thomas, Central. Number 10, taking Colorado, and number 13, Brianna.
The foul, or excuse me, no foul, it's just an out of bounds on the baseline. Right now it's Sydney and Megan Skaggs. Into the ball game comes Brianna Seaton. In also is Peyton Caldwell. Also running around down there is Kinsey Jones for Park Hill Central. Ball goes out of bounds and some bad passing. Really some turnovers are not going in the favor right now of the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. This is still a 10-point ball game. It has been for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, and basically the AV Tigers just aren't making any shots right now. And they're starting to make a little bit of a dent in the Central lead, but they just need to keep going and not let things like that right there happen. But good shot by Skaggs.
Megan Skaggs puts up 2. She's now got 12 total points and makes it 30-18. Next broadcast and our final of our 24 broadcast schedule features Park Hill Central and Potosi. Long cross. Jones in the front court is going to be fouled by Thomas. This will be team foul number 5 for the Lady Tigers. And Thomas now going to pick up her second personal. Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Halftime recap is on the way. Got a halftime interview with Brandon Hubbard coming up as well. Turnaround shot on goal missed on Megan Skaggs. Missed it. Rebounds loose and a little tussle underneath there. Hand back. Goes from Savannah Price to Anna Thomas. 4:12 to play in the half. 30-18. Girls championship game. Jones and Thomas lock up for it. Jones was on the ground, then pulls Thomas to the ground. And still just a few spotty seats around the gymnasium. A few in the corner, a few here and there, a few down below. But really a pretty good crowd here so far, and I intend that to continue to get bigger and bigger. Left wing 3. Anna Thomas has got her second 3 and her 6th total point. Park Hill Central. Josh Mapes wants to call a timeout, and it comes with 4:01 to play here in the half. Right now the number 1 seed Park Hill Central up 30-21. It's a 9-point ball game. Arcadia Valley trails, but they're on the rebound, and we'll be back to the Bob Seacrest Field, or to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this quick timeout.
At the law offices of Williams and Seacrest, they provide every client with commitment and experience along with the care and concern. The law offices of Williams and Seacrest has over 40 years combined experience in civil litigation, bankruptcy, estate planning, personal injury, criminal defense, and family law. They strive to be readily available to their clients and to have a competent staff to assist you with your case. They will discuss your case with you in an honest and straightforward way so you can make the decisions that are best for you. So if you are in need of a trustworthy and dedicated attorney, contact the law office of Williams and Seacrest at 431-5592. That's 431-5592. Or stop by 105 Science Street in Park Hills by the Central High School. The choice of an attorney is an important one and should not be based solely upon advertisement. The law offices of Williams and Seacrest would like to wish everyone a safe and happy holiday season.
Back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse after the timeout, and we're underway in quarter number 2. Just under 4 minutes to play. Right now it's a 9-point ball game. This had been as much as a 16-point ball game just a while ago. 30-21 the score with 3:48 to play. A right side pass goes down to Caldwell in the lane. Sydney turns around, gives it off to Kinsey Jones. Outs it to Casey. Thought about a 3. Comes in for a high 2 though from the left side of the lane. Missed it. Rebound by Skaggs. No, it's going to be loose. And the ball is going to go out of bounds off Arcadia Valley. Tipped by Buffington. Jensen Uding checks back in for Peyton Caldwell. And it's still a 9-point ball game, 30-21. Next broadcast, it's the boys championship. Potosi and Park Hills. We'll have that for you live on your radio and online. Jensen Uding goes back to the top. Kinsey Jones through the air. Hits the back. No point. Rebounded by Park Hills. Here's what's happening. Arcadia Valley, too many turnovers. Park Hills, lots of rebounds.
Lots of rebounds, and they're on the offensive glass. They had 3 offensive rebounds just right there. And Arcadia Valley, just like Farmington boys, need to get on the glass right here and really need to start working as a unit.
3:11 to play in the half. It's a 30-21 ball game right now. Peyton Caldwell checks back in. Out goes Kinsey Jones. It's Sydney Skaggs, Jensen Uding, Peyton Caldwell, Megan Skaggs, and Olivia Casey right now for Park Hill Central. Arcadia Valley is playing Rebecca Buffington, along with Savannah Price, Anna Thomas, and a left side 3 missed and goes over to the backboard. Also in is Megan Williams and Kristen Williams. And you know, Kristen and Megan don't really ever put up big points or anything, but they move the ball, importantly, for Arcadia Valley.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's got to be a big part of Arcadia Valley getting back into this game is ball movement, just because the Skaggs girls are so big down there and the AV is not. But there's another 2 points, 7-point game all of a sudden here.
Yeah, this is, obviously an opportunity. If Park Hill Central gets laps-a-daisy, Arcadia Valley could come back in this one. Ball goes out of bounds. It's off of Park Hill Central. Into the ball game comes Savannah Price, or Briar Johnson, and out goes Savannah Price. 2.5 to play, second quarter, and it's 30-23 right now, your score. Down comes number 20, Rebecca Buffington, guarded off by Caldwell. Underneath pass, Briar Johnson is going to be fouled by Sydney Skaggs. Sydney now with her second personal foul of the ball game. This will be team foul number 5. At the line to shoot is Briar Johnson. She's 1 of 1 for the line so far. Free throw up, and this one's short. Arcadia Valley as a team have missed now 3 points from the line. That could be a game changer. This could be a 4-point ball game, even a 3-point ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And in a championship game like this, especially one that's getting down to, the bare, you have to hit your free throws. And you have to keep up. And Arcadia Valley needs to start hitting the free throws when they go to the line.
2 of 3 from the line is Briar Johnson, the sophomore. She made the second free throw, then the ball goes out here on the sideline after a foul. This is going to be on Peyton Caldwell. The turnover goes to Arcadia Valley. This is team foul number 7 for the Central Lady Rebels. I only have 6 team fouls, but at the line to shoot, Rebecca Buffington. 2:12 to play here in the second quarter here on this New Year's Eve. And our boys championship is oncoming. Park Hill Central the number 2, Potosi the number 1. And that'll be a good matchup.
Yeah,
that's going to be a fun game, man.
It's going to be a tough one for me. I have a really good friend that coaches Potosi, and then I graduated from Central. It's going to be a pretty tough one for me to be unbiased in.
Rebecca Buffington missed the free throw, by the way, and the ball went out of bounds on the right baseline. Turnover, Park Hill Central goes on offense. They lead by 6 right now. Just 2:05 to play in the half. Coming up, our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime recap. Visit them on the web. Find them at the Fairgrounds exit just north of Farmington off Highway 67, or give them a call at 431-7800 as they finish up the big finish in 2014. Peyton Caldwell to Jones underneath, and Megan Skaggs gets the ball tipped from behind. Kristen Williams in there, tipped away on the baseline.
And you're starting to see 2 people apiece on the Skaggs girls down there, and that's a lot of the reason why Arcadia Valley's pulled this game back to within 6. Central's really going to have to start doing something different to get those girls the ball.
Was as much as an 11-point ball game. In the lane, and the ball's stolen. Down comes Anna Thomas, nearly loses the dribble, puts up a high 2. Missed it, though. Rebounded by Megan Skaggs. Megan loses the ball from behind, then comes back up. Thomas thought she had an open break. Jones at the top, goes left side. Gets it off to Kayla McCain. Now down to 80 seconds to play in the half. 30-24 is the score right now. Ball goes underneath from Megan Skaggs and goes out of bounds off of the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, who lead right now just by 6 points. And here's some now sloppy play coming in from Park Hills.
Yeah, and it's not all just sloppy play from Park Hills. It's a lot of good defense from the Arcadia Valley ladies, too. They've really stepped it up here in the second quarter. You got to give credit where credit's due, and the defense for AV has been a big part of this.
Rebecca Buffington guarded off by Peyton Caldwell, but then the ball's stolen by Megan Skaggs. A huge part on offense and defense. And Megan checked Buffington to the ground, but no foul. Top of the key, 3 on the rebound by Olivia Casey. Then a rebound foul as down to the ground goes Briar Johnson along with Rebecca Buffington. Not sure who's going to get the foul on this one. This is going to be on Park Hill Central, though. This will be team foul number 8. This is going to be on Megan Skaggs on the rebounding foul. This will be her first personal. Team foul number 8. I have 7 too.
Yeah,
did Harvey say 7?
No, I don't think so. I think he said 8, but I only have 7 fouls.
Certainly miss a, foul now and again.
It's probably Petty's fault down there.
Probably. Dang it, Petty. 30-24 the score, 49 seconds to play in the half. Again, Megan Skaggs committed the foul. That's going to send Briar Johnson to the line. Briar right now 2 of 3. Her free throw's up and good. Now 13 points for the sophomore Johnson. Watch this live video at youtube.com, streaming live. Available right now with a live scoreboard and all. Looks pretty sharp. Live scoreboard brought to you by Signs Etc. Visit them on the line at signsetc.com. Briar Johnson gets both free throws. Now 14 points for Johnson, 4 of 5 from the line, and with 2 personal fouls. 30-26 the score. 42 seconds to play in the half. Our Crown Motors halftime recap coming up. Megan Jones missed a 2-point floater. Rebounded by Sydney, goes out of bounds. Savannah Price was going head-to-head along with Buffington, trying to get to Sydney Skaggs down there on the baseline.
Yeah, and Sydney Skaggs just kept trying to put the ball up there, and she was trying to force a shot. Should have been kicked back out and rolled over and probably looked for a different shot, but Central's really trying to push things right now, and that's a big reason why AV's called back into this.
Inbound pass comes from Sydney Skaggs. Down to 33 seconds to play in the half before our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime recap. Peyton Caldwell at the top. Gives it off to Jones. Jones looks back out to Casey. At the top, ball stolen away. No. Sydney Skaggs recovers. Left side cross. Jones looks around. Comes to the baseline left side. Backs it out to Casey. Almost had an open 3. Goes to Jones, who takes a left wing 3. And it's there. Kinsey Jones for 3. Makes it a 33-26 ball game. Now 8 points. And a putback on the steal on the inbound by Peyton Caldwell. And a foul called on Arcadia Valley. The Lady Tigers get now team foul number 7. This is the first personal on Kinsey Phelps, who's just in for Arcadia Valley. The 7th
play
team
that
foul.
time by
Caldwell really on that
Caldwell,
steal.
Yeah. That was a great play by her, and then a great effort going up for that. She almost made that shot, almost got 3 out of it, but misses her first one here.
5 seconds to play before halftime. 33-26 the score. 18 fouls on Park Hill Central, 7 right now on Arcadia Valley in the girls' championship of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Second free throw also missed on by Caldwell. And down to the last second. And that will end the first half. At the end of the first half, Park Hill Central, the 1 seed in the girls' championship, lead the 3 seed Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers 33-26. Our Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime report on the way. Stay with us. We'll be back here to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
At Leadbell Pump and Supply, you will find fast.
Now's the time to get back. Universal Fitness on Crane Street in Park Hills is the place to make it happen. 1-year memberships, right now just $20 per month. You can also sign up month to month and save off the regular $35 price. It's now just $25 plus tax until the end of December. You can renew your existing contract and receive 20% off for 3 months now until the end of December. So get a jump start on the new year and get back in shape with over 30 different classes included with your membership and advanced classes like cross training and MMA training. Free childcare available for parents from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. It's more than just a gym. They're open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Universal Fitness at 16 Crane Street in Park Hills. Call now for more information and details at 573-327-9519. And also like them on Facebook.
The Whistle Stop Cafe at 131 North Front Street in Park Hills serves breakfast all day long. Best omelet around and affordable for the whole family. Check out our daily specials and new menu items using fresh produce and made in-house for that hometown feel. Call 431-5595 and like them on Facebook. That's the Whistle Stop Cafe. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. and closed Mondays.
Why shop for insurance when you can trust a professional to do the work for you? Danny Bates Insurance covers auto, including SR22, home, life, health, Medicare supplements, individual and employee supplement insurance. With years of experience, Danny can track down the coverage you need at a price you can afford. Stop paying too much for insurance you don't need and let Danny Bates Insurance in Park Hills get your family or business covered today. Call Danny Bates Insurance at 573-431-2270 or stop by and see them at 212 West Main Street.
Clark Power Service of Perryville and Sullivan knows how important it is to keep your heavy-duty truck or farm equipment operating properly. So Clark Power Service has a special offer for all listeners. Just mention this ad for a special preventative maintenance service for your engine. Call 573-547-5506. In addition to engine and transmission repair, Clark Power Service does DOT inspections, 24-hour on-call support, and road service. For more information, call 573-547-5506 and mention this ad to receive a special deal on engine and equipment service. With locations in Perryville and Sullivan, Clark Power Service proudly serves trucks and farm equipment, individuals or fleets across all of Southeast Missouri. Don't let your engines and equipment hold you up. Get it fixed fast by Clark Power Service.
Fans, thanks for attending this year's Park Hills Central Christmas Basketball Tournament from the faculty and staff of the Perryville School District. Enjoy this wonderful time-honored basketball tradition. And go Pirates! Thanks for showing good sportsmanship. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to everyone from the Perryville School District.
Back on the Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime recap here in our girls championship of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. The number 1 seed Park Hill Central Lady Rebels are leading the 3 seed Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers a score of 33-26. We've got the halftime recap. We'll talk about the scoring coming up, but I'm joined right now by Brandon Hubbard. And man, how you doing? This is an awesome atmosphere, isn't it?
Oh, it's great. What an atmosphere for these kids to play in.
You know, we were commenting. I think there was a bigger crowd last night, and I don't know. I mean, semifinals are always a lot of fun. It's kind of that temptation of, you know, who's going to be in the championship. I mean, it's I think it's as big as or bigger than the championship night sometimes.
I think it can be with it falling on New Year's Eve and everything. A lot of people got a lot of plans. But, yeah, semifinals night's always nice because you can catch 2 boys' games, and they're really heated and always nice and competitive.
Of course, you're a big part of the tournament, doing some officiating. Got 7 total games. If you want to sometime, we can trade spots. I'll try to do the officiating and have the fans and the crowd on me, and you can come up here and do the broadcast part. How about it?
Hey, I would love to do that.
Of course, this is a great tournament. And just the way all these communities come together, of course, there's always been some really big rivalries. But at the end of the day, it's always a lot of fun. And people, you know, depend on these things. It kind of reminds you what a hometown atmosphere is like. I don't know about going to any big town or any big city, and you'll find this kind of atmosphere, this kind of place. I mean, just the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. I've been coming here since I was a baby. I mean,
oh yeah, it's really neat. I played here myself and grew up watching people ahead of me play here, and it's just a really neat place to watch a basketball game and be a part of this thing. It's like you said, going to the big cities, they're just not. It's not like that anywhere up there. I've reffed up there before, and this has a hometown feeling, and a big community supports it well.
Farmington got the 3rd place over AV, 60-39, and it looked like Farmington was a little bit improved in the last game on the rebound. They were getting to the ball a little bit more. Arcadia Valley, I think they were a little bit disappointed. They wanted that championship. Had a hard loss last night against Potosi, and I think that Arcadia Valley matched up with Potosi last night really good. That final 62-59.
Yeah, they sure did. That was a heck of a ball game.
Of course, we've got our championship game coming up, Potosi and Park Hills. That'll be our next broadcast. But, you know, a lot of things going on. And Hub's Pub and Grill having a big New Year's Eve thing going on tonight as well. Got some live music and all kinds of fun.
We actually got some DJ music tonight, and it starts off at 9 o'clock. And we have a dinner special going on right now as we speak. And so, yeah, we got a little bit of everything going on. We keep it pretty simple on New Year's Eve. That way nobody has to have to make no commitments. They can kind of come as they want and come in with $5 cover after 8 o'clock and have DJ music all night.
Of course, I always enjoy going up there, and of course, had a big benefit from McKenna Barron not too long ago, and that was great. And I actually I got to be honest, that was the first time I got to enjoy your food. I had just something simple, the quesadilla, but I saw a lot of people ordering dinner. It looks like your dinner crowd's really grown, and you've opened the restaurant for the last couple of years, and your menu's expanded, and I think you offer something that a lot of places around here don't. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what we try to do, Aaron. We got a non-smoking dining area, and a lot of people bring their kids in. We're very, very family friendly, and just want people to realize that, because it's kind of changing over from what we were before, just a bar only, and then we added the restaurant. So yeah, it's starting to grow. About 2.5 years we've been there now, and we just like for people to come out and try us out and try to get new customers every day. You
guys are a family business, and of course got some big sellers there on the menu items as well, and a lot of good food, and you guys have got some seafood and some things that, like I said, other restaurants don't have, and a lot of it's prepared right there fresh, and I love those appetizers you guys have from the I mean, you have so many things to offer. I'd need a menu to even tell you half of it, but it's wild.
We hand bread a lot of the stuff we can, pickled chips and the mushrooms. So we try to put our own little touch on everything and try to make it something different, unique that nobody else has.
Got to ask you, what got you into the officiating part of basketball? You know, being a player and all that. What got you into officiating?
I tell you what, back I guess this is my 10th year officiating. Of course, starting out in junior high. This is my 10th season, and starting out at doing the junior high level. And Mr. Ron Whittier kind of got me into it, and he always tried to get me to do it, and I was like, I wasn't ever sure about it, and I always loved the game, and I loved playing. I was a baseball player more than I was a basketball player, but you know, high school basketball was my favorite, and I just wanted to get back into it and get in my chance to give back too, you know, and that's what a lot of officials across the state look at as the reason they do it. You know, you don't do it for the money, you don't do it for the you know, the people yelling at you in the stands. So, but it's fun. I really enjoy it, and it's a passion of mine, and I really enjoy getting out here and reffing every night. And I stay pretty busy doing it.
Again, we're joined here on our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime report with Brandon Hubbard, and got some really great referees in this area. I mean, guys that have been around for a while. Shelton Sago, of course, Rick, and many others. But it's good to see you know, the younger crowd start to get into it. You know, glad to see Craig Gibbs. He hasn't always been an official, but he's been in it the last it's probably been like 7 or 8 years. But down here you see Natalie Sago.
Yeah, she is unbelievable. I tell you what, I started doing some junior college stuff over the last couple of years, and I got to do some junior college women's with her this year. I've done 2 games with her already this year, and she is a great official, and she works hard at it, and she is going to be you're going to wake up one morning on Saturday morning here in a few years, and you're going to turn the TV on, and she's going to be doing a women's college basketball game. That's kind of where she's going with it, and I think she's going to be there one day.
It's fun to do the bigger games and the championships and everything else. You're under a little bit more pressure probably because, you know, crowds could be grueling and coaches and everything else. But, hey, you know, Missouri State High School Activities Association and the officials do anything from, you know, 7th and 8th grade games to, you know, lots of stuff. So you guys really are spread out all across the area. If people want to get involved and find out about officiating, it's probably a lot of fun and easy to get involved with. And I know my dad was an official for years and years and years, and he always enjoyed it. It was always a lot of fun.
You just go talk to one of the local officials, and they'll help you out, and they'll get you in the right direction.
Hey, Brandon, appreciate your time.
Thanks, Aaron.
We'll talk to you coming up.
Appreciate it.
Brandon Hubbard, of course, he's got our next game, our championship game. He'll be one of the officials down on the court. It'll be Potosi and Park Hills. Crown Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram halftime recap. Let's talk about it. Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. Right now, Kinsey Jones with 8, 1 of 1 from the line, 1 personal foul. Sydney Skaggs with 7, 1 from the line, none missed, 2 personal fouls. Megan Skaggs with 12 points, no free throws, 1 foul. And Olivia Casey with 6 total points in the ball game, no free throws, no fouls. 18 fouls in the first half for Park Hills Central. For Arcadia Valley, Megan Williams has 2, no free throws, no fouls. Savannah Price has 4 points in the ball game, 2 of 2 from the line, no fouls. Anna Thomas has 6 total points, missed 2 free throws, 2 personal fouls. Briar Johnson with 14, 4 of 5 from the line with 2 personal fouls. 17 fouls in Arcadia Valley in the first half. At the end of one, Park Hills Central was up 28-16. Here at the half, it's 33-26, and we're ready for half number 2. Quarter number 3 is underway as we continue here live from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri. Olivia Casey, left side 3, through the air, and it's good. And that's how we start out the scoring big time here. Thanks for being a part of the broadcast, live on your radio and streaming live at youtube.com. Olivia Casey hit a big 3 there to start off the third quarter. And it's a 36-26 ball game. Down the court, and Rebecca Buffington gives it the chase over there in the corner and slides to the knees in the process. Good talk with Brandon Hubbard, man. I like that guy, and it's neat to see somebody who's not only a business owner but a prominent part of the community, but also an official, you know, with his showing and Officials get a lot of flack sometimes. People think that they know it better. And let's face it, officials can't be right 100% of the time, but they would never intentionally do anything wrong. And I think people forget that sometimes.
Right, absolutely.
Anna Thomas, long two, missed it. Rebound, Olivia Casey, baseline. Down comes Jones, 10-point ball game, girls championship. 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Lob pass, Sydney Skaggs tried to get underneath the Megan. She was triple teamed, gets it back out to Olivia on the left wing. Missed that one. Sydney tries a 2-point bucket. She's going to be fouled by Arcadia Valley. That's now the first foul in the second half. This is going to be on Rebecca Buffington. This is going to be her second personal foul. This is now her third. Matter of fact, I missed one on Rebecca earlier on. At the line to shoot is Sydney Skaggs. Her free throw is up and missed. Sydney usually pretty committed at the line. In the game against Potosi, Sydney was 3 of 4 from the line. Against Bismarck, she was shooting 4 of 8. Arcadia Valley is 8-1 on the season. And Central is 10-0 with a winning streak that's pretty good so far. Left side, Anna Thomas, corner three. She's got it. Now 9 for Thomas.
Big contribution that time from Thomas. That's what they're going to have here. Briar Johnson pretty much held them up in the first half. Now Anna Thomas starting to contribute a little bit too.
Foul called, and it's going to stop the clock with 6.5 to play, third quarter. Kristen Williams going to get her first personal foul. That'll be team foul number 2 on Arcadia Valley in the second half here in the girls' championship. That'll send Peyton Caldwell to the line. Park Hill Central, big. They were part of the St. James shootout, winning over Owensville 63-49. In the Potosi tournament, they beat out Festus 78-55. They were also over Potosi 72-47. And over St. James, they were 62-47. I apologize. I've got their record wrong. They are 10-1 on the season. They had a loss there in the Potosi tournament in the championship against St. James.
A great St. James team, a very good St. James team that'll probably be in the state tournament this year. They were a really good team.
Right side, corner three, good. Briar Johnson has come up huge here for this Arcadia Valley bunch. And it's now 38-32, back within 6 of the AV Lady Tigers in this girls' championship game. Little lob pass underneath, Megan Skaggs, 2-point put up good. Megan with 14 total points, but she's being outscored by Arcadia Valley's Briar Johnson, who has 17 right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Briar Johnson having a huge game here for the Arcadia Valley girls. Now she's starting to get a little contribution from the other girls too. So, I mean, anything can happen here in the second half. Central's really got to play well, and there's another 3.
Megan Williams for 3, now has 5 points. That's the junior's first 3 of the ball game, and it's back within 5 for the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers, their closest gap in this deficit. There's a kick. And who's this going to be on?
The kick was on 32. That was Anna Thomas for sure. I think maybe she thought it was an extra point because she kicked it right out of her hands.
I'm going to give Arcadia Valley girls some credit here because they outscored in the second quarter Park Hill Central 10-5. Left side, Peyton Caldwell comes baseline. Triple teamed, almost walked. Sydney Skaggs gets a little pass. Fouled on the shot, no points.
And the only thing that really scares me, Aaron, here for the Arcadia Valley Tigers in the second half is the foul trouble that they might considerably get into that towards the end of this game, just because the Central keeps feeding the Skaggs girls down there. 6 foot, 6'1" is what they list, and they're really good players, and they're gonna have to foul them to keep them from making buckets.
At the line to shoot is Sydney Skaggs, and she misses her first one. Second free throw's up and away. Sydney's got that one. She's now 2 of 5 from the line. As I just got a demonstration on how to put up a ponytail in front of the broadcast table here. Got some young ones sitting in front of us here. Down underneath the 2-point bucket baseline. Missed. Megan Skaggs couldn't make it happen. Arcadia Valley. Down comes 0-0. That's Jerika Brox. Right side, Anna Thomas 3 off the wing, no good. Rebound, Broxton in the middle, and she's fighting for it. Caldwell finds the line. Brianna Seaton And a timeout, Josh Mapes, just as he thought that possession was going in the wrong direction. 41-35, 6-point lead. The number 1 leads the number 3. It's the girls' championship of the Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. We're back after this break.
Merry Christmas from all of us at Dennis Ovis Insurance. Myself, Mary, Christy, Teresa, and Caitlin. We're your farmers agents in Piedmont and Van Buren. You know, this is a most joyous time of the year, a time when your friends and family gather to exchange gifts and enjoy those special meals. As you rush through these next few days, keep the thought of Christmas in your heart. Christmas is about Christ, Jesus Christ. Without Jesus, there would be no Christmas. There would be no reason to celebrate. Long ago, the shepherds were the first to hear about Jesus. Luke writes, "The angel said to them, 'Do not be afraid. I am bringing you good news that will be a great joy to all the people. Today your Savior was born in the town of David.'" He is the Christ, the Lord. Jesus truly is the Son of God, and he became a person and lived with us for a while. During his life, he was sad, happy, excited, and disappointed. You see, God knows what life on earth is like. He cares for you, so much that he gave his only Son for you. Will you give him some of your time this Christmas? Or better yet, how about giving him your heart?
Back after the timeout, and Jerika Braca steals away, misses a 2-point layup. And then a foul's called as she goes up and then comes back down. This one's going to be a foul on number 32. This is going to be on Anna Thomas, and that's going to be the third personal for the senior Thomas. Team foul number 4. 4:45 to play third quarter. Again, if you want to watch this live, go to youtube.com. In the search field, type KDKZ18. You can find our live stream available right now. We've got this game. We have 23 other games that we've had before this one. Again, go to youtube.com first in the search field. Search KDKZ18. You can find the live stream available right now. Got a whole host of online viewers right now. I want to say hello to everybody watching out there in YouTube land, wherever you may be. Hope this New Year's Eve is good for you. Be safe, and thanks for making us your choice for coverage of the Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Aaron Cox, Dustin Kopp, Sam Lawson. Our camera crews include Matt Dawkins and Spencer Hovis. Back in master control, Brad Dawkins, always doing a good job. 4:10 to play third quarter, and it's a 41-35 ball game. 6-point lead right now for the number 1 seeded Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, who have a 10-1 record on the season. Shot on goal, missed on. Rebound, Arcadia Valley. Down comes Megan Skaggs. 2-point bucket, good. The rebound, was Park Hill Central. Megan Skaggs gets the 2-point bucket. She's got 16 total points. She draws the foul on Arcadia Valley. That's now team foul number 5. AV girls having a hard time here on the foul, just like they did there in the first half to start off.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that this is the only time that Megan Skaggs has been to the line tonight, as many points as she has down there down low. But let's see if she can maybe capitalize on some free throws that her sister has left up short.
43-35 with just under 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Free throw line up and away. Megan's got it.
So she's now tied with Briar Johnson in the points total. She's got 17 points as well.
Peyton Caldwell and Brianna Seaton check in for the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels with just under 4 minutes to play third quarter. Here's a steal away. Down comes Megan Skaggs. Fake the pass, hits the window for 2, and now we see an aggressive Megan Skaggs come out here and put up some big points.
And Waddell's going to call a timeout here. Central just now put that press on, and that was causing a little bit of trouble for AV.
And now they got to switch up things themselves. So a timeout in the girls' championship. The number 1 Park Hill Central Lady Rebels leads the number 3 Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. 3.5 to play third quarter. We're back here to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse after this quick break on the Dawkins Radio Network.
Merry, Merry Christmas, Happy Yuletide.
Choosing the right assisted living residential care facility for your loved one can be tough, but when you visit Meadowbrook Residential Care Facility in Pilot Knob, you immediately see how wonderful the environment is for your loved one. The utmost care is given around the clock. At Meadowbrook Pilot Knob, the residents are an extension of the staff's family. They take personal pride in providing the utmost care for their residents. Family owned and operated, they've been serving the area for 18 years. Meadowbrook Residential Care and invite you to tour their facility at 806 West Mulberry Drive in Pilot Knob, or call them anytime at 546-7065. That's 546-7065. Charles and Townie Jackson and the staff and residents of Meadowbrook Residential Care would like to thank everyone for their continued support and would like to wish everyone a safe and Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Welcome back after the timeout. A right side three missed on, and then a rebounding foul called as Jerika Brox tried that three on the right wing. Didn't happen. Foul comes down. This one's going to be on Park Hill Central. They commit now their first team foul here in the second half.
Yeah, and it's going to go against Megan Skaggs. Brings up her second personal foul here. And now all of a sudden, both Skaggs girl with 2 fouls.
Briar Johnson misses a free throw. Briar's now 4 of 6 from the line. In comes Jensen Uting and Olivia Casey. Out goes Brianna Seaton and Peyton Caldwell with 3.5 to play third quarter of the girls' championship game. Next broadcast, our final of 24 in a 37-game tournament. And it'll be the Park Hill Central Rebels and the Potosi Trojans, the battle of the 1 and 2 seed. Briar Johnson makes the second free throw. She's got 18 total points, shooting 5 of 7. And it's a 10-point ball game. This was within 6 points just a while ago.
Yeah, it was within 6 points, and now Central's just slowly and steadily starting to pull away, and you got to give most of the credit for that to Megan Skaggs.
Olivia Casey on the putback after the 2-point attempt by Skaggs. And now it's a 12-point lead for the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels as they put in that press. Just under 3 to play third quarter. Potosi the number 1, Park Hill's the number 2. Boys championship next broadcast. Right side, high arcing 2, missed it, rebound. Here's a Briar Johnson 3, didn't happen. And the second rebound, Savannah Price, double teamed, foul. No, traveled, turn it over. Traveled by Price as she was moving too much down there.
Yeah, another turnover here for AV. It's what killed them in the first half so much. There towards the first quarter, they were turning the ball over, traveling, and things like that. And then they really got out of it in the second quarter, crawled back in this, and now the third quarter's not been a good quarter for the Arcadia Valley Tigers.
48-36 the score, a right side 3 from Kinsey Jones, and she attempted a good one, but it just didn't happen. Rebound comes down with 2:20 to play third quarter. At the top is Kinsey Phelps. And a steal away, down comes Sydney Skaggs. Sydney hits the window, misses the 2-point bucket. On the putback is Jones, and Kinsey now at 10 takes the Park Hills Central bunch to a 50-36 score. 2 minutes to play third quarter. Watch online live right now at youtube.com. In the search field, type KDKZ, the number 1 and the number 8 for KDKZ 18. You can get to our YouTube channel and pick up our live feed. You can also watch days 1 through 4, our broadcast archive, available for replay anytime. And a foul as Megan Skaggs tries a 2-point layup. Didn't happen. Arcadia Valley committing now team foul number 6.
And that was a nice job by Skaggs there pressing the bucket, and she actually switched hands right there at the last minute and drew the foul and got the shot off. She's going to get 2 shots here at the free throw line.
And again, we're going to archive not only tonight's broadcast of our girls and boys third place games, but our boys and girls championship games, where you can go back and replay them as much as you want. If you want to save it, if you want to share it, if you want to mark it to watch it later, if you want to put it on your Facebook or Twitter, you can do that. You can either even use it for sports highlights. Coaches are more than welcome to use it as well to watch and review for film. And since last night, we've had some big turnouts on our YouTube page. Our Day 4 broadcast has over 470 views. Our Day 3 broadcast up to like 470 views right now. And down court comes Arcadia Valley. Who's just at the free throw line?
Megan Skaggs.
Did she make that one?
She missed. She actually made one, missed one. So
made
she's
one, missed
now
one.
1 for 3.
1 for 3. Do that. Jones comes back down the court. She tries a 2-point layup, and she's going to be fouled once again. And this is now team foul number 7, and the team fouls are really starting to add up. And it's really getting a little bit out of hand for Arcadia Valley as they're committing just too many fouls here.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Rebecca Buffington has 4, and that's a big part of their offense and defense. She's going to have to go sit down for a little while with 4 fouls here in the third quarter.
Into the ball game comes Megan Williams. Out goes Buffington. Also into the ball game, Megan Skaggs for Sydney. Just 86 seconds to play in the third quarter, and it's a 53-36 ball game right now. Thanks for joining us for our broadcast live on your radio, live video at youtube.com. We'll have our boys championship next, Potosi Park Hill Central. Free throw line, Jones, good. Missed her first one, made the second one. And it's 54-36. Hood's Discount Home Center post-game show coming up with live coaches interviews straight from the court. Right side three. Over the top, and a rebounding foul on the left baseline. This one's going to go.
She just had a hold of her arm, and she didn't even let it go. She kept running, and she was dragging her with her. Yeah, obviously a pretty bad foul. Not real sure who it was on. I think it was on 21 down there.
That is Kristen Williams, who picks up now her third personal foul of the ball game. As we have Natalie Sego and Craig Gibbs going to talk there. 18 fouls for Arcadia Valley, 1 for Park Hill Central in the second half. And yet another vehicle illegally parked.
Gibbs just wanting to know what Natalie Sego saw right there, and she basically told him with her hands, you know, she grabbed a hold of her, drug her with her. So they are going to let that foul slide, and now Kinsey Jones is going to bring this one down for Central.
54-36, 65 seconds to play in the third quarter. Here in the girls' championship of the 59th annual Park Hill Central Christmas Tournament, named after legendary Bob Seacrest Jr. Jones nearly gets the ball stolen away by Thomas. Jones comes in, low post, left side, hit the window, rebound, pulled in by Brackus. Down court comes Jerica, right side. Baseline is Anna Thomas. Anna looks around, goes to Brackus, right wing. Looks around, then loses the dribble. Olivia Casey picks it up. Park Hill's back on offense. Casey pops for 2 in the field and gets it, nothing but net. Olivia now at 13 total points, makes it 56-36. And quickly, this one's gotten away from the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers here in the girls' championship. 19 seconds to play here in the third quarter.
And that's just a big result of nothing but turnovers and some really poor passing by Arcadia Valley here in the third quarter.
But some good passing puts them in a 2-point bucket, but I'm afraid it's a little too late. Jerica Brox puts a nice bounce pass to Briar Johnson on the baseline, puts it in for 2. Here's Megan Williams for a right wing 3 about 5 feet off the arc, and it goes out of bounds. See, in the third quarter, the number 1 seed, Park Hill Central Lady Rebels, lead right now the 3 seed, Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers, 56-38. We're headed to the final 8 minutes of this one in the girls' championship of the Park Hill Central Tournament. We'll be back to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
Insurance is usually something that is not thought about until the premium rolls around, but you could very well be paying more for your coverage than you should. That's why it's important for you to be talking with Chase Watson from Chase Insurance Agency in Potosi. Chase Insurance specializes in home and auto insurance and provides their clients with coverage that not only meets their needs, but meets their budgets. Chase Insurance is not a captive agency. They are not owned by an insurance company. That difference means CIA has more to offer when it comes to the price and policy coverages. Proud to be a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency with over a dozen companies to choose from. Representing Progressive, Allstate Travelers, Safeco, Hartford, and Nationwide, among many others. Call for more information at 436-2222. That's 436-2222, or check them out on the web at myciaagent.com and like them on Facebook at Chase Insurance Agency. Since CIA deals with several different insurance companies, you no longer have to shop around for insurance. They do that for you. Chase Insurance would like to take this time to thank everyone in Washington County for their business this year. Merry Christmas, everyone, from Chase Insurance in Potosi.
Back at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse into quarter number 4 in the girls' championship, and right off the bat, it's a foul by Park Hill Central. This is team foul number 2, and the first now for Olivia Casey. Casey's got 13 total points in this one and commits now her first foul, and that's pretty impressive for the junior.
Yeah, absolutely. She hasn't got to shoot any free throws or anything like that tonight, but I've been very impressed with her shooting ability. Olivia Casey's knocked down some big threes from out there and also a couple of nice jump shots from inside.
At the line to shoot for Arcadia Valley is number 21, Kristen Williams. Missed the first one, makes the second one. She's now 1 of 2 from the line, and it's 56-40. 7:45 to play in the girls' championship in the fourth quarter. Megan Skaggs, left side. Moving it around to McCain, to Jensen Uding. In the second quarter, keep in mind, Arcadia Valley limited the Central scoring. They outscored them 10-5. McCain steps on the baseline out of bounds, but in the third quarter, Central put up 23 points to Arcadia Valley's 12.
Yeah, and that's the big difference there is that third quarter and also the first quarter. And Arcadia Valley can't just have a quarter here and a quarter there where they play well. We said this, they have to play their best game against Central, and they haven't done that.
Underneath pass, Briar Johnson alone, turnaround shot, missed it off the backboard. Rebound, Olivia Casey of Park Hill Central in the girls' championship game. Right side, moving around, trying to find somebody open is the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels. Down underneath, and Casey's going to be fouled from behind. This is going to be on Savannah Price. Savannah's going to get her first personal in the ball game. Team foul number 9.
Personal foul number 23, Savannah Price. First, 19 foul. Substitution for Central.
56-40. Right now it's a 16-point ball game. Kinsey Jones comes in. Out goes Peyton Caldwell. Next broadcast, the number 1 seed Potosi, the number 2 seed Park Hills, in an exciting tournament championship. That will immediately follow this one, live on your radio and live streaming at youtube.com. Want to know how to watch this? Go to youtube.com in the search field, search for Katie Casey 18. That'll bring up our YouTube channel. You can click on our live streaming video. You can also watch our broadcast from days 1 through 4. Available for replay anytime after this tournament. We'll keep it archived there for 6 months to a year, as long as you'd like. We'll have it online for you to play over and over again. Olivia Casey gets both of her free throws. She's now 2 of 2 from the line. That's the first time the junior's been on the free throw line. Olivia in the game against Potosi had 13 points. She was 4 of 4 from the line with no fouls. And in the game against Bismarck, Olivia just had 5 points, no free throws, and no fouls.
Big block that time by Megan Skaggs. Comes out of there like a volleyball player and puts that one about 1 row deep in the stands.
Put the hurt on it, did she?
Oh, yeah. It was a great play by her.
Got a lot of online viewers right now at youtube.com, and we appreciate you tuning in and watching this tournament. This is our third place game, our championship game. Our third place girls game was earlier this evening. And in that third place, the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats beat out Potosi 56-51. In the boys' third place, it was Farmington over Arcadia Valley 60-39. So Farmington takes third in the boys. Arcadia Valley takes fourth in the boys. Here's the left side, Anna Thomas 3 in the wing. Missed it. Rebounded by Jones. Down with just 6:45 to play in the ball game of the girls' championship here at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse. New Year's Eve. Can't believe 2014 comes to an end tonight.
Yes, and I'm pumped up about it. I'm ready for a new year.
Give me another one, he says. Megan Skaggs goes down to the ground with Thomas, and she just lets it roll away. Savannah Price picks it up. Williams out to Megan. Back at the top to Anna Thomas for 3. Hits the rim of the backboard. The threes are not falling for Thomas or anybody tonight for Arcadia Valley. And a jump ball on the rebound. Down came Sydney Skaggs. Along with Savannah Price, it's going to be a jump ball. The possession goes to Park Hill Central. 58-40. And now we have a packed house. Now we are at capacity.
With people standing on the rails.
People are starting to get too deep on the rail. Jensen Uding thought about a 3 in the corner, goes back at the top. Megan Williams back to Uding. Jensen puts down a left-handed dribble to Megan. Then to Jones. In the lane, back to Megan. And she loses it, and McCain's going to pick it up. Under 6 minutes to play in the fourth. Live video of this game and our next broadcast game in the championship will be live and available online at youtube.com. There's a little push there. Savannah Price thought she should, get a foul as Megan Skaggs was rolling around the elbows and caught her in the face. But Arcadia Valley's Savannah Price is going to pick up team foul number 10. This is going to be Savannah's second personal. And that sends back to the line Megan Skaggs. Right now she is just 1 of 3 from the line. Her free throw's up and good. Now 21 points for the junior Skaggs. Shooting 2 of 4. Olivia Casey comes back in along with Peyton Caldwell. Our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show with our winning head coach down live on the floor. You can watch that online or, of course, listen to it on your radio. Second free throw missed on, but the rebound by Sister Sydney gives our Park Hill Central girls a chance here. And as Casey throws one up, she misses it and it goes out of bounds. Quick acting few seconds of basketball there. 59-40 up by 19 as Park Hill's the number 1 over the 3-seeded Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. Remember, AV had to get into this one. They, in the first round, beat out South Iron in a Friday afternoon broadcast, 67-35. 2-point put up. Savannah Price She got it. She's now got 6 points. Arcadia Valley girls then beat out Fredericktown in the semifinals Monday afternoon, 65-43. In the opening round, Park Hills beat out Bismarck 91-33. And then the Lady Rebels lead out Potosi in the semifinals 64-34. Both teams advance to the championship. Foul, Sydney Skaggs going to go to the line. Arcadia Valley picks up team foul number 11. Next broadcast, boys championship. Watch online, listen on your radio. As it's now 7:33 p.m. Our boys championship was scheduled to start just 3 minutes ago, so we're going to be at least 20 minutes behind schedule, maybe even a half hour. Brianna Seaton checks in, along with Skylar Amonette. Out goes Peyton Caldwell along with Olivia Casey. At the line shooting is Sydney Skaggs. She made her first one, misses the second one. Now shooting 3 of 6, and then another foul. This has just turned into a foul game all of a sudden.
And that's the biggest difference right now in the second half for Arcadia Valley is now they're up to 11. Is that their 11th team foul? So
I got 12 over here.
12 team fouls, yeah. And
Fourth personal on Kristen Williams. At the line shooting is Brianna Seaton. She just checked in the ball game. Free throw up and good. Her first point of the ball game late in the fourth quarter comes from the free throw line. In comes Rebecca Buffington along with number 40. That's Briar Johnson for Arcadia Valley. Free throw line is Brianna Seaton. Free throw up and good. Brianna's now got 2 points in the ball game, 2 of 2 from the line with no fouls. 62-42, a 20-point lead for the number 1 seed in the championship of the girls tournament. Right side three, missed on by Megan Williams, rebounded. Down there is Jensen Uding fighting off of Briar Johnson. Up comes Thomas to guard. And Megan Skaggs gets an open opportunity to come into the front court. Jensen Uding back and forth, left to right. Backs towards half court, puts the ball overhead, now goes in the left wing to Brianna Seaton. Pump fakes, now goes underneath. And Megan and Sydney Skaggs both tried to grab at the ball at the same time. They lose it. Turnover goes to Arcadia Valley with 4:20 to play here in the girls' championship game. 62-42. Right now it is Park Hills Central in the girls' championship leading Arcadia Valley. Next broadcast, the number 1 seed Potosi, the number 2 seed Park Hills Central. Megan Skaggs picks up her third personal foul. That'll be team foul number 3. Olivia Casey along with Kinsey Jones checks back in. Out goes Brianna Seaton and Skylar Amonette. So now we have a boys championship game that we're going to set you up for. As we have a really tough couple of teams. You've got a really deep bench when it comes to Park Hills Central. And then you've got some outside perimeter shooting by Potosi, also equally dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the biggest part of what's going to happen tonight for Central is that they're going to have to contain Coleman and not so much stop Coleman. That's the problem that most people have is trying to stop him. You're not going to stop him.
You're not going to stop him. He's going to put up 20 to 30 points, but you don't let him score 40.
The biggest thing is damage control. I think basically for Central in the low post is damage control. Minimize what points he has and just make sure you cut off all the outlet passes. Kobe Eckhoff, all the other kids that can shoot from around Dylan Coleman, and Central will have success, but that has to be done in order for them to win this game.
Foul underneath the baseline, stops the clock with 3:25 to play here in the girls' championship. It's a 20-point lead for the number 1 seed, Park Hills Central Lady Rebels, over the number 3 seed, Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. Briar Johnson picks up her third personal foul. That'll be team foul number 13 now. Coming up, our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show. We'll be joined down on the court by our winning head coach. Also, we'll name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game. Free throw line was up and good for Megan Skaggs. Megan is now 3 of 6 with 22 points, and she'll try it again. Just 3:25 to play in the girls' championship after the second free throw from Megan is up and away. This one's missed on. Rebound comes down, and it's still 63-42, a 21-point ball game and a lead for Park Hills Central. Down to the baseline. Buffington bounces in the lane. Savannah Price loses it. Kinsey Jones picks it up for Park Hills, and the Lady Rebels go back on offense with a 21-point lead. 3:08 to play in the ball game. Casey gets the handoff. Half court, guarded off by Megan Williams. And down underneath, an all-alone Sydney Skaggs misses the 2-point bucket. Rebounded by Arcadia Valley. Down comes Briar Johnson. Briar's the lead scorer with 20 total points. She's 5 of 7 from the line, and she has 3 personal fouls. But just like that, these turnovers are really killing Arcadia Valley. Just as soon as they get the ball back, they turn it back over.
Yeah, and it's just not, things aren't clicking well for Arcadia Valley. They did for about one quarter.
There in the second, they held them to just 4 points.
Yeah, in the second quarter, Arcadia Valley played great. That was great basketball by them, but they haven't played that kind of basketball since then, and they didn't play it before.
Megan Skaggs comes in from the left corner in the lane, floats one in for two, and draws the Arcadia Valley foul. It's his team foul number 14. Savannah Price now with her third personal. I'm really impressed that there in that second quarter, Arcadia Valley can not only limit Central to 5 points, but they can put up 10 themselves. That was great. Third quarter got away from them. Central put up 23. Arcadia Valley only had 12. And here in the fourth, it's been nothing but a runaway game. Megan Skaggs makes her free throw now. 25 points for Skaggs. She's 4 of 8 from the line. 66-42. It's the number 1 seed leading the number 3 seed in the girls' championship game here of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Live on Froggy 96, Mix 103.9, 107.1 The Zone, and streaming live at YouTube.com. A push underneath. Rebecca Buffington is going to get to inbound the ball. The foul is going to be on Park Hills Central, team foul number 4. Standing room only, all around, sometimes 2 and 3 deep.
Yeah, and you can just kind of see if you watch down there, just the attitude of the Arcadia Valley girls is just completely down right now. They don't know what to do. It's just not a good thing for AV right now.
The inbound pass was stolen away by Sydney Skaggs. She comes down, misses the first one, puts it back in on the rebound, and gets her own bucket. She's now got 11 points in the ballgame, and the senior makes it 68-42 with just under 2 minutes to play. Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show on the way. We'll be joined down to the court by our winning head coach as we await a championship here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse and the girls.
And it's about to get very interesting for me as you walk down to the floor because they're going to put 5 new players in for both teams.
You're welcome.
Well, what a championship.
Is it a good opportunity to say so long? Wow, whole change up here.
Yeah, so you're going to have to bear with me just a little bit here for just a minute because Aaron's going to take off here in a second. I'm going to have to memorize about 10 names in 2 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of these girls. Skylar Amonette took the inbound pass and gets it. Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Carissa Belfield. She's going to take it down on the key, dish it back out to Skylar Amonette. She's going to shoot a 3, no good. Rebound goes to Central. That's the number 35, Maddie Hart. Skylar Amonette on the ground. She gets the ball back up. She kicks it over to number 20. That's Kayla McCain. Back up top. That's Carissa Belfield once again. She's going to try to push it over to the right wing. Gets it over there. Ball gets kicked inside from Maddie Hart. That's going to be rejected. And now down on the floor and they're wrestling around. Going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow points towards Arcadia Valley. So Arcadia Valley now is going to take this ball.
62 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Our Hoods Discount Home Center live report from the field, and we'll also hopefully get a good look at this winning team. The number 1 seeded Arcadia, or number 1 seeded Park Hill Central Lady Rebels. Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers will take a respected second place as we're down to the last 47 seconds here.
Now Arcadia Valley trying to push it down into the lane. Now Central has the ball after a turnover. It's just back and forth here. It's pretty crazy to watch. Number 20 there for Central, that is actually Kayla McCain, fires up a shot, no good. Rebounded again by Kayla McCain. And they're going to say she carried the ball, so the turnover now, Arcadia Valley gets the ball. To inbound, that's going to be number 2, Cheyenne Portel for the Arcadia Valley Tigers. Sophomore, she's going to give the ball up to number 11 there. That's Kinsey Phelps. Kinsey Phelps kicks it back out there to Cheyenne Portel. She fires up a 3. That's no good. Now going to call a double dribble once again on Kayla McCain. That's her second turnover in a row on a carrying foul. Arcadia Valley has the ball. 14.9 seconds left. The Central Lady Rebels up on the Lady Tigers, 68-42. AV drives in the lane, throws one up. She gets a rebound. That's Kinsey. No, that's Kinsey Phelps. Yeah, she gets her own rebound, fires it back up. She gets 2 points. But that's going to be the end of our championship round here at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. And the Central Lady Rebels are going to win the championship 68-44 over the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. Aaron Cox getting ready to go down there. He's going to talk with Coach Josh Mapes, down on the floor, get his viewpoint on what happened. His girls played an amazing game. Know who my vote is for the player of the game. I'll see who Aaron's is when he gets back up here. Good playing by both the Skaggs girls, Peyton Caldwell, Kinsey Jones. Olivia Casey shot the lights out. Just good all-around play by the Central Lady Rebels. Doing our announcements here at the field house. They're going to give the second place trophy to the Lady Tigers here.
The Central Lady Rebels.
And Aaron Cox is down on the floor with Josh Mapes. And we'll bring it to him.
Hood's Discount Home Center post-game report as the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers will now fall to an 8-2 season as they take a very respected second place in this tournament here. As we're waiting to be joined by head coach Josh Mapes of the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels, they now improve to an 11-1 record on the season, and they take the tournament championship here at the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. And Sam, we're going to talk to head coach Josh Mapes and talk about this team and this group of athletes and really just how outstanding they are.
Yeah, absolutely, Aaron. And they've played a great game tonight, and they held them off. Arcadia Valley, tried to crawl back in it there in the second quarter, got all the way back within 4 points, and the Central Lady Rebels just held their own. They kept consistent, a game of attrition, and they finally pulled away from them, and in the fourth quarter just continued to run away and made this game pretty untouchable for the Lady Tigers, 68-44. Our final score here, the championship girls game, at the Bob Seacrest Christmas Tournament. Now back on the floor again.
And again, we're going to be joined really quick. Congratulations, Coach Mapes, and talk about this group of athletes. These guys have been playing, these girls have been playing for a long time, and they really deserve this championship. They played hard against a good Arcadia Valley squad.
Arcadia Valley is a good basketball team. They're very athletic. They're very well coached, and our girls knew that we were going to have to play a good game to win, and I'm glad for the senior girls. They've worked really hard. They put a lot of time in it, and they deserve it.
Of course, we had some pretty good scoring all around, and of course, you guys improved to an 11-1 record on the season, which is great for you. And you're going to play some more ball coming up. Of course, MAAA and the whole crew coming down here. It's great to see the support from not only the community but your family too.
It is. My family puts up with a lot. I'm gone a lot of times during basketball season. I couldn't do it without my family, and I get a lot of support from my parents as well. And the parents here at Central are great to me, and it's just a good family feeling around this school.
Of course, all around we had some good scoring. Kinsey Jones unofficially with 11. We had Megan Skaggs for 25. And it seemed like fouls were starting to get away from you guys there in the first half. But if you were to improve on anything, what would you try to improve on as you head into the regular season in January?
We're just going to have to put 4 quarters together. We can't score 28 points the first quarter and then score 5 or 6, whatever we scored the second quarter. We got to play 4 quarters.
And it was pretty amazing. Arcadia Valley was able to hold you guys just to 5 points there in that second quarter. Not only hold you to 5, but put up 10 themselves. So that says that they had an opportunity to come out here on defense, but you guys really working it out of the ball, and you really had an opportunity there on the steals and the turnovers. Really, what really ate up Arcadia Valley here this evening.
Yeah, we knew that pressure was going to be one of the big keys, and I thought when we pressed, we did a pretty good job with it.
Got an exciting game coming up. Not only do you guys play in a girls' championship, now you get to support the guys, and they got a tough Potosi team to combat here.
It should be a great basketball game. I'm glad just to sit back and watch this one.
Are you going to take a little time off, or are you going to get right back at it when you guys start practice again?
We're going to take tomorrow off and practice Friday, and take Saturday off and practice Sunday.
Coach Mapes, congratulations. We'll see you coming up in the season.
Thank you guys for the coverage of the whole tournament. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. That is Josh Mapes as the number 1 seed gets over the number 3 seed. It is the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels, a final of 68-44 over the number 3 seeded Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show continues, and this has been an all-around outstanding tournament as we now head into our 24th broadcast and the championship as we feature the number 1 seeded Potosi Trojans and the number 2 seeded Park Hills Central Rebels. And Sam, talking about our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game, we've got some tough decisions because we've got a lot of scoring for Park Hills Central. It's all over the board. Of course, Megan Skaggs gets a lot of notoriety with her big scoring. Had a few free throws missed and, of course, had 3 personal fouls. But looking around, you see some big scoring by Olivia Casey. The junior came up with 15 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line, and had 1 personal foul in this one. So our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game, thoughts, comments?
Yeah, and I'm going to have to go with probably Megan Skaggs, and not just because she had the points total but also because she just played a very, very good game. And she was very solid. She was consistent. And even though she was kind of edgy on the free throw line, I feel like she was probably still the best player in this game.
Absolutely. And I wasn't even paying attention.
Megan Skaggs is who I'm going to go with there. 25 points, yeah.
That was an exciting one, and you can just tell by talking to Josh Mapes how excited and how happy he was for those girls, because they are a great group of athletes. Nothing to sell short for Arcadia Valley because they worked hard. Again, I comment that holding Central to a 5-point second quarter while putting up 10, that was huge.
Yeah, and Josh Mapes said it best. If they're going to continue to win and continue to beat people and progress through this season, they can't score 23 in the first and 5 in the second. They're going to have to score 23 in the first, 23 in the second, 23 in the third, because they're going to get to some good teams like the St. James team that they lost to in the Potosi tournament. And they're not going to be able to just put up 5 points and beat people like that.
And we're talking about a Central Lady Rebel team that had a 2013 record of 26-2 in the regular season, 5-0 in the conference, lost to Dexter 59-42 in the state sectionals. So they've got some really good opportunities in the next coming weeks. They get back to it in the regular schedule. They're going to play at St. Genevieve on the 5th. They're going to be at Pacific on the 8th. Then Fredericktown's going to be here on the 15th. They continue. Dexter is going to be at Park Hills Central on the 19th. So these girls have a lot of opportunities. They're going to play North County, Potosi, Farmington, Arcadia Valley again, and Jackson before we roll past the MAAA Conference Tournament and into, of course, the states. So great job. They improved to an 11-1 record on the season. Couldn't be happier for head coach Josh Mapes and for these girls. I mean, we're talking about Peyton Caldwell, Kinsey Jones, Jensen Uding, not a big point scorer, works her heart out down there underneath the goal. Brandon Seaton comes in and out, and she does her job. Kayla McCain plays now and again, really works hard as well. Sydney Skaggs and Megan Skaggs, can't say enough about them, along with Carissa Belfield, Skylar Amonette checking it out. Also Olivia Casey, our big three-point shooter. She had 15, 2 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. Again, our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game, Megan Skaggs, 25 points, was 4 of 8 from the free throw line and 3 personal fouls. Coming up, it's our final broadcast of a 5-day tournament where we feature 24 games of the 37 that we could possibly choose from. We've got a really hot championship in the boys. This is going to be the number 1 Potosi and the number 2 Park Hill Central. And now Josh Mapes gets to relax and watch Mike Harlow's crew do their work.
Yeah, and unfortunately Mike Harlow's not going to get to relax here, and neither is Brett Hale, because these teams have seen each other already. They've seen each other in the Potosi tournament, and Potosi won by a point, but they won. And one big key part to that was Hunter Strange was not playing in that game. They were missing one of their big key players, Central was, the first time they played Potosi. Now they have to face the whole squad. Now it may be a little bit different, but in order for them to win, they're going to have to do exactly what you and I talked about. They're going to have to really focus on not stopping Coleman, but minimizing the damage and stopping the outlet passes and the things that happen outside of Coleman. Central's going to score more than 30 points. I don't know if Dylan Coleman is, if that sums it up for you on my thoughts.
It's a good thought to have, and we'll see coming up in the tournament championship for the boys, the number 1 seed at Potosi, the 2 seed at Park Hill Central. Stay with us. Listen live on your radio or watch live on YouTube.com, live from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri. Again, our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game in the tournament champions, the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels. Megan Skaggs carries it away, and we'll be back after this quick timeout.
At Auto Centers Bonne Terre, we're just a small, trusted dealership with little overhead, which means no pressure, no hassle, with low prices on great trucks, cars, and SUVs, inspected, serviced, and guaranteed. So when you purchase at Auto Centers Bonne Terre, you're getting a dependable vehicle for yourself or the one you care about most. AutoCentersBT.com. One place with easy financing and no hassle. 1 mile north of Bonne Terre. On the web at AutoCentersBT.com or 358-1020. AutoCentersBT.com.
Looking to buy or sell property? Missouri Farm and Home Realty is here for all your real estate needs. Whether you're looking for residential, farms, commercial property, or other real estate for sale, Missouri Farm and Home Realty serves Washington County, St. Francis County, and East Central Missouri. With knowledge of local area and with a wide selection of real estate, they can find just what you're looking for. Call Missouri Farm and Home Realty at 573-438-7653, and one of their agents will be happy to assist you. Check out their website at MissouriFarmandHome.com.
Get in trouble much or know someone who does? Then I have a name you need to know. Norman Krumpecker, 436-9301. Norman Krumpecker Bail Bonds does 24-hour service. Phone answer service, you got it. With fast service guaranteed and credit terms available. You can't go wrong with Norman Krumpecker. Call 436-9301. That's 436-9301. Norman Krumpecker. Call me. I can set you free. Norman Krumpecker, 436-9301.
And welcome back to the Hoods Discount Home Center post-game report. Let's recap all the scoring, shall we? Let's talk about the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers. With 6-year head coach Adam Waddell, they now fall to 8-2 on the record. They had 17 fouls in the first half and 14 in the second half, and fouls is really what ate them up. Also, the turnover was something fierce. Arcadia Valley did put up some decent points. Kristen Williams had 1 from the line, 1 free throw missed, had 4 personal fouls. Megan Williams had 6 points in the ball game, had 1 personal foul. Savannah Price had 6, was 2 of 2 from the line with 3 personal fouls. Anna Thomas had 9 points, missed 2 free throws, had 3 personal fouls. Briar Johnson with 20 points altogether. Briar was 5 of 7 from the line with 3 personal fouls. Also, no scoring for Rebecca Bovington. She missed a free throw, had 4 personal fouls. Kinsey Phelps had no points, no free throws, 1 personal foul. Arcadia Valley as a team missed 1, 2, let's see here, 3, 4, 5, 6 free throws from the line. Park Hill Central had some big points. Olivia Casey, the junior, had 15 altogether, was 2 of 2 from the line, had 1 personal foul. Also, Megan Skaggs had 25 points in the ball game. Megan was 4 of 8 from the line with 3 personal fouls. Sydney Skaggs, the senior sister, had 11 points in the ball game, 3 of 6 from the line with 2 personal fouls. Also, Brianna Seaton had 2 points in the ball game. Then she also made both of her free throws, had no missed free throws, and had no fouls. Also, Kinsey Jones had 11 points in the ball game, was 2 of 3 from the line with 1 personal foul. Peyton Caldwell had no points, missed 2 free throws, 2 personal fouls. Park Hill Central in the first half had 18 fouls, 14 fouls in the second half. They missed 10 shots from the free throw line altogether, so that could have been 10 more points that Park Hill Central had on top. At the end of one, Central was leading 28-16. In the second quarter, Central was held to just 5 points while Arcadia Valley put up 10. At halftime, it was 33-26, but that third quarter really got away from AV as they were outscored 23-12. Central put up 23 points in the third. Arcadia Valley only put up 12, and at the end of 3, it was 56-38. Again, your final, Park Hill Central Lady Rebels and the tournament champions, a final of 68-44, as the Arcadia Valley Lady Tigers now fall to a record of 8-2 and take a very respected second place. Hey, it's New Year's Eve. Thanks for being a part of the broadcast. Thanks for making us your choice for coverage of the annual Christmas tournament, and we're going to continue coming up from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse. We started all this on Friday morning at 10 o'clock. We had 8 games, and that makes for a lot of broadcasting. That was a 12-plus hour day on the air, as a matter of fact. And then, of course, we had Saturday games. We had 4 Saturday. We had 6 on Monday, 2 yesterday, and we have 4 today. We're now down to our 24th broadcast. Want to watch it live? YouTube.com. Many of you are already seeing us at YouTube.com. Want to wave to you and say hello and a Happy New Year to you from KDKZ Channel 18 and the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Hope it's a safe and happy one, and thanks for watching online. This is kind of cool. We're bringing you video this year in many different ways, and we're going to continue to expand this, make it bigger, better. We're going to bring you more camera options, more instant replay options, and much more as we continue. We'll have a lot more to bring you coming up in the MAAA Conference Tournament, that's for sure. Want to watch, though, like everybody else is online? Go to YouTube.com. In the search field, type in KDKZ18 there at our YouTube channel. You can subscribe anytime we post something online. You can be the first to know about it. Also, that's the way you can watch our live stream and in HD. Want to watch our first 4 days of broadcast, our first 20 games? You can do it there as well. YouTube.com, search KDKZ18, and, of course, you'll pull up our YouTube channel where you can find all 4 days, our first broadcast. We're headed into the 24th broadcast of an entire tournament that features 37 games altogether with the consolations and much more. And, of course, we're going to continue coming up from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills. Right after this quick timeout, we'll be right back.
Polite Ready Mix is proud to serve the Southeast Missouri region with quality concrete and fast service. When you need concrete, Polite Ready Mix is there when promised. Polite Ready Mix in Potosi has been serving the area for decades, and they look forward to providing the area with the best service for years to come. That's Polite Ready Mix in Potosi.
Your full-line building supply dealer for the Parkland is locally owned and locally operated Potosi Lumber in Potosi. Potosi Lumber has been serving the building needs of generations with quality and low prices. Plus, when you shop at Potosi Lumber, your dollars stay in the local area, not sent out of state. Potosi Lumber offers Eagle brand cabinets, which are custom built to your specifications, not cookie cutter cabinets. And Potosi Lumber is also your Bobcat and backhoe rental location too. Low price, service, selection, and always customer satisfaction. That's what you'll find at your home-owned and operated building supply dealer, Potosi Lumber in Potosi.
The Potosi School District and their administration are proud of all their area athletes competing in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. It's hard work and a winning spirit that takes high school sports to the top. Good luck, everyone, in this year's Park Hills.
We'll go down in history. Remember me for centuries.
Back at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse, we are ready for game number 24, our fourth of the day, and the final championship round as we have our Benning Motor Company starting lineup. Of course, Benning Motors, where the deal is worth the drive at the Leadington exit. Potosi with a 10-0 record with first-year head coach Brett Hale is going to start Dylan Coleman, a 6'6 senior, along with Colby Eckhoff, a 6-foot senior, Luke Jacobson, a 5'11 senior, Austin Cooley, a 6'1 senior, and Chandler Franklin, a 5'9 junior. Potosi is the number one seed in this tournament. In the opening round, they beat out Herculaneum 70-36. In the quarterfinals, Potosi was over St. John 72-66. Last night's semifinal game, Arcadia Valley was beat out by Potosi 62-59. And starting for the Park Hills Central Rebels, they're the number 2 seed. They have an 8-1 record coming into this ball game under the direction of third-year head coach Mike Harlow. He's going to start Connor Proffer, a 6'1 junior, Jake Bridges, a 5'10 junior, Brandon Wagner, a 6-foot senior, along with Braden Mannion, a 6-foot senior, and Colin Bess, a 6'6 senior. Park Hills Central got into this one. They are the number 2 seed. In our Saturday game, beating out Fredericktown in the opening round 77-32. In the quarterfinals, Park Hills beat out Hillsboro 61-46. And in the semifinals last night, the Rebels down the Farmington Knights 60-50. It's our Benning Motor Company starting lineups, and we'll be back for the tip-off live as we enter the 8 o'clock hour, live on this New Year's Eve to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse.
Hi, folks. Sean Waters here at the all-new Benning Motor Company at the Leadington exit. For the past 8 months, Benning Motor Company has been making some happy customers with a huge selection of quality pre-owned vehicles, low interest rates, and customer service second to none. Why would you go anywhere else? Stop in and see us at Benning Motor Company at the Leadington exit. Visit us on our website at bmcleadington.com or give us a call at 573-327-8590. Benning Motor Company, where the deal is worth the drive.
We've worked all week for this moment. 24 games, and we're about to start that 24th broadcast. Colin Bess is going to tip up with Dylan Coleman. Potosi, the home team on the scoreboard, their white-on-white jerseys with their purple lettering and numbering trimmed in gold. And, of course, the Park Hills Central Rebels, the visiting team, with their blue-on-blue with their red trimmed in white. And the Park Hills Central Rebels win the tip, and we're underway here in the Boys Championship of the 59th Annual Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Steal away. Here down comes Chandler Franklin. And down comes Potosi. The number 1 seed is looking to start this one off after a good steal. Braden Mannion got it broken up down there in the front court. Aaron Cox, Sam Lawson, Dustin Kopp, our producer on camera at youtube.com, is Mr. Spencer Hovis and Matt Dawkins. Thanks for being a part of this entire event. It's been a lot of fun, and we're looking for a really exciting game here in our tournament championship live from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri. Just underway in the first quarter. Chandler Franklin, half court to Devin Colkin. That's Luke Jacobson, and a right side two. Colby Eckhoff's going to start the scoring in this one, as Eckhoff puts up a 2 down underneath. Colin Bess attempts on the rebuttal. He misses his first one, gets the putback. And it's a 2-all ball game here in the tournament championship of the 59th Annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, live in Park Hills on this New Year's Eve. Dylan Coleman floats one in. Colin Bess I thought he had a hand on him there. I thought he had a hold of him there for a second, and I was worried he was going to pick up the foul.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like what Central's doing right now. They're going to live or die by it. They're playing a man defense. One of the first times I've seen anybody play a man defense here, and they're just basically letting Kylan Best stick on Dylan Coleman and playing man up with everybody else.
First foul of the ball game. This is going to be on Connor Proffer. Connor's going to pick up the first one of the ball game. Team foul number 1. As our broadcast is made possible by Impressive Auto Service, Moon Coins Coffee, the Orchard View Apartments, Out of Body Massage, Southbrook Skilled Nursing Center, and Taylor Funeral Services. Live on Froggy 96, 95.FM, along with 107.1 The Zone and Mix 103.9. Dylan Coleman misses a 2-point layup unopposed in the lane. Down comes the rebound. Park Hill Central. Right side 3. Mannion. Brandon Wagner, on the right wing 3, and it's a 5-4 ball game. 6:06 to play first quarter in the tournament championship. Coleman, top of the key, guarded off by Bess. Tries to get around his defender. There to break it up, though. Here's Wagner. Talk about an aggressive sophomore.
Yeah, absolutely. Great play that time. He just stripped the ball right away from Coleman.
Down underneath, a tip back as a loose ball was picked up by Potosi on the putback. First shot missed by Jacobson. Coleman can't get either bucket to sink either. And a foul is called on Park Hill Central as they commit now team foul number 2.
Yeah, and I think that's going to go against Braden Mannion. Yeah, and it is going to go against Braden Mannion. He just tried to tip that ball out. Coleman got his own rebound. He didn't want him to score, but didn't need the foul either. Let's see if Coleman can shoot some free throws tonight.
His free throw is up and away. This one's just off the mark and missed by Coleman. Coleman in last night's game against Arcadia Valley was 6 of 10 in the quarterfinals. Coleman was 11 of 17, and in the first round, he was shooting 8 of 12. Coleman misses both free throws, and that could come back to haunt this Potosi Trojan team. It's a 5-4 one-point ball game. The tournament championship live on the Dawkins Sports Radio Network. Long cross with 5.5 minutes to play in the first quarter at the top. Trying to wiggle around is Jake Bridges in the corner to Wagner, left sideline. Wagner's got a lot of work putting up with Austin Cooley down there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing a good job so far. They're actually playing man defense. He's keeping right up with him.
There's an arm check and a foul called as Jake Bridges comes to the line. Potosi's going to get their first team foul in the ball game. This is going to be on Luke Jacobson in his first. In the semifinals last night, Luke had 4, got in a little foul trouble. In the quarterfinals, Luke had 1 foul, and in the first round had 2 fouls against Herculaneum. 5-4 with 5:09 to play here in the tournament championship. We've worked 23 broadcasts over 5 days, brought them all to you live on your radio across the Dawkins Radio Network, and of course streaming live at youtube.com. Here's a 2-point put up. Colin Best gets the 2-point bucket and the foul on Coleman. Coleman was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, and Colin Best, kudos to him, man. He went up hard, strong, and he sunk the bucket, got the foul. And Colin Best playing right with Dylan Coleman right now. It's hard to say who's the better big man down there.
And he knows he has to. Free throw line. Best crossed over. Lane violation. He missed it anyway. Watch this live right now at youtube.com in the search field. Search KDKZ18. That's our YouTube channel. We have a live video stream available right now in HD. You can watch it with a live scoreboard and everything. Brought to you by Signs, etc. Visit them on the World Wide Web, signsetc.com. Dylan Coleman has Braden Mannion coming out of nowhere. Tipped the ball away. Park Hill Central goes back on offense. Here comes Bridges. And Bridges carries the ball. Turnover to Potosi.
Yeah, that was just a bad. Bridges, you got to give him credit. He was trying to make something out of that. Drove the lane right there, kind of got bottled up and was just trying to get control of the ball. Brandon Hubbard, though, saw the carry, calls the carry. It was a good call.
Inbound pass. Coleman almost loses it into Brett Hale. Comes across the timeline. Coleman gets around Best in the lane. Triple team. Lays it up and in for 2. Dylan Coleman now has 4 points in the ball game. And it's 7-6. 4:27 to play first quarter. Little bounce pass underneath. Best can't get to it. He dives for it. Loose. Down goes Chandler Franklin. And along goes Wagner. And the ball goes out of bounds in front of the scores table. But who was that off of?
Kind of kicked roundabout. Just scrum. And it went off Potosi is what Rick is going to say down there. But kind of a scrum right there for the ball. Central just right now is pressing. They don't need to press. They just need to work the ball around, take the easy shot. There's one from deep and not good. Didn't make it happen on the left wing. Rebounded. Down comes Jacobson on the rebound. Forward pass gets it to
Mr. Coleman waved off in a blocking foul.
And I thought there was a carry maybe right there before he actually did that, but they're going to let him get it by with it. Colin Best picks up his first foul.
That's going to be team foul 3 now for Park Hills, and it's a 7-6 Park Hills or Potosi lead by 1. Eckhoff inbounds over the top of Cooley, has to jump high for it, pulls it in. Goes to Coleman for a right side free throw line 2. Dylan now with 6 points in the ball game.
And that's
and
what
it's
makes
8-7.
That's what makes him so dangerous. He can shoot from up there at the top of the elbow. He can shoot from outside, and he can also throw down over the top of you down low.
And it's a funny epiphany thing that kind of happens with Coleman when he realizes, oh, that's right, I can shoot from anywhere else I want to. Ball goes out of bounds. A three-point shot was attempted there on the right wing by Park Hills. It goes out of bounds at the baseline. This is going to be off Potosi. Stops the clock with 3:34 to play first quarter.
And
Park Hills up by 1.
Kobe Eckhoff didn't like that call, but that's definitely the right call. It rolled right off his arm.
Looking for an inbound. Bridges, long cross at the top. Into the ball game comes Connor Proffer. Connor with a right-handed dribble backwards a little bit he goes. Signals for Mannion to come around. Now goes to the right sideline. Back to Mannion, top of the key. Mannion makes his move, double team, gets it out. No, it's going to be stolen away. Down comes Austin Cooley, and he slips across half court and falls and travels with it. Jason Smith turns it over and gives it to the Potosi Trojans, or to the, Park Hill Central Rebels. 8-7 live stream, youtube.com. Thanks for watching this. Anybody watching online right now, we hope you like this. We'd enjoy your comments on the video, and of course you can check it out anytime after the broadcast is over. We also have our first 4 days broadcast available online as well for you to go back and replay, share, tweet, email. Use it for sports highlights. Coaches are welcome to use it. Anything you'd like to do with it, you're more than welcome to. 3:19 to play, first quarter, 8-7 the ball game, live on Froggy 96, along with 107.1 The Zone, Mix 103.9 and AM 1450. It's the Dawkins Sports Radio Network as we're 9 minutes into the 8 o'clock hour and down to our last 4 hours here in 2014. Two-point shot, good for Connor Proffer. He had to really work his way and wiggle in and out. That lane really had a tight area to work with, but he makes a two-point bucket. 9-8 the score with just under 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. Chandler Franklin turns around and gives it off at the top to Dylan Coleman.
Yeah, and a little different look now for Central. They got Drew Harlow and Hunter Strange in there down low instead of Colin Best. Still playing that man defense, though.
Austin Cooley nearly loses in the backcourt, but recovers. Eckhoff, he's got Connor Proffer to deal with himself and goes back to Cooley, who's triple teamed, and a travel turned over by Cooley of Potosi. This one's going to Park Hills as they lead right now, or the Potosi Trojans lead by 1, 9-8. Such a close ball game. I forget who's home and who's guest on the scoreboard. Brandon Wagner, right wing, guarded off by Jacobson. Goes to Bridges, top of the key. Looking around, trying to find some place open in the Park Hills Central Rebels, the number 2 seed. And a pushing foul. Austin Cooley goes head-to-head with Drew Harlow. This is going to be a foul on Potosi.
Now all of a sudden Potosi's starting to jump up there with some fouls too, and I think that's what Central wants to do. Talking to Mike Harlow, he wanted to start that 4-guard offense, and he looked at me right when I went down to get the lineup. He said, Sam, we're going to run the heck out of them.
Just go, 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 right? 9-8 the score. 2:07 to play in the first quarter. Drew Harlow gets it out to Connor Proffer, guarded off by Jacobson. Proffer continues to walk backwards, goes through the legs on the dribble, left wing pass, gets it to Wagner, guarded by Chandler Franklin. Wagner comes in, then backs out. Goes to Bridges. Bridges moves around Jacobson, backs it to Wagner. Wagner trying to get inside, and the ball's loose. Connor Proffer picks it back up, high dribble, then controls it. Back at the top. Wagner moves in and out to Bridges. Bridges through the lane, floats one, misses it, rebound, Coleman. And there's a hard elbow. Coleman on the rebound was swinging those elbows. Got Hunter Strange there good in the chest. No foul. Just showing good aggression there on the rebound and trying to feel out maybe how the officials are going to call this one a little bit. 9-8 the score with 1:16 to play in the first quarter. It's the tournament championship. Eckhoff tried to lay one up, missed it. Eckhoff gets his own rebound after Austin Cooley tipped it away. Eckhoff tries his second attempt on goal, misses it, but draws the foul off Park Hill Central. Now team foul number 4 for the Rebels.
Yeah, and I think this one's going to go against Hunter Strange. No, they're going to give it on Wagner, actually. I thought maybe it was on Hunter Strange, but Brandon Wagner picks up his foul. That's going to be his first foul of this basketball game.
Free throw line, Colby Eckhoff. Into the ball game is Scott Richardson. Out goes Wagner. Colby Eckhoff in the game last night was 2 of 2 from the line. In the quarterfinals was 3 of 5. And in the first round, Colby was 2 of 4. Second Colby Eckhoff free throw up and good. Now 4 points for Colby, and he's 2 of 2 from the line. And it's a 10-9. But Park Hill Central leading by 1. Scott Richardson, that's Hunter Strange. Rebounding foul, Drew Harlow was on it. This one's going to be on Potosi's Luke Jacobson. Live video at youtube.com. Watch days 1 through 4 by going to youtube.com. In the search field, search for our YouTube channel, KDKZ18. That's KDKZ, the number 1, the number 8 in the search field. You'll pick up our live video stream from Dawkins Sports. Back underway in the boys championship. 10-9 your score right now. It's Park Hill Central leading Potosi. Little screen there by Drew Harlow. Gets a chance, and here's a Hunter Strange 3. Left it short, rebound, Coleman to Potosi. 35 seconds to play first quarter. The number 2 leads the number 1 here in the boys championship of the Bob Sechrist Christmas tournament. Into the ball game comes Jordan Ketcherside for Potosi. He just checked it in the last stoppage of play. Coleman triple teamed, and Drew Harlow is going to commit the foul. Park Hill Central gets team foul number 5, and Drew Harlow picks up his first personal. More like Drew was just, again, in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that happens, and those are the hard fouls to swallow sometimes because it's so unintentional. You just happen to be in the wrong spot.
Yeah, and it's, to be honest, for that to be the foul that he gets called on him is kind of is rough, but he's battling hard down there with Coleman. I mean, these two guys, if you could see it in person right now, check it out on YouTube, KDKZ18. You can see how hard they're going at it underneath the bucket.
And Coleman again at the free throw line misses both. He's now missed 4 free throws. That's 4 points left by Potosi's Coleman. And a foul down in midcourt stops the clock with 12.7 seconds to play first quarter. This foul is going to be on Jordan Ketcherside, his first personal, team foul number 4 for Park Hill Central.
And Jordan Ketcherside, our player of the game the other night, and didn't even score a point. He's a great defensive ball player.
Park Hill's up by 1 as we end the first quarter with 5 seconds. They're on the offense. Hunter Strange at the top. Jake Bridges 3 through the air to end the first. And he's got it at 3, and we're headed to quarter number 2. Jake Bridges for a high 3, and it's a 12-10 ball game right now. And we're headed into the second quarter. We'll continue coming up from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in the championship of the 59th annual Bob Sechrist Jr. Christmas Tournament.
Legendary Barber and Styling Shop right in the middle of downtown Potosi is the place you folks need to go to get your hair clipped. Now, Brother Don runs a Christian-based barber and styling shop over there. He takes care of men, women, and children with all different styles of haircuts. Well, I'll tell you what, there's more famous people around here that gets their hair cut at Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop than just about anywhere else. Brother Don's got some new days of operation. He's open Monday and Tuesday. He takes off on Wednesday, but he's back in there on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Same hours too, and you'll always get clipped for less at Brother Don. Stop by there and see him. Legendary Barber and Styling Shop right in the middle of downtown Potosi.
This is Brett Hale of the Potosi Trojans. Now back to the action on the Dawkins Radio Network.
As we head into quarter number 2, we realize an error as we now discover that even though Park Hill Central is the number 2 seed
and wearing away jerseys, they are the home team on the scoreboard. Which it makes sense, kind of, in a way, since it is their home floor, but it's a little confusing for people.
So we may have had you a little backwards there. It's a 12-10 ball game. Now we're tied at 12. Actually, it's going to be 14-10 as Hunter Strange lays up 2. So again, even though they're number 2 seed and they're in their away jerseys, they're the home team on the scoreboard. Dylan Coleman gets the ball stripped. Down by 4 is Potosi here in the boys championship. So we apologize if we got you a little backwards there. Viewers online were probably thinking these guys are silly. They should look at the scoreboard. Our YouTube channel had it right. Our producer, Dustin Kopp, had it right.
But we had it wrong.
You'll have that on those bigger deals like that.
Big jobs.
Ball goes out of bounds with 7:26 to play in the half. 14-10. Park Hill's up by 4. Ball went out of bounds off of Potosi. Braden Mannion takes it at the half-court line, guarded off by Chandler Franklin. Hunter Strange. Here's a little push by Jordan Ketcherside, and a foul is going to be called on Potosi, team foul number 5. Find out local area scores as we tweet them live at our Twitter page. Follow us at Dawkins Sports. Into the ball game comes Luke Jacobson for Jordan Ketcher's side. The number 2 leads the number 1 here in the boys championship. 7:13 to play before halftime. Live streaming at youtube.com. We'll also have this archived for a long time to come at our YouTube page. Subscribe to it today to keep up to date. Scott Richardson, as Austin Cooley tips it away on the 2-point bucket, and Potosi comes down. Colby Eckhoff's going to lose it down in the front court. Connor Proffer hit it out of bounds, though, so Park Hills is going to go on defense. Potosi gets to stay on offense. Again, hello to everybody watching at youtube.com. Happy New Year to you. Inbound pass loose and stripped away. Down comes Park Hills Central. Free throw line. Wagner 2. Brandon Wagner, and a whistle timeout. Brett Hale doesn't like it as Park Hills Central goes up by 6 in the boys championship. The number 2 leads the number 1. Park Hills over Potosi. 6:46 to play before halftime. We're back to the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
Ameren UE Tomsock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Ameren UE Tomsock in Annapolis.
Back at the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse and a packed crowd here in a tournament championship on a New Year's Eve as we're now 19 minutes into our 8 o'clock hour. Started all this Friday morning in our boys and girls first round games. Brought you 8 games Friday. Had 4 on Saturday, 6 on Monday, 2 yesterday in the boys semifinals. And we've been rocking and rolling since then. We've brought you 24 of the 37 total tournament games. Live on your radio and live video at youtube.com. Want to find out about the other day's broadcasts? Well, they're archived right now. And this one will also be available online for you to play over and over again. Email, upload, share, tweet, or of course use for highlights and sports clips. You came in this morning and I immediately, first thing you did when you walked in, I said, hey, come here and watch this dunk from last night by Dylan Coleman.
Yeah, and it was just as clear as you could possibly make it. And, it was a
and there's a Coleman dunk right there. That could not have been any better timing.
Just had a clear lane right there on the turnaround. Good pass that time by Eckhoff. Gets him the clear opening, and he's able to dunk that.
Hunter Strange on the reverse hook, missed it, and it's a 4-point ball game in the boys championship. Colby Eckhoff left wing 3 through the air. Left it off the mark. Hit the front of the rim. Rebounded by Wagner on the right side. 16-12 right now. It is Park Hills leading Potosi here in the boys championship. As we roll on in quarter number 2, now just under 6 minutes to play. Bad passing by Park Hills. Turnover goes to Potosi. Coleman picks it off there in the lane. Chandler Franklin gets it back. Top of the key 2. Actually, a long 3 it would have been for Coleman, but he missed it. Rebounded by Wagner on the right baseline. And Brandon Wagner, the sophomore, has been hot on the rebound.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just in the right place at the right time, and Central's needing that because they haven't got a lot of cooperation from Colin Best and Hunter Strange down there on the boards. Don't know if they're scared to foul Coleman or what the deal is.
If you're watching online, I hope you got to see that two-handed dunk by Coleman just a moment ago. I got to watch that tomorrow for sure. Colin Best, Wagner, bounce pass, Lane, and Hunter Strange for 2. Colby Eckhoff's at the baseline down to the ground. He was wanting to foul away from the play, but Hunter Strange now has 4 points in the ballgame. Park Hills goes out by 6. It's the boys' championship of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament live on this New Year's Eve. The number 1 and the number 2 seed battle it out, and the ball is loose. Austin Cooley loses it. Double team. Colin Best has to push off Coleman and gets it in the backcourt. Down comes Connor Proffer, left side. Best nearly loses it from behind his back. Braden Mannion will control it on the left sideline. Franklin comes up, and a right side pass to Wagner. Wagner on the wing, comes in the lane. Shoots underneath and was trying to get it down back underneath to Colin Best, but it goes out of bounds.
That was a great play, and he just didn't see Colby Eckhoff coming right there. Colby Eckhoff completely cut that pass off and knocked it out of bounds. Good play by him.
4:34 to play here before halftime. It's an 18-12 Park Hills Central lead over the Potosi Trojans, the 1 seed in the boys' championship game. High inbound from Mannion goes to Bridges, and boy, oh boy, thought Jordan Ketcherside was going to commit the foul on the inbound there, but no call. No call.
It was real close to being a pretty dangerous play there.
I2 missed on, rebounding foul underneath the goal. This one's going to be on Potosi. This is going to be team foul number 6.
And Dylan Coleman's second foul. They're going to call that on him.
Second personal foul for the big man Coleman for Potosi. Stops the clock. 4:24 to play in the second quarter. It's an 18-12 ball game. Watch live right now, just like so many others are, at youtube.com. Thanks for being a part of the broadcast and making us your choice for coverage of this annual Christmas tournament. We'll have also full coverage like this coming up during the MAAA Conference Tournament. That starts February 7th. At the line shooting, Colin Best missed the free throw. Now Collins missed 2 free throws, and a long pass goes down all the way to Jacobson in the front court, and a 2-3 man press. But there they left down alone Potosi's Jordan Hurta. He missed it, but on the putback was Coleman for 2. Dylan now at 10 points of the ball game, and the ball goes out of bounds at the near side. Whistle timeout, Mike Carlo. 4:04 to play in the half. Boys championship. The number 2 leads the number 1, 18-14. Park Hills over Potosi. We'll be back after this quick break.
Hi folks, this is Michael Marlar, co-owner and operator of the market at Terre de Lac, located just 5 miles west of Von Terre, just inside the Terre de Lac entrance. I always enjoy meeting our new friends when they come through the door for the first time, and I always get a kick out of their response after trying something on our menu. Your food tastes so good, you don't taste like a restaurant, you taste like home. That's because everything that we serve is made to order and made from the freshest of ingredients. We understand that time is short for folks, and that most of us are usually on the run to get to the next appointment. That makes the market the perfect place to call in an order and pick it up as you're passing through. We offer an extensive menu of all of your favorites: Philly cheesesteaks, thin crust St. Louis style pizza, unbelievable salads, cold lunch meat sandwiches with all the fixings cut fresh from our deli, or maybe it's time.
Back after a quicker timeout here from the Park Hills Central Rebels as they lead right now 18-14 over the number 1 seed. Here's a kick out. Brandon Wagner open 3 right side, through the air, hit the backboard, loose, and a rebounding foul. Everybody jumped on that one, so that's going to be hard to say who Jason Smith saw on the foul.
Going to call it on Braden Mannion, though. Braden Mannion now is going to pick up his, the second foul.
And an inbound pass comes from Jordan Ketcherside for Potosi. Watch live right now, youtube.com, available. And a near travel. Yep, they're going to call it. Rick said, yep.
Slick Rick all over that one, yeah.
Poor Jordan Ketcherside at the top of the key. Went to move and then second-guessed himself. In the process, he extended one leg and then drugged the right leg at the same time.
Yeah,
Chandler Franklin checks in.
Just a bad mistake there by Ketcherside, and he just got a little over-anxious, I think, and went to move before he thought about where he was going, and just a bad turnover that time for Potosi.
Boys championship of the Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament now in its 59th year. Inbound pass from Wagner. All over it was Luke Jacobson. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds underneath the goal. 3 minutes, 34 seconds to play here before halftime. Park Hills Central 18, they're the number 2 seed, beating out Potosi, the 1 seed, by 4 points. 18-14 is your score. Park Hills on offense. Connor Proffer down to the corner goes to Jake Bridges, guarded by Chandler Franklin. And I think those two guys really match up pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chandler Franklin all over him, but
Bridges right wing 3, hits the rim to the backboard, rebound. Colin Best tips it back to Connor Proffer. He tries for 2. Second rebound to Braden Mannion. Right now Park Hills is beating Potosi on the rebounds. A travel, turnover. Brandon Wagner commits the travel, says Brandon Hubbard. And a turnover is going to go to the Potosi Trojans. Inbound pass, Eckhoff fires to the scores table at Coleman. Coleman bumps off Best, loses it. And I think Coleman was ready for a foul, but no foul called.
Yeah, but it should have been a foul on him. He lowered his shoulder on Colin Best. Colin Best isn't easy to knock to the ground, and he knocked him to the ground. Now throwing elbows down there.
Now they're there just pushing off each other.
Coleman's
Here's the right side 3.
In
the corner, huge. Braden Mannion 3. Braden with his first points of the ball game extends Park Hills lead 21-14. Up by 7 goes the number 2 seed, Park Hills Central Rebels. 2.5 play. Coleman. Oh my goodness. That ball rolled around, falls out. Coleman gets his rebound, puts it back in for 2.
It almost stopped on the back of the rim.
I thought it was just going to stop there. Somebody sneezed from the left side and caused it to go over the right.
Had to.
21-16. Potosi back within 5. 2 minutes to play. Our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime report And a bad pass by Central on the baseline. Mannion tried to save it. Didn't happen. Turnover is going to go to Potosi. Eckhoff to inbound.
That was just a forced turnover. Good defense that time by Potosi, and Central trying to press that ball in there. No such luck for them. They turned the ball over. Now Potosi's got a shot to make this a 3-point game.
Chandler Franklin had to lower the shoulder on the inbound to get off Jake Bridges. No foul called. Turnaround. Coleman, right baseline. 2 over the top. No good. Mannion on the rebound for Park Hills. Rebels lead by 5. 21-16 with just a minute 45. Drew Harlow all alone underneath, and he missed the 2-point bucket. Rebounded by Colby Eckhoff. A quick moving second quarter and a high energy championship game. Eckhoff tried to hit the left side of the board, missed it. Rebounded by Brandon Wagner. The sophomore's doing his job on the defense. And a whistle timeout. It's going to be won by Potosi as they're trailing right now by 5 with 90 seconds to play in the half. It's the boys championship. Right now Park Hills leading 21-16. We're back after this quick break.
Loaner's Concrete Construction of Caledonia are the ones to call for driveways, patios, sidewalks, and all foundation work. Need a tall or short wall? Loaner's Concrete Construction can do it all. For commercial or residential concrete estimates, call Bill at Loaner's Concrete Construction at 747-6266. That's 747-6266. Loaner's Concrete Construction in Caledonia.
Providing dependable quality work from start to finish. Call Loaner's Concrete at 631-0703 and visit loanersconcrete.com.
You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament. This is Dusty Dinkins of the South Iron Panthers on the Dawkins Radio Network.
It's the boys championship, broadcast number 24 of a 37-game boys and girls tournament that starts 5 days ago. 90 seconds to play before halftime. Coming up, our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime report. The number 2 seed Park Hill Central Rebels lead by 5, 21-16 over the 1 seeded Potosi Trojans. And Drew Harlow inbounds for Park Hills as they're on offense, and with a 5-point lead, they're sitting in good position here, headed towards halftime right now.
Yeah, absolutely, and they want to keep this lead before halftime, but Aaron, this game's shaping up to be the exact game that we thought it was going to be. What an awesome basketball game.
It's a battle of who's going to keep up with who and who's going to commit to a smarter basketball game. And a Jake Bridges, another right wing 3.
And he was 2 foot off the line that time, too. He's shooting from way out there, and he's connecting.
That one's from the wing. The last one was in the right corner, so he's kind of moving around there on the arc.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's shooting the ball well.
57 seconds to play in the half, 24-16. Coleman outside, Jacobson faked the 3, and on the attack was Brandon Wagner, who comes over the top of Jacobson.
Yeah, Wagner's going to pick up his second foul, but you know, that's a hustle foul right there. He wasn't going to let Jacobson have an open shot uncontested. He was trying to get out there, get his hands in his face. That's just a hustle foul.
Free throw there by Jacobson, 1-on-1 incomplete, and he's going to do it again. First point for the senior Jacobson. Hunter Strange checks back in for Brandon Wagner. 49 seconds to play here before halftime of the boys championship game. Coming up, our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime report. Second free throw good by Jacobson. Luke now with 2 points is 2 of 2 from the line, 2 personal fouls, and it's 24-18. Back within 6 is Potosi. 44 seconds to play. The number 2 leads the number 1 in the boys championship. Braden Mannion looks around, gets it in the lane. Hunter Strange pushes off Coleman. Foul comes in. The pass went over to Connor Proffer on the sideline, but a whistle stops the play on a foul. 17 fouls for both teams.
I'm not sure who they called that foul on.
I don't know. They didn't indicate it. I'm not sure why they stopped the play. But nonetheless, here's Potosi with the ball. Jacobson from the right sideline tries to go underneath to Coleman, but Jake Bridges there to knock it out of bounds.
Yeah, and he was way up there on that play, and he almost picked it off right over the top of him without touching him. But Bridges, he's going to knock that ball out of bounds. Good play, though. Good hustle by Bridges.
Park Hill's doing a good job protecting on Coleman on those inbound passes, not letting him get many open opportunities. Colby Eckhoff bounce passes. Left side of the lane, Coleman loses it off of his leg. Out of bounds, Potosi. Park Hill Central takes over, and they lead right now by 6.
And Coleman just keeps trying to back up into Drew Harlow like he's going to move Drew Harlow. I don't know if he realizes this or not, but Drew Harlow's a pretty strong kid. He's pretty hard to move.
Park Hill's up by 6. They're on offense. 10 seconds to play before halftime. Bridges crosses in front of Jacobson at the top of the key. Bridges pushes, stops the clock with 5.3 seconds on the foul. Potosi commits team foul number 8 now. This is going to be the third personal on a big defender, Luke Jacobson. At the line to shoot is Jake Bridges. First time Jake's been to the free throw line. He's got 6 total points. 2 big threes early on in the first, actually in the middle part of the second quarter.
First free throw is good, too. Jake Bridges is shooting the ball extremely well tonight.
Live video available right now at youtube.com in the search field. Search KDKZ18. That's our live video page. Second free throw up and good. Now 8 points for Bridges, and it's 26-18. Coleman, long three, missed it altogether. And at the end of the first half, it's the number 2 seed, the hosting Park Hill Central Rebels, leading the 1-seeded Potosi Trojans up by 8, 26-18. It's our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime report. We'll be back coming up to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse.
Crystal City 47 in Crystal City wants to take time to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas. Crystal City 47 knows this is such a hectic time of the year, so take time to especially enjoy the holidays this season. Also, Crystal City 47 wants to wish all the teams participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament the best of luck. That's Crystal City 47, wishing everyone a very Merry Christmas and best wishes for next year. It's happened to all of us. A rock chips your windshield or a huge crack happens. It's not your fault, but what do? Who do you call? It's easy. Just call Anytime Glass in DeSoto. Anytime Glass is here for the people. They are a mobile service where they come to you. Anytime, just like the name implies. Family owned and operated with over 16 years of experience, they offer military discounts too. Call Anytime Glass anytime at 636-337-0704. That's 636-337-0704. Anytime Glass in DeSoto.
Back at the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, it's our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime recap, and we're joined by Athletic Director for the Park Hills Central High School, Mr. Chad Bradley. And thank you first and foremost for everything you do for us. We put a lot of demand between text messages, emails, and everything else. I appreciate your patience and time. You deal with all the media, not just us.
Aaron, we appreciate all the coverage, and the Christmas tournament is something we take a lot of pride in here at Central High School. And as you can tell by the crowds we've had the last 3 nights, or really the whole tournament for that matter, a lot of people enjoy this, and we are glad you guys could be here to cover it for us.
It's kind of amazing. Semifinal night seems to be equally as big crowd-wise, because it's just hold your breath. Who's going to get into the championship? Because there's some good teams in this year's tournament, and there always is.
Right. I think that's the one thing that the Central Christmas Tournament has on some other tournaments in the area. Obviously we're the only 16-team tournament in the immediate area, but you look even in Southeast Missouri with the SEMO tournament or even the Bloomfield tournament, there's 16-team tournaments during Christmas break. I think the number of teams that we have that come here every year, the depth of our tournament, some of the other tournaments in the area may have better talent, at least in the upper echelon type teams. Southeast Missouri, you got some teams that compete for a state championship every year. So they may have some more upper echelon teams than we do, but the depth of our tournament, the number of different teams that have an opportunity to win, each year at our tournament is what separates us from everybody else, I think.
And Chad, isn't it wild to think that another year has come and gone, and here we are yet on the last day of 2014, headed into a new year, and what a time-honored tradition to be here at the Christmas tournament. It's wild to think how fast time flies. We were just doing football, and Park Hills had a great season in football. But not just your football and basketball teams. You guys have so many activities, so do other schools, and I want to give all those other, activities some notoriety, because they really work just as hard in what they do.
Absolutely. Obviously basketball, boys and girls here at Central High School, we've had a lot of success in recent history and, so far this year. So we're looking for some big things in the future with our teams as well. But, yeah, we had a great football season, excited about that. And football and basketball are the ones that get the most radio coverage or the most media coverage. But we have a good athletic program here at Central High School. Our wrestling program right now is probably as strong as it's been since I've been the athletic director here. We had a very good volleyball team. Our softball team, they've won the district tournament. They didn't win the district this year. They lost to the state champion in DeSoto in the semifinals of our district, which our district was loaded this year. But we've got a good, solid athletic program, all of our sports and activities. You just watched our Central Palmies dance here at halftime of the championship game. We do have a lot of great kids, well supported by our community, well supported by their parents, and we're very, very proud of our athletic and activity programs here at Central High School.
The girls pulled off a basketball championship, and so proud of them, and the Skaggs girls, and not just them. From Kinsey Jones, upcoming. Casey is a junior this year, and it's so good to see these athletes be able to participate, and they work their hearts out. They beat out a good Arcadia Valley team, and now you have the boys in the championship. And we knew this was going to be a tough contest because Park Hills and Potosi, 1 and 2 seed. Let's back up. I want to talk about the seeding. You guys always know how to seed this thing right, it seems like. This is really impressive.
Well, you know, the coaches do that. Obviously, the coaches are the ones that do that, and it is impressive to get the 1 and 2 seed in the finals. And you know, I think we had 1, 2, 5, and 6. I think in the semis. That's pretty impressive with a 16-team tournament this early in the year. You know, there haven't been a lot of common opponents. There haven't been a lot of games played. You know, when we see this tournament in the middle of December, you know, some teams have played 3, 4. You know, teams that have played a lot have maybe played 5 or 6 games. So to be that early in the year, you know, the coaches really do a good job. They do their homework. They study up on their opponents, and they do a good job of listening during the seed meeting when coaches talk about their teams. And yeah, we've been fortunate the last few years. You know, Farmington always comes in not with a great record because they play a lot of schools out of the area that people aren't familiar with.
The Vianney tournament's tough.
And they play good competition, and they come in with not a very good record. But I think over the course of the last few years, I think people have started to take note of how tough the schedule is they play. And, you know, even them coming in this year, I think they came in at the 6th seed, which may have been a little low for them, you know,
right.
even this year because they play such good competition. I think coaches are starting to figure that out, and they're probably giving them more credit toward their schedule and in their seeding as well.
It's a great halftime here. We're on our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime. We're going to recap the first half scoring. Right now, the number 2 seeded Park Hills leading 26-18 over the Potosi Trojans. And they're going to have a tough second half to come out here because you know that Brett Hale and the Potosi Trojans are going to come out here and they want to win bad. And talk about Potosi, a much improved team that had a really bad record last year. And not only to pull away in the Potosi tournament, but now to be here in the championship, they've been much improved, and they've got a lot of notoriety there as well.
Sure. I mean, you know, Dylan Coleman is a great athlete, a really nice basketball player. Coach Hale does a great job. He's got them running that matchup zone, which is tough, and they're long across the back of it. And, you know, Coach Hale is a really good coach. Potosi came on strong at the end of the year last year. They won the conference tournament, played well in the district tournament. You know, so they finished the season strong last year, and Coach Hale does an outstanding job. You know, they got us earlier in the year in the Potosi tournament finals. We had a couple of our starters out that game and played them close at their place. So I think we were pretty confident coming into this game and, you know, got off to a good start here in the first half. But we've got to keep that up and need another half here in the second just like we had in the first.
And talk about just how great of a school district that you know, Park Hills Central is with some great board members and, of course, your superintendent. It takes a whole community to make a great school district. It's not just individuals. It's everybody coming together. And my hat's off again for everything for not only you do, but the entire staff from Chris Warden in your IT department who was helping us out technically, you know, 6 weeks ago even, and even in the football season, to your hospitality crew, to your custodial crew, from Harvey who announces, and it just goes on and on and on. And it's wild to think that in this time that normally school teachers enjoy a break, the Park Hill staff does not. You guys are working during your Christmas holiday break, and it's a lot of fun, and I know you guys enjoy it, and I appreciate what you guys do.
Hey, we appreciate it, and like I said, our school and our entire community enjoys this. They relish the opportunity to do this. We feel like we've got a great facility to host this kind of event, and it's something we take a lot of pride in. So we appreciate all the coverage, Aaron, and we'll let you get back to the second half here, and hopefully the Rebels can bring out another Christmas tournament championship.
Chad, Happy New Year to you, my friend.
Thanks,
Aaron.
Aaron.
Coming
You
up,
too.
hopefully we'll see an impressive second half. Chad Bradley, our athletic director, as we continue on our Crown Motors Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime report. We'll recap that first half coming up after this quick timeout.
Crown Motors presents
The Big Finish of 2014.
That's right, voiceover guy. Crown Motors is about to make Santa's job easier to get that new vehicle you want under the tree.
The Big Finish of 2014.
2015 Chrysler, Town & Country, and Dodge Caravans have 0% financing for 84 months and a $1,000 rebate.
The Big Finish of 2014.
2015 Chrysler 200s, 0% financing for 84 months and a $500 rebate.
The Big Finish of 2014.
2015 Dodge Darts, Jeep Patriots, and Jeep Compass, 2.9% financing for 84 months and a $500 rebate. Don't miss the big finish of 2014 at Crown Motors.
Hey, that's my line.
Sorry, voiceover guy.
I'll let it slide. This time.
Crown Motors, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. Call 431-7800. Take it home, voiceover guy.
That's the end of the script. We're done here. I'm on my coffee break.
This is Brett Hale of the Potosi Trojans. Now back to the action on the Dawkins Radio Network.
And right now, the Potosi Trojans are trailing 26-18 as we're headed into half number 2. Park Hill Central, Connor Proffer with 2. Jake Bridges with 8, 2 of 2 from the line, no fouls. Wagner with 5, no free throws, 2 fouls. Braden Mannion with 3, no free throws, 2 fouls. Also Hunter Strange with 4, no free throws, no fouls. Colin Best with 4, missed 2 free throws, has 1 personal foul. 17 fouls on Central in the first half. For Potosi, Dylan Coleman has 12. He missed 4 free throws. He's got 2 personal fouls. Colby Eckhoff with 4 points. He's 2 of 2 from the line, has no fouls. Luke Jacobson, the only other person to score with 2 free throws from the line, none missed. 3 personal fouls, 1 foul for Austin Cooley. Potosi had 18 fouls in the first half. Central had 17 fouls in the first half. Central missed 2 free throws. Potosi has missed 4, and we're underway in quarter number 3 of our boys championship game. Live video, youtube.com right now. Colin Best underneath Coleman stopped there. Missed the 2-point bucket. Ball's loose. Potosi forward pass. Coleman dunk! And he hangs there for a second. Big dunk, Coleman. Watch that on youtube.com. Check that out. On the reverse side, Bridges tries the rebuttal, but it doesn't happen. Eckhoff comes down the sideline, and we're underway here in quarter number 3. And a foul's called. Stops the clock with 7:14, and the first foul is going to go on Potosi in the second half.
Colby Eckhoff, and that's going to be his first personal of this entire game. He's been playing some good defense, too. It's kind of surprising to see him only have 1 foul.
Eckhoff picks up his first team foul, number 1 on Potosi, as they trail right now by 6 points in the boys championship of the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Here's a Bridges. That's Wagner. Over the top, missed it altogether. Baseline goes out of bounds, but a foul underneath the goal away from the play. We'll stop the clock with 7:01 to play, third quarter. Colin Best, by the way, going to get his second now, team foul number 1. Potosi, the number 1 seed. Park Hill's the number 2 seed. Park Hill's the host school, and they lead by 6. 26-20, your score. Aaron Cox, Sam Lawson, our producers Dustin Kopp. On camera is Matt Dawkins and Spencer Hovis. Live video at youtube.com. Coleman comes in the lane, triple team, missed a 2-point bucket, rebounded by Best of Park Hills. And down the court, Bridges stops at the left wing, puts the ball over his head, takes a single pass, goes to the top, Proffer, right side. Wagner guarded off by Jacobson. Wagner's triple team to the lane. Kicks it out, left side, Bridges open 3. Hits the rim, then the backboard. Everybody jumps for it. Coleman comes up with it for Potosi. They go back on offense. 26-20 with 6:20 to play in the third quarter in the boys championship game. Eckhoff open 3 left corner. There, and he's got it. Colby Eckhoff with 7 now, makes it 26-23, and this one's going to come down to the wire, Sam. It's all going to come down to who plays smarter basketball and who commits less mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully Potosi doesn't get in a little foul trouble here. It looks like Dylan Coleman's being pretty aggressive, but there's another turnover for Central, not what they needed right there.
Bridges on the carry as he was coming in the lane from the right side. Hubbard says turn it over, and that's going to go to Potosi. Down by 3. Number 1 seed trails the number 2 seed here in the tournament championship, 26-23. 5:53 to play, third quarter. And down here on the near side, Chandler Franklin falls to the ground. Now Wagner's on the ground. Best is going to pick it up center court. Hands it back to Mannion.
Great play that time by Best just to grab that ball and control it. Get everything slowed down for just a second so Central could set up.
Connor Proffer goes right side to Bridges. 5.5 to play, third quarter. Park Hill's on the offense. They're on the lead, up by 3, 26-23. Bridges in trouble. Over the top goes Cooley and Potosi. And what was that call?
They're going to call Colin Best for 3 seconds in the lane down there. He was planted there for quite a while. I think he thought that Jake Bridges was going to shoot when he got down there, but he didn't. Kicked it back out, and then Brandon Hubbard called the 3-second violation.
5:22 to play in the third. 26-23 is the score. Turnaround. Best on Coleman. Foul called on Best. That's now Colin's 3rd personal foul. Look out, Central fans. This could be trouble for senior Best. At the line to shoot is Dylan Coleman, but you know Coleman's missed all 4 of his free throws right now.
And Colin Best is going to come out of this game here in just a second, but then you got Drew Harlow that comes in. You know, that's what Callahan and Brett Hale are talking about when they say it's just never-ending for Central. They just keep bringing good players off the bench.
Over and over again. They're so dynamic and deep on the bench. They can come in and out. And now we see Coleman in the second half come out and get better on the free throw line. He's now shooting 2 of 6. Coleman with 16 points makes it 26-25. Potosi's back within 1 point here in the Park Hill Central Christmas Tournament Championship game. Drew Harlow, ball slapped away by Coleman. Down the court comes Chandler Franklin. 5 minutes to play, third quarter. Bridges nearly steals it away, gets it back to Franklin. At the line, Cooley. Out to Coleman, goes to the legs. To Eckhoff, half court. Bridges comes and pushes off for a second, gets the pass back to Coleman. Coleman comes from the left side of the lane, tries to float one in on the jumper. Didn't make the shot, left it short, hit the rim, draws the foul off Park Hill Central. Team foul number 3.
That's not what Mike Harlow wanted out of Drew right there. Drew comes in the game and racks up 2 fouls back to back. Now all of a sudden has 2 personal fouls, and so does Colin Best with 3. So 2 of their big men now in foul trouble, and Dylan Coleman starting to hit free throws. Not a good sign for Central.
And now we're tied at 26 all. Second free throw missed on.
And this is a key possession right here for Central. Central has to make something happen and put some points on the board.
2-point bucket missed. Down comes Potosi. It's a tie ball game at 26 all. Coleman in the free throw line, or in the lane, kicks it back out. Jacobson right side 3. Hit the rim, rebounded, baseline as Mannion goes head-to-head on the rebound with his own player, Crawford. Ball stolen away and then fouled. Eckhoff's going to the line for Potosi. And Drew now gets his 3rd foul. This is a bad mistake, and head coach Mike Harlow wants to talk about it because he's sending Drew to give Colin a break because Colin had 3 fouls. Drew comes in and racks up not 1, not 2, but 3 back-to-back fouls. Not what Mike wanted.
No, that's a key big man down there, and he's playing really good with Coleman, but he's just making some mistakes now. Instead of going straight up, he's trying to swat the ball away. And Drew Harlow, a great athlete, but he's not going to jump up in the air with Coleman. That's just not going to happen. So you keep your feet planted, you go straight up, you make him miss the shot, you don't foul him.
Live video of this game in progress now for free. You can watch it anywhere you have internet access by going to youtube.com. In the search field, search KDKZ 18. That's our TV station. Our live TV stream is available from our TV station page on YouTube. KDKZ 18 in the search field will get you to that live video stream. Free throw line, lead Potosi by 1. Colby Eckhoff, his first free throw is up and good now. 3 of 3 is Colby. Second free throw up. This one's also good. Now 4 of 4 with 9 total points is the senior Eckhoff, and it's a 28-26 ball game. Potosi up by 2, and this is a big difference here in the third quarter. Jake Bridges, right wing, free throw line. Mannion down in the corner, and a right side 3 after Proffer gets it out to Brandon Wagner for 3. 8 points now for the sophomore Brandon Wagner.
What a
and
big
it's 29-28. Big
what
shot.
What a big shot for Brandon Wagner.
Bad pass underneath. Coleman nearly steps out of bounds, has to tip it back right into Drew Harlow after a pass from the top by Chandler Franklin. Connor Proffer, right side to Mannion, corner. Wagner just nailed that 3 over there. Getting around Eckhoff, bounce passes Harlow baseline. Back to Wagner, comes in for a high 2 right side of the free throw line.
And you better watch out for the sophomore. He's starting to heat up. You can see his parents even getting fired up down there. Wags is getting fired up in the tunnel. His mom is. Jill Sechrist. Brandon Wagner really coming out here and showing what he can do in the second half.
3:20 to play in the third quarter, and right now it's a 3-point ball game at 31-28. Here's a foul down on the lane, and Rick is yelling towards Drew Harlow, and Drew now picks up his 4th personal foul.
And we're talking about 4 fouls probably within 2 minutes. He's
all
gotten 4 fouls within 2 minutes.
That's bad news Bears if you're Park Hill Central.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That forces you to put back in Colin Best. Drew's going to stay in for now. Right side, Eckhoff open 3, and we're tied at 31-31. Eckhoff, right wing 3.
And we talked all day, about keeping Colby Eckhoff and the other people from Potosi from scoring, and Central's just not doing it.
Hunter Strange, right side, missed it, rebounded by Eckhoff. No, by Chandler Franklin, and he comes down the near side. In the corner, into the ball game came Jordan Ketcherside. Ketcherside is being attacked on by Brandon Wagner. He steals it away. Eckhoff tries to come from behind. A foul's going to be called on Eckhoff now. Eckhoff comes right over the back, slaps on the arm. That's going to be a foul right there.
Yeah, and you know Brett Hale in there at halftime was telling those boys to be more aggressive and to go after that ball after that first half, and they're trying to do that right now, but they're doing it with a little reckless abandon, and they're going to find themselves in foul trouble real soon here.
Colin Best checks back into the ball game for Park Hill Central. Right now on offense, it is Jake Bridges, Wagner, along with Bess, and let's see who else is down there. That'd be Connor Proffer, and coming through the lane was Jake Bridges, and he had a hard time. The ball goes out of bounds on the baseline.
Yeah, he was blocked, and not a big block by Dylan Coleman there, but his arms are just so long, got around the side of Bridges and swatted that ball away when he was trying to shoot.
So again for Central right now, it's Connor Proffer along with Brandon Wagner, Jake Bridges, Colin Bess, and Hunter Strange. Left side, open Brandon Wagner three, just comes in and out of the goal. And it just couldn't fall, and we're still tied at 31 all. Down on the other end, Austin Cooley double teamed. Over the top goes Hunter Strange. There's the foul on Central. Team foul number 5.
Yeah, that was just a bad defensive stand right there for Hunter Strange. Not keeping his feet planted, not being straight up. He was all over him, and that was
kept bouncing on his back there.
Foul, yeah.
Hunter Strange gets his first personal of the ball game. Thanks for making us your choice of coverage for the Park Hill Central Christmas Tournament. Now in our 24th broadcast, the championship game on New Year's Eve. At the line to shoot, Austin Cooley, and the lead goes to Potosi by 1. In comes Scott Richardson. Out goes Connor Proffer. And there's 2 minutes and 12 seconds to play in the third quarter. At the line still to shoot for Potosi, Austin Cooley. Cooley makes both of them, and it's a 2-point lead for the number 1 seed Potosi Trojans as they lead the number 2 seed Park Hill Central, who had the lead at the half by a total of 6 points. Here's a foul. Hunter Strange comes in. Foul on Potosi is going to stop the clock with 2:01.
Yeah, and that's going to be on Dylan Coleman, their big man. That's going to be his third. So now Central's starting to press him a little bit and make him foul.
At the line, headed to shoot, Hunter Strange. He's got 4 points in the game against Farmington. Hunter put up 2 in the quarterfinals. Hunter had 4 points. And in the opening round against Fredericktown, Strange had 16 points.
Misses his first free throw, though, and that was a big free throw.
Second free throw away. This one's also missed. And it's still a 2-point lead for Potosi, up 33-31 in the boys' championship. Just under 2 minutes to play. Eckhoff baseline, and he stepped out of bounds. Left foot went right out of bounds on the left baseline.
Great hustle that time, and you could tell Central that time really starting to try to press Potosi. They're going to try to make them make mistakes. They got the ball down the floor well there. Colby Eckhoff just stepped out of bounds.
33-31, number 1 leads number 2 in the boys' championship. Third quarter, a minute 44 to play. Left side cross Strange, double team. Coleman on the block, but Hunter's going to put it in for 2 off the left window.
Tie ball game once again here, 33-33.
90 seconds to play in the third quarter. Again, this one's going to come down to who makes less mistakes, less turnovers, and works harder.
To be honest, right now the way it's looking is it's going to come down to fouls.
And it most likely could. Eckhoff kicks it out to Franklin at the top. Coleman. Coleman's got 3 personal fouls and a high three-pointer. Hit the front of the rim and the backboard. Rebound, jumped up. Brandon Wagner, and the sophomore's really impressed me in this ballgame.
Absolutely, and he's shooting really well also, and I know Potosi has to know that.
Here's the left side 3. Through the air, Brandon Wagner, 3 in the lead to Park Hills late in the third quarter. Brandon Wagner now with 13 points makes it 36-33, and there's 50 seconds to play. Turnaround Cooley, 2, missed it. Rebound, Colin Bess, and then a steal back for Jacobson. Travel, Coleman, turnover. Park Hills goes back on offense. Bad break, Potosi fans.
Yeah, really bad break for Potosi fans right there, but Dylan Coleman just thought a little bit more about going towards the bucket there than he did how to get around him, and he ends up walking. Turnover by Potosi. Central gets the ball back, up 3.
40 seconds to play third quarter. You can still get it on our live YouTube stream by going to youtube.com in the search field. Type in KDKZ18, our YouTube channel, and an offensive charge on Connor Proffer as he sent Jacobson to the ground.
Yeah, and that was definitely a foul. He extended his arm right there and kind of shoved him. Connor Proffer, bad play there for him. That's definitely a foul.
Team foul number 7. Colby Eckhoff, open 3 left side. Hit the rim in the backboard. Rebound loose as Richardson fights for it, gets it back to Wagner. Wagner comes down to the front court, stops to the right wing, now comes in the baseline, and a push on Eckhoff. Colby's going to pick up his third personal. team foul number 4 on the Trojans.
And just like that, you have Dylan Coleman, Colby Eckhoff, and Luke Jacobson now with 3 personal fouls for Potosi.
Here on this New Year's Eve, it is our final broadcast. Quarter number 3, 19.5 seconds to play. The number 2 seed leads the number 1 seed in the boys championship, 36-33. Park Hill's up by 3, and they're on the offense. Connor Proffer, who just got the foul, takes a backward step here. Looking around, trying to find an open shot to end the third. Hunter Strange, right sideline, baseline, turnaround shot. Brandon Wagner, 2, missed it. Rebound loose. Austin Cooley to Coleman, long 3 down the end. And it hit the backboard, but that's not going to do it. We played 3. We're headed to the final 8. Boys Championship, 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, the number 2 Park Hills leads the number 1 Potosi. We're back to the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse after this quick timeout.
Hillcrest Animal Hospital in Poplar Bluff has preventative as needed and emergency services available for all your pets. Hillcrest Animal Hospital in Poplar Bluff proudly accepts care credit and would like for your pet to try Hillcrest Pet Hotel and Boarding. Any pet, any size or breed, check out Hillcrest Animal Hospital in Poplar Bluff. For more information, call 573-785-1471 or visit hillcrestvettv.net. Hillcrest Animal Hospital on South Westwood Boulevard in Poplar Bluff.
And back at the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse, Sam, we've had a lot of basketball to come down to the final 8 minutes of our 24th broadcast game. We started all this last Friday at 10 a.m. in the morning with 8 games with the girls' first round games, and this has been an awesome week. Thanks for everything that you've been here for. This has been really great as we head into quarter number 4. 8 minutes up on the clock. This is the championship from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse on this now last day of 2014 in the Christmas Tournament Championship. Live video, watch this now. You can still get in on it. YouTube.com. Check it out. Coleman 2. And Coleman now has 18 points, and it's 36-35. Back within 1 is Potosi. Connor Proffer, top of the key. Gets it off to Wagner. Right-handed dribble. Wagner's going to go back out to the circle. Chandler Franklin comes up. Little screen there by Hunter Strange. Proffer in the corner. Goes baseline. Try to get it to Richardson. Loses it in the corner. Turnover goes back to Potosi. And Colby Eckhoff banged himself up there on that last play.
Yeah, it looks like he got hit in the jaw a little bit right there. Maybe the ear. Can't really tell, but he's definitely hurting. He's taken some shots, though. He's been on the floor and been on the ground more than anybody in this game.
I do not miss being an athlete.
I do, but I mean.
Lots of injuries. Right side, through the air, and a tipped away shot by Jacobson. Rebound, Park Hills. Hunter Strange, turnaround shot. Got it for 2.
What a shot. How athletic is that kid down there?
8 points for Strange, and it's 38-35. 7 minutes to play here in the championship game. Jacobson to Franklin, free throw line, Cooley. Best goes over the top, and they'll kick it back out in the perimeter. Bounce pass, baseline, but Best steals it away.
What a great defensive play down in the post by Colin Best right there. Steps around Dylan Coleman and cuts the pass off. Now Wagner shooting another 3 and got it!
Wagner 3! Brandon the senior, the sophomore, 16 points. And it's unreal.
And if you know Wags, his dad, you should see him jumping around down there in the tunnel. He is going nuts.
Absolutely crazy. You can see him down there. He's just having a ball.
Yeah. I don't know how he's still wearing a sock cap as hot as it is.
And I'm kind of surprised our buddy, our friend, Justin Thompson is not here. He's at home watching this live on YouTube.
Yeah, and having a cold beverage and kind of making fun of us too. So
41-35, 6:10 to play, fourth quarter boys championship game. Colby Eckhoff and the Potosi Trojans trail right now by 6 points. Cooley double teamed. Best goes over the top and says no, but is Best going to get the foul? That's bad if you're a Park Hills fan because that'll be Best's
going to get the foul, and he's going to have 4 now.
Oh, wow.
Drew Harlow and Colin Best now with 4. And like I said, Aaron, I don't know if this is, but this game seems to be like it's going to head really bad foul trouble-wise for one or two of the teams.
Austin Cooley is going to go to the free throw line. Cooley's 2 of 2 from the line. He's got his only 2 points from the line. Now give him 3, and he closes it to a 5-point ball game with 6 minutes to play here in the championship game. Now Drew Harlow's got to check back in because you know what? Head coach Mike Harlow does not want to sacrifice Colin until the very end.
No, and as bad as this sounds, he would much rather Drew Harlow right now foul out than Colin Bess.
Cooley misses his second free throw. Now 3 points for Cooley, and it's still a 4-point ball game at 41-37. Right side open 3. Mannion missed it. Rebound loose on the left sideline. On the putback, Hunter Strange over the top. On the swat is Coleman. Down comes Franklin. And then a foul near half court. I think they're going to get Mannion on that one. No, Jake Bridges, the guilty party there. That'll be Jake's first. Team foul 9. Live video streaming at YouTube.com as we are now just 3 minutes into the 9 o'clock hour here on this New Year's Eve. The foul was the first on Bridges, sending Chandler Franklin to the line. Chandler misses this one. And some big points left here tonight by Potosi at the free throw line. That was Chandler's first attempt at the free throw line. Hunter Strange, double team. 2-point bucket, foul on Coleman, unreal.
And now Coleman's got 4 fouls. 5 minutes left, and Dylan Coleman with 4 fouls. He's in foul trouble. This is not good for Potosi at all.
5 fouls on the team in the second half, and now 4 fouls on Dylan Coleman. 2-point bucket by Hunter Strange good. Now 10 points for him, and he's going to the line, but Hunter missed his first 2 free throws. He makes this one, though, and extends the Park Hills lead 44-37 with 5.5 minutes to play in the broadcast game. Boys Championship, our 24th broadcast. And there's a locked up tied ball there. Was Mannion goes head-to-head with, that was Jordan Ketcherside.
Yeah, and Braden Mannion not in foul trouble right now. He's able to do things like that. Just very aggressive, reaches in there and gets the jump ball. Possession arrow points towards Central. They got the ball back.
Join us on our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show. We'll be joined by our winning head coach down live on the court. Also, we hope to talk to some of the players, get their thoughts about the tournament and what's going on in basketball, because this is a lot of fun here. Thanks for watching on YouTube.com. Mannion, top of the key 3, hits the rim, high rebound, loose, and Hunter Strange is going to get fouled by Eckhoff, and he's out with 5. Eckhoff just picks up his 4th, actually.
His 4th, yeah.
Sorry, I thought he was out of here. Holy cow.
But that's bad.
Fired up if you can't tell, by the way.
Yeah, we're not even sitting down. We have to stand up.
There's no time for sitting in a ball game like this.
Hunter Strange connects on his first free throw. That gives him 10 points. Now the Rebels up by 8.
I got Hunter down for 12. 2 of 4 from the line. 45-37, second Hunter Strange free throw is missed on. He's 2 of 5 from the line with 12 total points. And there's 5 even minutes to play here before the end of this game. 45-37, up by 8 is the number 2 seed over the number 1 seed. Potosi Trojans live on your radio and streaming live at YouTube.com. Down underneath, Coleman, turnaround, window, missed it. And you know, I've been really surprised because poor Dylan Coleman cannot get the 2-point bucket tonight. Between Drew Harlow and Colin Bess, they're saying no.
No, absolutely not. And that time Hunter Strange goes up and knocks that ball away from Coleman. Potosi fans thinking it's a foul. I'm not so sure it wasn't, but we couldn't really see from where we are.
Nonetheless, it's going to be a turnover as it went out of bounds. Park Hill Central and a foul. Jake Bridges at the left side of the key. This is a foul on Potosi. Now they pick up team foul number 7. Chandler Franklin with his first of the ball game, as a matter of fact. Chandler is going to send Jake Bridges from Park Hill Central to the line. Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show, our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game, much more. We'll recap the entire tournament. We'll be joined by our winning head coach. We'll talk to some players, and we'll wrap it all up on a New Year's Eve coming up. As Jake Bridges misses the free throw, Jake is now 2 of 3. Steal away back. But then, again, Potosi gets it back. Austin Cooley bounce passes. Gets it off to Jacobson. Back to Cooley.
Swatted by Hunter Strange.
And another swat by Harlow.
And that might be Harlow's 5th foul. Harlow might be out of here.
Going to be Drew, or is it going to be Hunter?
They're going to give it to Hunter Strange. Luckily for Harlow, he doesn't get that foul. Hunter Strange does. Now Hunter Strange.
10th team foul for the Central Rebels. At the line to shoot is Austin Cooley. And Austin right now at the free throw line is 3 of 4, and this one bounces out, make him 3 of 5.
Substitution for Potosi, number 3, Colby Eckhoff.
And back into the ball game because they have to do it. Colby Eckhoff comes back in. Free throw line, Cooley. This one's good. 4 points for Cooley. He's 4 of 6 from the line, and it's a 45-38 ball game. Down by 7 is Potosi. Park Hills on the offense. They hold the lead in the boys championship game. 4 minutes, 9 seconds to play right now. Mannion, Bridges, open 3 left side. Hit it for 3. Wow, Jake Bridges has really come alive here. He's got 3 3-point shots and a foul near half court.
Yeah, and a great shot that time by Bridges. Every one of Bridges' 3-pointers have been from 2, 3 foot, 4 foot back off the line. It's not like he's crowding the line up there. He's shooting them from deep.
The foul on Bridges will be his second, team foul number 11. That's going to send Chandler Franklin back to the line. Chandler missed his earlier free throw. He also misses this one. Watch us live at youtube.com. You can still get in on the action. Don't forget, after the broadcast is over, we'll be joined down on the court by our winning coach, live on the court, brought to you by Hood's Discount Home Center. We'll also name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre player of the game. And Franklin can't get either one to fall. Jake Bridges gets the rebound, misses a 2-point bucket and a rebounding foul underneath the goal.
And that's going to be Drew Harlow. Drew Harlow is going to have to go sit down now. Drew Harlow fouls out.
Fifth personal on Harlow, 12th team foul, and the Park Hills faithful come alive. A 10-point ball game, and I never saw this coming. A 10-point lead is great if you're a Park Hills Central fan, and obviously not so much if you're a Potosi fan.
Yeah, but this is the bad part for Central. Potosi's been in this spot with Arcadia Valley. They've been down this much before and came back and won a ball game. So it's very possible for them to do that. But with two of their main players in foul trouble, it's going to be very tough for them to do that.
And at the line, Colby Eckhoff makes both of his free throws. He's now got 14 points and is 6 of 6 from the line, shooting 100%. But he has 4 personal fouls. There's the danger for poor Eckhoff. Baseline, Jake Bridges, window 2. And Bridges is coming up big here for this Park Hills faithful. Back up by 10, 50-40, 3:30 to play in the ball game. Down comes Chandler Franklin. And there's a foul. Hunter Strange goes right on the top of Eckhoff.
And it looked like he karate kicked him right there. He was just up in the air trying to stop his momentum and actually hit him with his knee. Hunter Strange going to pick up his 3rd personal now. All 3 other big guys now in foul trouble. Hunter Strange, Colin Best, and Drew Harlow sitting out already.
Our Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show on the way. Just to follow this broadcast as we'll wrap up 24 from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. And Colby Eckhoff is not somebody you want to send to the free throw line. Colby's been really committed here, and he's made up some big Potosi points. In the act of shooting a 3, so he gets 3 attempts at the free throw line. And he makes every single one of them. Colby with 17 points is right now 9 of 9 from the line. 50-43, and those were big points there for Potosi. Down underneath, Mannion, Wagner, left side baseline 2, and he got it. The sophomore now has 18 points, and it's 52-43. Back up by 9 is Park Hills.
Yeah, and how controlled is that for the sophomore instead of trying to drive to the bucket to pull up right there and just take that short, easy 7-footer.
Eckhoff open 3 left side, just missed it. Rebounded by Mannion. Now you got to worry if you're Potosi, you're running out of time. You're running out of time, you got to make up the deficit. You're down by 9. Timeout. Mike Harlow, 2:47 to play in this ball game. The number 2, Park Hills Central, leads the number 1, Potosi Trojans in the boys championship game. We'll be back to the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse after this really quick timeout.
With Bonds Garage and Towing in Des Arc. Thank you for your business. Just wanted to let you know you do have a friend in the automotive field. We offer from oil changes to complete engine repair, computer diagnostics, new and used tires. For all your automotive and equipment repair, remember this name, Bonds Garage and Towing. For over 28 years, call 598-4444, Towing After Hours, 598-1444. Thank you.
Bonds Towing would like to thank everyone for their continued support and have a safe and Merry Christmas.
Vicky Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs, residential, commercial, and more. Vicky Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicky Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings and information to sell your home in today's market. So, if you want to buy or sell, call Vicky Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop in her new office in Deloge.
And we're back to the TJ Full-On Fieldhouse in the boys championship game, 52-43, 2 minutes, 40 seconds to play. Down underneath the baseline, Bridges outs it, Crawford top, left side, Wagner. As we're now into the 9 o'clock hour, and Wagner's having a whole lot of time or trouble there by Potosi's Jordan Ketcherside. Ketcherside not going to go out of this one any easier. Left side, Bridges, right-handed dribble. Bridges is guarded off by Cooley, and I think everybody from Potosi is a little bit afraid of the foul, but just like that, here comes Cooley and checks him with the shoulder.
Is it going to be Cooley or is it going to be Eckhoff? It is going to be Cooley, luckily for the Potosi faithful here, because that would have been a bad deal.
12 team fouls in the second half for Park Hills, 8 for Potosi. And Jake Bridges can take it back to a 10-point ball game here. Live video available in the last couple of minutes, youtube.com. I encourage you to go there and watch the end of this one because this is exciting. Right now, go to youtube.com. In the search field, search KDKZ18. That's our YouTube channel. And there's a bad pass as Chandler Franklin throws it right to Park Hills Central. Half court, Wagner. And now it's a jump ball, half court.
Yeah, I'm not real sure. I don't know that Smitty really knew what to call right there. He kind of did that because he didn't know who to call the foul on. Jump ball. It's going to go to Potosi, though. Bad
3
deal
guys
for
had a
Central.
hand on it. 2 were in the middle of a 180 at the same time. I don't know what to think of that one. 1:55 to play. And now Potosi needs some big open threes here. And a bad steal away. The turnovers are just going bad for Potosi. Wagner misses the layup. No foul as he sends to the ground Jacobson. And he slaps the ground as he gets back up on the reverse end. Potosi's Dylan Coleman misses a 2-point layup. That would have been a big 2 for Coleman, but he draws the foul on Park Hill Central.
And Colin Best now, he's fouled out.
Oh, did he get the foul? Oh, man.
So now Central's looking at only having one big man out there, and that's got to be Hunter Strange. And Hunter Strange is going to have to play really big in the last minute and 40 seconds of this game.
You got to block out huge because Drew Harlow's out with 5, Colin Best is out with 5, and that still leaves Dylan Coleman in there. Coleman's got 4 personal fouls, but he's at the free throw line to shoot here. Free throw up and away, and he's there. 4 right now of 9 is Coleman with 19 points, and there's 1 and 40 seconds to play in this broadcast. Second Coleman free throw. This one's missed on. He's 4 of 10. And on the rebound, it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Braden Mannion looking back, thinking maybe that might have been an over the back, but that was a really good play by Jacobson by the Potosi Trojans.
Inbound pass, Eckhoff gets it to Cooley. Left key at the top, open 3. Coleman missed it. Rebound. Mannion's got it, and there's 90 seconds to play in this championship game. Park Hills leads 52-44. Mannion, and somebody's got a foul. Here comes Jacobson and commits the foul. Luke picks up his 4th personal, team foul number 9. Remember, watch the end of this one live right now at youtube.com. Also at the end of the broadcast coming up later on this evening and tomorrow and anytime over the next year, you can watch any of our broadcasts from this tournament over and over again. Go to youtube.com, search KDKZ18. You can watch all of our broadcasts from this tournament. At the line to shoot is Braden Mannion. His first one's up and good. Mannion's first trip to the line, by the way, and now time has just run out for Potosi.
Yeah, and now you have 3 players in foul trouble, and all 3 players are on the floor. You have Luke Jacobson, Kobe Eckhoff, and Dylan Coleman. So you got to foul to get this lead back or get even close. Who fouls?
Well, here's a foul on the inbound pass. Coleman inbounds to Jacobson. Out comes Wagner for the foul.
That'll be his 3rd personal, but kind of a decent foul there. Hustle foul on Wagner.
14 team fouls on Park Hills in the second half. 54-44. Park Hills the number 2 seed in the boys championship right now, leading the number 1 seed Potosi. At the line to shoot is Luke Jacobson, and he misses his first free throw. Some big points left here at the line here by Potosi. Second free throw up. This one's good. Luke now at 3 points is 3 of 4 from the line with 4 personal fouls, and there's 1:18 to play in the 4th quarter. Be sure to join us immediately following our broadcast. We'll be down in the court. We'll talk to our winning head coach, Also, we'll be joined by our losing head coach just to wrap up this tournament, and we'll talk to some players and much more. That'll come up on our post-game show brought to you by Hood's Discount Home Center. Coming up after the game, we'll also name our Auto Centers Bonne Terre Player of the Game. Here's another foul. This one's going to be the 10th team foul on Potosi, and the second on Chandler Franklin. That sends back to the line Jake Bridges. Jake is 2 of 4, and the free throw's up. This one's missed. A minute 16 to play in this broadcast in the tournament championship. Second free throw from Bridges. This one's up and good. Jake Bridges now with 14 points is 3 of 6 from the line, 2 fouls, and it's 55-45. Park Hills up by 5. Coleman, open 3. Got it! And they need about 3 more of those. 55-48, 62 seconds to play. Down comes Bridges, and behind goes Chandler Franklin. Wow, Bridges slid into the tunnel.
Yeah, he got tripped up right there, ended up hitting on his belly and slid right into Wagner and Chad Bradley down there, actually.
Yeah, he ate the shoes of some not-so-good-looking guys down there. 59 seconds to play here in the ball game.
Chandler Franklin, he's going to pick up his 3rd personal foul on that one.
Bridges is going to go to the line and shoot 2 after they get all the moisture from Jake Bridges' body sliding across the floor off down there.
Looked like he was on a slip and slide.
Bridges at the line. Free throw up and away. This one's missed on. And there's a good breath for Potosi fans. Coming up, our Hood's Discount Home Center postgame show. We'll talk to our winning head coach live on the floor. Bridges gets the second one, though. He's got 15 points and is shooting 4 of 8 from the line. 55 seconds to play in this broadcast, and a high Coleman 3. Left it short. Cooley needs to put it back. Missed the 2-point. Got his own rebound again. Gets it out to somebody. Top of the key, Franklin 3 missed it. Rebound baseline by Hunter Strange. And Coleman chest bump. Somebody's got a foul. Finally, Jacobson stops the clock with 38 seconds to play.
You know, I've been a pretty big supporter of Coleman throughout this whole tournament and the way he's played, but some of the things he's doing out there, body checking people, and his attitude's just really, it's really not that good right now.
The foul's going to be on Luke Jacobson, who fouls out with 5. Luke was 3 of 4 from the line. That's team foul number 11, and that sends to the line Hunter Strange. Hunter is 2 of 5 from the line, make him 3 of 6. He makes his first one. 38 seconds to play in this ball game, and it's a 57-48 ball game as we see people head for the door. Second free throw up and good by Bridges. He's now 5 of 9 with 16 total points. Looking for an inbound pass. Eckhoff gets it down to Coleman. Coleman, high arcing 3. Just off the mark. Rebounded by Mannion, down to 30 seconds. Back underneath, all alone, Bridges for 2, and he's got it. And that is all but over. The Park Hill Central Rebels are looking for a win. They're up by 12 in the boys' championship game. Eckhoff 3, missed it in the corner. Cooley saves it, gets it back. Hertha for 3, right side, good. And Jordan puts up a big 3.
So now Central's just going to get this ball. They're going to let the time run out. Central's going to win this basketball game. So the men and the women win the championship here at the 59th annual Christmas tournament. Jake Bridges and company down there celebrating. Colin Bess after fouling out. What a great game by the whole team from Central. Great game by Potosi also. This one was a nail-biter the whole way up until this fourth quarter. Central ran off just a little bit on them. Potosi never able to recover. They're going to go down to Central 60-51. So now Central and Potosi tied 1-1 for the season. They beat them once. They beat them once. So who wins the next one? Conference tournament's going to tell all. MAAA conference tournament the next time these two will face off. And what a good tournament that's going to be. Down on the floor now is Aaron Cox with Mike Harlow.
Hood's Discount Home Center post-game show. Mike Harlow, head coach of Central. You guys now improve a record of 9 wins, 1 loss, and you take a tournament championship along with the girls. Congratulations foremost. Let's talk about the game a little bit.
Well, thank you very much. I'm just so proud of our kids, and we didn't really play one of our best games again tonight, but we played really hard. It was a hard-fought game on both sides, and I'm just proud of the way we hung on at the end and really, took care of business and do what we need to do to win the game.
We knew last night when we talked after the semifinal game, Potosi was going to be tough to contain. Everybody started getting in foul trouble. Of course, I know you had to get nervous. Of course, Drew with 5, Colin with 4, and then, everybody fouling out. but you guys had a good upper hand in that fourth quarter.
Well, we did. I mean, that's why when you got 8 guys or 9, 10 guys, you can rotate. It really comes into play in games like that when you got foul trouble. And I'm not afraid to put any of those guys in at any time. And I showed that tonight, and I've got confidence in every one of them. And I'm glad that other guys stepped up when other guys were in foul trouble.
Potosi takes a respected second place. You guys pull out of first place. And this has got to be a big night for you guys, especially, after playing them in the Potosi Championship.
It was. I mean, they're a great team, and it was a tough battle there, a tough battle here, and we're probably going to play them at least 1, maybe 2 more times again this year. So it's always going to be a tough game, and they're very well coached, and they've got a great player. It was a great win for our kids. I'm very proud of them.
Talk about these guys out here. Look at how happy they look.
Well, they should be. I mean, this is a fantastic tournament. 16-team field. Some very good basketball teams in the area, and to win a 16-team tournament, you got to win 4 games in 5 days. You just got to hand it to them. I mean, it's a great win for us, and it means a lot for our school, our community, and our kids, and I'm just proud of them.
And we said it once, and we knew this last night. We talked, and you guys are so dynamic from the bench. You can rotate guys in and out, and the goal was not to focus on Dylan Coleman, contain him, but of course, outside perimeter shooting, had to contain that. I got worried about Colby Eckhoff there early on in the second quarter.
Well, we lost him a time or 2, but I thought for the most part we did a really good job on Eckhoff and Jacobson both, not letting him get loose for threes. And that was really a key to the game. I mean, Dylan's going to do his thing, and I think we did a pretty good job on him as well tonight for the most part. I don't know what he had, but it felt like we did a good job on him. But I was just proud of our kids following the game plan and taking care of business.
Had Coleman unofficially for 22, and Coleman, you'll miss some free throws. He had 6 misses at the line, and Potosi is a ball club, missed quite a few free throws. So had they made them, it could have been a different ball game. Park Hills also missed some free throws. Haven't tallied it up yet. You'll take a look at that, so will we. But, talk about the support and how great not only this community, school district that all these kids are a part of. Look at the support from these friends and family and everybody a part of this.
Well, it's a fantastic atmosphere, and like I said, it means a lot to our kids and our community and our school, and the support tonight was fantastic for our boys and our girls. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it may be the first time that our boys and girls have won it in the same year, and that's special. Congratulations to our girls and Coach Mapes and their staff, and like I said, it was a great atmosphere tonight, and the kids really stepped up to the challenge. And it's hard to win on your home floor sometimes in an atmosphere like this, and they did that.
Of course, you guys have some regular seasons games coming up here as we head into January and the new year. Your next game, of course, will be coming up. Let's see here. You guys are going to be against Hillsborough coming up on the 6th.
Well, we just played them a couple games ago, and again, they're a very good basketball team, and it's going to be a very tough challenge. And hopefully we'll rise and get playing better, and hopefully we'll learn a little better how to finish off games at the end and make free throws and all that. We'll get better at that.
Anybody else you want to thank or talk about before we get out of here?
Well, I just want to thank really Chad Bradley and Brad Coleman and the whole staff, John Haggerty and all the people who worked the gate, and Laura Kyle in the hospitality room. And, I mean, what a fantastic tournament this is. It's so well run. And, Mr. Bradley, Mr. Coleman, they do a fantastic job with this tournament. I don't know if any tournament ran any better than this. It's fantastic.
Between this and Arcadia Valley, we're heading in now to the 60th year after this one's just completed. That's pretty special.
It is special, and it's a fantastic tournament. And, Brandon Wagner, I want to say Brandon played a fantastic game tonight for a sophomore who's been struggling a little bit lately. He came out and made some very big shots. This tournament is named after his grandpa, Bobby Secrease. So for him to come in and have a great game and win a championship as a sophomore, I'm very happy for him and his family.
Sam, I don't know about you up there, but I was definitely impressed by what Brandon Wagner, the sophomore, had to do tonight. He came out and really showed some stuff. And, I appreciate what you've done with this ball club. We look forward to seeing you coming up in the regular season and coming up in the MAAA.
Well, we thank you for your coverage. You guys do a fantastic job, and we just enjoyed the whole tournament. Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it. Of course, that's head coach Mike Harlow. The tournament championships, the Park Hills Central Rebels, they were the number 2 seed, beat out the 1 seed, a final of 60-51. It's our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show, and just for a second, Sam, I'm going to send it back up for you as catch the breath down here. I'd like to talk to Colin Best for just a second.
Yeah, and that was just a great game, and it's my vote absolutely is going to be player of the game tonight, going to be Brandon Wagner, and that's what I was going to say. How fitting is it that Bob Secrease Jr.'s grandson is going to win the player of the game for us in the championship game of the 59th annual Christmas tournament? And there's more to come from him. He could be the player of the game next year, and for the 60th. He's just a sophomore, a great sophomore he is, though, and a great player. and I'm sure his entire
And we're joined,
family.
Sam, we're joined down here by Colin Bess. And Colin, you had an awesome night. Going into this, you knew you had a tough opponent, with Dylan Coleman, but you did well. You and Drew got in a little foul trouble, but overall, what an awesome game. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. It feels great.
Tell me a little bit about the game. There in the second quarter, Eckhoff was getting some big open threes and things like that, but, it was an aggressive game, was it not?
Yeah, it was real tough. We knew coming in, we're going to have to figure out a scheme to stop Coleman. He's one of the best around, and Eckhoff can shoot the ball a little bit too, so I think we did a pretty good job handling him, though.
What did you and Coach Mike Harlow and the rest of the team talk about at halftime? Coming out of the half, you guys had a little bit of a lead, but a team with a lead's got to keep a lead.
Yeah, pretty much I just put it away. Free throws, they came up big. Some of the team did at the end, and, we just did a real good job of closing it out, and that's what keep our composure. That's what we talked about.
Again, we're joined on our post-game show by Colin Bess of the Park Hill Central Rebels, a championship, a final of 60-51. And, Colin, you're part of a great team. You guys have been playing ball for a long time. Talk about some of these other guys you play with.
Oh, yeah, we've been together since AAU. 6th grade, so it feels really good being with this group of guys because put all the hard work into it and coming out with a championship.
And of course, it had to be a good feeling. You guys played Potosi there in that Potosi tournament, and so coming out here and having a win like this, and then you're going to see them a couple more times coming up this season.
Yeah, we're looking forward to those already. It's always a good matchup with them, and just can't wait to see what the future holds with them.
Hey, want to say hello to anybody or thank anybody?
Thank my coach, 3 coaches. They did a lot for us, and just thank my family for coming out, being supporting, and just thanks to everybody who came out and go Rebels.
Absolutely. Colin, congratulations. Happy New Year to you, bud.
All right, you too. Thank you, sir.
Colin Bess of the Park Hill Central Rebels, again, a final 60-51. The Lady Rebels and some of the teammates are getting together for a half-court picture. They've got both of their trophies down here, and Sam, this is just an awesome atmosphere. You couldn't ask for a better group or a better community than right here in Park Hills, Missouri.
No, absolutely not. And this, just like everybody's saying down there, this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year and one of the biggest tournaments in the state of Missouri. 16-team field, a tough 16-team field, and for Central to come out and play the way that they did, just very impressive. And just hats off to the Central Rebel coaching staff that came in and took care of a very, very good player and figured out a game scheme around him and Dylan Coleman. And what a great performance by the Central Rebels. And I'm very happy for all the kids down there, especially the seniors. They had a great football season. Now they got a great ending to their basketball season, or a great middle to their basketball season, and Christmas tournament championship.
This has been a lot of fun. My voice, I've been saving it all week for this point. I'm glad I did, otherwise we wouldn't have made it through. What a great turnout, and you can see just the way people are celebrating down on the court. Couldn't ask for a better group of kids. They well deserve this, and I anticipate some great things both out of the Central Lady Rebels and the Central Boys, both with tournament championships here tonight. How awesome. I think I got to look up the history on this, but I think it's the first time.
It is the first time that the women and the men have won the Christmas tournament together. I know that for sure. It's the first time it's ever happened. And what a great feeling for both the men and the women of this team. But I have to tell you who I think the player of the game is.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Our Auto Sitters Bonne-Terre player of the game and all the excitement. Let's talk about that real quick. What's your thoughts here?
You know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say the same thing that Mike Harlow said down there, and I'm going to say that it's very fitting, and how crazy is it that in this championship game that I'm going to say Brandon Wagner, Bob Seacrest Jr.'s grandson, is our player of the game for the championship round.
Absolutely. 18 points. He came out big, was 5 of 9 from the line, 2 personal fouls. And what an awesome performance by a sophomore. And even though we've commented all week long that there's so many freshmen, sophomore came up big tonight, man.
Oh, absolutely, and he couldn't have picked a better time to do it. I mean, he was shooting the lights out. And not only his three-point shot, but there was a couple of plays down when he was driving towards the bucket. He had a couple of Potosi guys right in front of him, and did he drive into him and try to force the bucket? No, he pulled up from 7-8 foot short and popped the short jumper, and he was doing it consistently. Then he'd step out, and he'd hit a 3 from about 4 foot behind the line. He was just everywhere, playing defense, playing offense, and everything was just completely clicking for Brandon Wagner tonight. So that's got to be why Brandon Wagner's the player of the game.
Absolutely. We're going to be joined here on our Hoods Discount Home Center postgame show by head coach of the Potosi Trojans, Brett Hale. A great second in this tournament. And, thanks for joining us, first of all. Great performance. I know it's not what you guys wanted. Tell me a little bit about what you thought about the game. Let's just kind of recap it in your mind.
It was
a hard-fought game, and both teams played hard. I didn't think it was very pretty. I didn't think either team played as well as they're capable of. But, sometimes on those kind of games that happens. And, they took us out of some things we wanted to do. They really sped us up, and we didn't execute very good offensively, particularly in the first half.
Had 11 missed free throws unofficially, and I think that would have come up pretty big. And, not every team can be really big on the free throw line, but I think that would have been a game changer, and I'm sure you guys are going to talk about that. We knew this was going to be an aggressive game no matter what, between Coleman and Best, matching up pretty well. It just came down to who played smarter basketball, I think, down there in the court, less turnovers than the other team and things like that. But it was an ugly game overall. It was back and forth, and it wasn't pretty to watch, but, you guys did work hard.
Yeah, I thought we competed, and especially in the second half, I thought we battled. We gave it everything we had. It just, we came up short, and they're a good team. There's nothing to hang your head about or anything. We know we've got to get better, and we've got some things we need to work on if we're going to continue to beat teams in the second half of the season. But if you would have told me we would have been sitting 10-1 after today when the season started, we would have, we said we'll take it and go on.
This is your first year, and what do you think going in and taking over a team that had a really rough season last year?
Yeah, they improved last year, and we knew that we had a lot of senior talent back, and but we're 10-1, but we've still got a lot of season left, and we've got to win games and get better so that we can win those games in the second half.
You guys, of course, going to go back on the regular season. You're going to play Fredericktown, then Hillsborough and St. John, and Viburnum, North County, Valley of Caledonia. You got some good games coming up. Get to play Farmington again. Also Central, you'll get them in the early part of February before we start the MAAA Conference Tournament. So you got a lot of good ball to play still, and I see good things out of your squad, and I can't wait to continue following you guys as we head throughout the year.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. A lot of season left, and the MAAA is very good this year, and there's going to be a whole lot of good games.
Hey, thank you for your time. Appreciate what you guys do. Good luck to you, and we'll see you real soon, okay,
All right,
Brett?
Thank you very much.
Head coach Brett Hale of the Potosi Trojans. They take a respected second place in this tournament. They will now fall to a record of 10-1 on the season. And, wow, Sam, let's just recap this tournament really quickly. From top to bottom, we started Friday at 10 o'clock in the morning in the opening round. Park Hill Central beat out Bismarck 91-33. Game 2, it was Potosi in the first round, 54-42. Game 3, a final for Fredericktown over DeSoto, 42-39. Our fourth game of the day on that Friday in the afternoon, it was Arcadia Valley 67-35 in the girls, part of the bracket. From then on, we just continued to move on. That afternoon, we got Potosi in the boys opening round, 70-36 over Herculaneum. It was St. Genevieve over St. Pius, 54-50. Also, it was South Iron over DeSoto, 57-41. Our last broadcast on Friday featured North County being beat out by Arcadia Valley, 71-45. We then picked it back up on Saturday afternoon, 4 games. First round, Central over Fredericktown, 77-32. Hillsborough in overtime beat out Crystal City, 56-52. That was an exciting game right there. And, of course, then we continued on Saturday evening. West County beat out Viburnum, 86-33. Farmington was over Perryville, 77-50 in our Saturday night broadcast. Then we picked it up on from there, and it just, went down the entire line. Of the 37 games we could have brought you, we brought 24, and I'm proud to do that. Monday in the quarterfinals, we featured Potosi over St. John, 72-66. It was South Iron being beat out by Arcadia Valley in the quarters, 65-56. Park Hills beat out Hillsborough, 61-46. Farmington beat out West County in an upset Monday, 76-71. And then in the boys semifinals, we featured Potosi over Arcadia Valley, 62-59. It was Park Hills over Farmington last night, 60-50. And all kinds of games all over the place. Third place game today. For the girls, the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats pull out a win over Potosi, 56-51. And then on our third place boys game, it was Farmington over Arcadia Valley, 60-39. In the girls championship, it was the Park Hills girls over Arcadia Valley. And I'm sorry, I forgot to write down the final of that one. And then we just wrapped it up in our championship. Park Hills beats Potosi, the number 2 over the number 1, 60-51. Man, this has been absolutely awesome.
Yeah, and you couldn't ask for a better atmosphere, a better place to have this tournament. And Mike Harlow is exactly on key when he says this is just one of the best ran tournaments that you can find around here, and not only around here, but in the state of Missouri. And I feel like they work so hard for this. They work so hard for this tournament to be this. And the Seekers family has a lot to do with that. I think it's very fitting that Brandon Wagner got the player of the game in the championship round. As a sophomore, pretty impressive. It's just amazing. The Central athletic program has came so far, so quick over the last 10 years that it's just a really good thing to watch. And hats off to the Potosi school. I mean, Potosi has probably the player of the year in Dylan Coleman. He's
Absolutely.
probably the
He's
player
going
of the
to do
year.
some big things,
He's
man.
probably going to play, well, he also throws a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance of him getting drafted probably to play baseball or going someplace else for that. But he could go somewhere and play basketball. He could go to a big college and play basketball. He's got that capability. For Central to be able to plan around that and to be able to make that, to cut that and minimize that, like we said, they had to do, was just really spectacular to watch tonight.
For everybody involved, we appreciate you. Really want to shout out to our sponsors. Without all of our sponsors, we wouldn't be able to bring you 24 games. And this year in high definition, we brought you for the first time this tournament straight to youtube.com, available on a majority of devices, on TVs and smartphones and tablets, and that was really awesome. And we're going to continue to expand our program. We're going to have the MAAA Conference Tournament coming up. We'll also stream that live to YouTube, and we'll have it in full HD with more features and more broadcast dynamics to it as we continue to lead the future in broadcasting. All of our games are available online for review. Share them, tweet them, email them, post them, whatever you'd like to do. Use them for sports highlights. Coaches are welcome to use them for tape and whatever else. But hats off, Park Hills girls, Park Hills boys, tournament championships in the 59th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And how thrilling must it be to sit here as parents and fans to watch both the girls cut down the net off that, and now the men get to cut down their net off of this side. And there's still a ton of fans out there and parents, and it's just kind of spectacular to watch. I'm really happy for them.
It's our Hoods Discount Home Center post-game show. As we wrap it up, we named our Auto Center's Bonterre Player of the Game to Brandon Wagner, the sophomore, as he came up big here tonight for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Again, for our advertisers, I want to shout out to the folks who brought our online stream available, including Auto Center's Bonterre, Crown Motors, along with the Benning Motor Company, and of course, don't forget about Signs Etc., bringing our live scoreboard. And I'm forgetting one, but of course, Hood's Discount Home Center, our post-game show. Appreciate Jason and the folks there, and we hope to bring it to you again coming up in the MAAA Conference Tournament. 24 games over 5 days. I've had enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, and it's New Year's Eve. What are we going to do now?
Hey, I want to thank Brad Dawkins. He's made himself available back at Master Control all week long for our broadcast crew. These guys put in a lot of hours behind the scenes. Had Spencer Hovis and Matt Dawkins, our camera operators, our producer Dustin Kopp, making everything technically happen behind the scenes as well. For myself and Sam Lawson, we appreciate you, our viewers and listeners, tuning in and making us your choice for coverage for high school sports. And we're going to continue our pledge to you to bring you more quality sports in a more variety of different avenues over a variety of stations, and we'll continue that into 2015. We say so long, good night, and God bless from the TJ Fulon Fieldhouse live in Park Hills, Missouri. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hood's Discount Home Center of Farmington has extended their Waypoint cabinets